Yeah. No, that's fine. Let me see here.
I figured you wouldn't mind considering why,
Yeah, no, that's
but I
fine.
figured
Yeah, yeah.
figured let y'all know.
I mean, like we've always said, like, real life stuff, like you gotta let that happen. So no, that's fine. Go ahead. We will. Yeah, I am already coming up with something right now. I got you.
Okay. But yeah, I'll text you when I what's going on.
Okay, that's fine. And
Uh,
then yeah, if you can join us at near the end and everything else, I'll bring it back in and we'll get you sorted.
Hell yeah. Oh,
You guys are
I'll
probably
leave y'all with a final pork.
Poor Gork.
you guys are probably gonna hear me cough because I'm still
Pork.
getting over it.
That
So
that is perfectly fine, baby.
you're fine.
All right.
I look like that cat meme when I cough. Oh, hello, E.
There's E. What's up?
I didn't even hear you come in. Why you don't say nothing?
Just let y'all talk.
Well, you're allowed to talk too, Lane. God.
Being all silent and stuffs.
Yeah.
You're not even our rogue. Come on now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
You
fine.
splash poison on people and you burninate them with acid and shit.
That would be a silent technique. I mean, I'm gonna be quiet about
I mean,
that.
possibly.
Hmm? I like your cat, baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, Diaval keeps it lively around here. And Miss Jealous Pants over here, Luna, pops up anytime that the name isn't mentioned. So. So how do you guys feel about the fact that Idris Elba is going to be Knuckles in the new Sonic the Hedgehog movie?
I'm flexing my knuckles.
I don't really have
Nah,
opinion.
Oh, okay.
I'm cool with it. Yeah, I'm cool. I
Okay.
mean, everyone, I hope to God they're like, Knuckles is black. So anyway, so here's our.
I even want to know what I walked into.
Idris
Talk about
Elba,
Idris Elba.
Idris Elba being cast as Knuckles.
Oh, I'm waiting for it. I've honestly, it's nothing more than I'd rather it happen.
Elaine was
I
just like,
want to know
Knuckles
who's
is black,
there.
and just carried on with the conversation.
I
Well, I
want to
mean,
know
yeah,
I want to know that.
we little secret. We in the black community have always claimed Knuckles as black.
I mean, that's
Was it
you
because
could have
was it because the music that he had playing though?
Yes.
Okay, because
Yeah,
because Pumpkin Hill is still a bop, dude.
I mean, other than Pumpkin Hill, I love Aquatic Mind,
Oh yeah.
and I love it when they're like, "Hey Sonic, what do you think you do?" I don't fucking know now. I'm like, you literally got all up in, man, it's fucking out of control, man. He got them emeralds.
man, we Knuckles is just he's just always been ours and will always stay ours.
Oh God, yeah, he's our black Himba.
Him, and who else am I forgetting? Yeah, there's a couple of characters actually.
I mean, Rouge could be black too,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely.
I honestly, I have always imagined either black or Afro Latina.
True,
I can
true.
see that one a little bit more. Yeah.
Claiming her anyway. Done.
Yeah, as you know, we also claim Piccolo.
Duh.
Some people
I
claim.
He
mean,
has
like,
the drip, of course.
Yeah, I think a new one to me was finding out about Bugs or Daffy, and I'm like,
Wait.
wait,
What? I mean, I
What?
kind of
I mean,
always
okay,
felt,
but
but I always
that
felt Daffy as black man. Not Bugs though. Bugs, not so much. I
that was
think
kind of new to me though
that
when
one that's a new.
I don't know,
But
man.
Daffy, yeah, most def.
I feel like Bugs Bunny has a little bit of that Get Out energy. I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, no, I don't think.
I don't know about that one.
You know.
Hey, don't look at me. I didn't make the list. I was
Yeah,
surprised.
no,
Yeah.
that's somebody else.
And
Daffy, yeah, most definitely.
hopefully, it wasn't the dude that I've blocked on Facebook because of his trying to quote every single Transformer having a certain like extraterrestrial race. I'm like, no, dude.
Yeah, no, it wasn't him.
Okay, cool.
No, it was a blurred company or article that was written. They were talking about black coded characters.
Fragilities, you just followed 3 minutes ago. I appreciate the follow. We're not up and starting up obviously yet. The screen isn't fully pulled up, but appreciate the follow. What's going on over there?
What's that funny to me?
Can you have a? Yeah, you can have a gummy bear.
Can I? Can I have a gummy bear?
I mean, if you
know?
want a gummy bear, I'll put it through the
What?
screen.
I got a fucking
Give me just a
song,
second. I'm
bro.
gonna put it in your. Okay, it's in your avatar's mouth.
Okay.
What a great way to roleplay.
Right?
Role playing before the roleplay.
It's just in your avatar's mouth. There you go. And it's
There we
slowly.
I really love that I have all these dice, and yet I really could just use D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that I got
Uh,
fucking
same.
fun.
I mean, I could too, but I don't know.
Excuse me, that's just not the same satisfaction.
It's not.
I'm new to this, and I just really like dice.
Same.
I'm a dice goblin, okay?
I'm aware. You
I-
sent us like 10 sets of dice, which I am all
I only-
using for this encounter today.
You're welcome.
I only have 5 sets.
I think I have almost 50.
Wow.
That is some rookie numbers over there, Leonard. I'm gonna need you to step it up a bit there.
I think I have almost 50. And then I just got 3 new D20 bath bombs in the mail, so I just got 3 new sets.
Very nice.
Wow. I'm sorry, did you just say bath bomb?
Yes!
They have bath bombs and
Yes,
one of
it's
them-
called geekyclean.com. They're based out of
I
the
get it.
UK, and they do these great bath bombs. And your bath bomb comes with a dice set.
I'm gonna say, is the bath bomb in the shape of a D20?
Yes, it is.
That is
Okay,
that is
cool.
beautiful.
So, all right. So I'm gonna need you to roll for relaxing.
Roll for relaxing. You're thirsty. What would you like to drink?
I need you to
Okay.
roll for a Constitution
got an
saving
11.
throw to see if you can actually let. Yeah, you relax as fuck. DC was a 10. You're good.
I'll be right back. I have to go fix my daughter's chalky milk.
Some chalky milk. Gotcha.
But maybe you relaxed a bit too much. Now you have a mess to clean up.
No, my. Oh no.
Oh my god, I want these so bad. She's showed me this website so many times.
Babe,
And they're like,
are we still getting Papa John's or what?
no, I'm ordering Little Caesars.
Okay.
But there isn't a DoorDash pass anymore.
Okay.
Where do I fucking put it? Okay.
A weapon
okay,
to
so
surpass Papa John.
it's the
You wanna do
origin
Marcos?
menu. So,
I mean, we can.
okay.
I'm fine with eating at Marco's.
Are you talking about ordering pizza?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes.
for them.
If it's Giordano's on a won't know.
God, she's so cute.
We're not up in
sometimes.
Chicago, man. Like, we do what we can, okay?
I said what I said, and I said what I meant.
I
if it's not
know!
if it's not Giordano's or Italian Fiesta, we don't want the pizza. 100%.
Mario's Pizza, hold up. That's DoorDash. Ooh, they do have wings too.
Oh!
They
Okay,
might
so
do wings instead.
wait. Okay.
Oh, Blackbird.
Yeah.
Did you see something Robert posted today? That's a lot. That's so vague. It was a conversation between a rogue, a bard, and a druid.
Oh,
I
and
believe
already
so.
the joke starts from good to great.
I believe so, but go ahead and
So I have come to the conclusion this conversation is going to happen at some point.
okay.
I'm
So
sorry.
the rogue goes, I blame you for this. Bard, I only told him he needs to see them once. Rogue, you taught him the song. Bard, I didn't think he'd take it literally. The druid, I wanna be the very best.
Oh, no.
Like no one ever was. Hold on,
Oh,
Rain. Hold on, Rain. To catch them is
Oh,
my
no.
real tape. To wild shape is my call.
God.
Oh my god.
And this is why I have a zoo.
That's fair.
And this is why I have a zoo. Hello, Rain. What show do you want? Boomy Zoomy.
Zoomy Zoomy?
Umizoomi. I don't know if we can watch Umizoomi. Let me go see. I'll be back. I don't know if we can watch Umizoomi. I don't know if we got that one.
Well, one of the animals in her zoo wasn't exactly acquired for all the best reasons.
Yeah. I'm aware. I was there.
We were all
How much
there.
are your wings?
Do what?
How much are your wings and what's your employee discount?
I don't get employee discounts on the wings.
But yes. So I have my zoo because Pokemon.
I gotcha.
That doesn't make it okay.
How people ever brought the City Squares home? They look so good.
Because, I don't know.
I didn't even know they had those.
Is there any way I could offer anybody anything for my Amazon Prime games that I don't play? Because there's some stuff.
I mean,
I think there's codes.
do you,
Hopefully.
do you have a
If
list?
there's a code or something. Okay, let's see here. Let me see if I can do that.
Are you traveling with a child?
There. It just
Wow.
goes straight to the account.
Let's see.
Okay, so that won't go straight to the account. I don't want it though. I'm not gonna play that game ever again.
Sir, TM is $2,100. We don't take library cards.
What?
What?
What? Oh wait, you can hear my background.
Oh yeah.
Something about something. We just don't take library cards.
So my mom is watching Friends right now.
No.
Ah.
No. Okay.
My mom chose to visit, which is fine. She's watching Friends.
Okay.
I just have a 2-year-old running around in the background.
You're good.
I told you life was gonna be this way.
I've seen the beginning part of that theme song, and instead of like a clap, it's replaced with a gunshot.
So no one told you life was gonna be this way.
Yeah.
That's so much more morbid.
What do you want on your pizza?
Sure. I'm sorry.
He wants you on the pizza.
Hold up.
Just you.
Okay.
Yeah, just you. Get some
Spread
tomato
eagle.
sauce, a little bit of cheese.
I would be down for some barbecue chicken, without the
It's
onions.
actually not on here.
Bullshit.
Then delete the whole order.
I know, I'm there. It's not there.
I have 2 Vox Machina dice, and I love it.
Oh, buffalo chicken, there it is.
That's buffalo chicken. I was saying barbecue.
I wonder if they'll ever come out with any more dice based on the
Yeah, no, they don't have
characters.
it.
Hold up, 1 second.
I'm explain.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No one likes the people who file complaints.
Well, no, it's his work,
I know.
so it'd be a joke.
Don't do that. Be like, hey man, did your girl really come up here and complain? It's like, yeah. Why? Like, what do we do?
Felt like
Well, there's a build your own somewhere.
Are they right at the place?
Yeah.
Nope.
What size you want?
Me personally? Yes, it's small, but- With barbecue sauce, chicken, and bacon.
Barbecue sauce, chicken, and bacon on pizza?
Yeah.
You savage.
Yeah.
Wow, they don't even put barbecue as a sauce.
You okay,
It's,
Rain?
it's not gonna be as sauce. It's gonna be as a topping.
No, Jay, it's not here.
Oh. Peter's back there buying that baseboard. Then they're at the
Ridiculous.
house.
How dare they? Those. I don't know.
Fine.
Pepperoni.
Yeah. P-Mac. Pepperoni and old roll pep. There's an actual like specialty for that.
What'd you say?
It's called the Pepperoni Magnifico. Just choose that. I'll take that in a small, I guess.
That sounds so disappointed.
I am!
Dare his workplace fail him in his time of need.
Well, it's because I know it actually is there. I know it actually exists at the store.
They need to get it together, man. Just because you're not there, they're cheating the customers.
I'm gonna get Cinesquares because I've never tried them.
You do that. Alright.
I mean, man, my son is what? I mean, having done that since I was 4.
Alright, so Leonard, look in the chat and just access that.
Wonderful, amazing.
Oh, that's sad.
You just watch
Oh,
that.
these emotes are fun.
Yeah, that's sad.
Ooh, she's got gift emotes. Bongo. Bongo.
Bongo. So should I authorize Dazar to be able to fucking digivolve?
I mean, he wants
I mean, okay, so wait, hear me out. If we don't, if no, okay, so hear me out. If no digivolution,
yeah.
the armor, because there's armor, for the final form of Gallantmon. Hold on, I'm gonna get it. Now this is my element. I'm gonna get it. I need a better looking one. I mean, this one will do. It's fine.
Why do I have Pokemon emotes as a choice on here? What?
You're welcome.
As you should. Take anything you can. I'm great.
Oh boy. Well, I know that's Ross in the background.
I forgot that I own Mass Effect 2.
Dude, I actually used to own the entire like 3 games on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
And
What you do?
yeah, it just, you know,
That's nothing.
I couldn't get through the first one. I got stuck. I got stuck on the fucking mission where you have to drive around with a stupid crawling the rover thing.
Just I can't take this shit no more.
It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. And then like, so the problem with that one though was like you drove all the way there, and then you die in combat like a minute in because like you just, you know, mistook about how much you can actually fight in your first encounter. And then the save point is at the beginning of that trip in the rover thing. So you have to drive all the way again. So it's like a 40-minute trip that you have to do all over again. No save points. And I'm like, no.
No, I'm good.
You see, that is Gallantmon, and that is.
I know about Gallantmon.
You know about the Crimson mode too?
Yes.
Yeah, then something like that. I got these
Okay.
pictures for nothing.
I was about to say, you could have
Yeah,
just
you
told me
haven't told me.
Gallantmon, and I could have been like, yeah, I know Gallantmon. I used to watch Digimon too, man.
I forget these things.
I was
don't
there,
know a lot of people.
Gandalf!
You need a lot of not nerds. I feel sorry for him.
I was
don't
there. When
I don't
the
meet a lot
Dark
of people.
Lord fell.
That's disappointing. I can't even get chicken wings from Mirkys because it's not on here.
Oof. They might be out of chicken wings, to be honest.
But I don't get to meet people I can geek out with about Digimon a lot, so
I mean, that's fair.
yeah. So for me, it's just like, oh man, finally something I can talk about.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Oh yeah, from out of nowhere. Leonard, I sent you a message on PlayStation and wanted to know if you
Yeah,
wanted to
I
play.
was gone
Yeah,
around
you
the
were
time
gone
that you sent it.
apparently. Yeah, I
Yeah.
had a feeling. I was like, damn, you ain't. You
Would
still
you
up there?
rather
No,
do
you
fried
ain't.
chicken, babe?
He invited you.
Fried chicken?
Yeah.
What do you mean fried chicken?
Like churches or KFC?
Oh, I mean if you want to. I don't care.
Hello,
Being
friend.
indecisive.
I'm just hungry.
Hello.
I'll eat whatever.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Well then, what? Well, I mean, we could cancel the stream for like a hot minute. Give you a minute. I mean, we're patient. We're patient people.
Nope. I've been looking forward to this for 3 weeks. Nope. That can wait.
Wow. All right.
Damn.
No horn.
He's a little bit more powerful, I see. Okay.
I have been waiting for this fucking session for a bit too long. I have been planning this for weeks. I need it out of my fucking head. I have been coming up with new voices. I've been talking to myself for weeks in store. Like, no.
I'm trying to figure out how to add
We're
spells.
doing this.
Hi, Loonies.
No nut D&D.
Right.
Are y'all are you streaming yet?
I am. The stream is live. I just haven't. I'm still showing the whole like stream is starting soon part for right now.
So they can hear us?
I can hear you. They
I
can.
know, but can the stream?
I
Do you-
mean,
Oh yeah,
you
they
need-
can hear us.
Do you need?
and the
Do
two
I?
people's probably just me and fucking.
Do I need them to not be able to?
No, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
Yeah. I mean, I can mute it real quick if you want me to.
No, you're fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just tired. A lot of draining activities today. Not the fun draining activities either.
Wait, what?
It was fun, but like not that kind of fun.
My
Yeah.
mom is very high energy.
She's more high energy than I am.
I gotcha.
Ooh.
Well, you know what they say. Everyone finds someone like their parent. I don't know. I tried to be funny. Whatever. I'm gonna go back to eating my
I
sandwich.
don't want to.
It's like okay, edit this.
Nah, I'm just gonna. I just dropped it completely. Nah, I was like them.
You can pick
You
one.
want straight to incest in like a second.
I will let you guys know. Poor Gork will be on his own mini adventure today. He found out that last minute he forgot that he had plans for today. So we will be coming back around to Poor Gork later on.
Or Gork.
Yes. Mark.
The Minotaur that only says his name, like a Pokemon or Groot.
So I thought.
And I'm trying to figure out
I'll remember
where Nate and Flo
You
are right
can
now.
know, so you can know up to 4, but you only have 3 spell slots.
I'm about to call Flo and be
Was
like,
there one
wakey, wakey.
here?
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Yep, about to hit her with that.
Piqued your interest.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Say bless or
Damn.
rise.
Smite is the psychic damage one that makes enemies frightened of you. Bless is whenever a target, or you choose up to 3 creatures. Whenever that creature makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, target can roll a d4 and add the number of rolls, but it is concentration, so you won't be able to use it on his mark.
Yes. And then maybe not that one, but bless.
That is bless.
Oh, my brain froze. I'm sorry.
Merciful Smite is the one that does an extra d6 of psychic damage and makes the enemy frightened of you. Searing Smite is the fire damage one. Purify Foot drink.
Thank you.
But
You don't need a passy right now.
No, I don't need one.
until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. This is also a concentration spell.
Oh wait, is that a little person? Do I hear a little person?
Yeah, there's a little person.
Oh Hi.
Okay,
You're with us.
so Flo is on her way.
Well, say hi.
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 That would be a
Aw.
bad one for you to have. Just a heads up.
Hi.
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 How are you?
You do have the hiccups, don't you?
Oh.
I feel like I have plenty of opportunity to. I just
And
keep
help.
trying to use it.
You guys go away.
Take up a
Oh,
fucking
They do go away at some point.
They do go away, yeah.
My hiccups are here.
Oh.
So I need to help right in my way.
Yeah.
just leave the microphone alone, chick.
No effect. It is undead. It doesn't understand your language.
All that energy.
Yep. Does someone have Nate's number and can call him real quick and see if he's okay?
So basically, I can't like tell someone.
Yeah,
If not, I
okay.
can call him on Facebook, but
Tell
you know.
leave and then get
I
a
got
Indian
it.
paper.
Lee, target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means.
Wrong.
That's a
looking
7.
Up, I am looking up a specific thing on here because
I actually don't
I
like
think
that.
that's a 6. Okay. That's also a 6.
What are you rolling about?
That's a 7. I'm just rolling my d20s.
I gotcha.
That's an 18, but it didn't land in the bowl. That's a 12. Okay, so I guess I'll be using the cosmic universal looking dice, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Four seasons for drinks.
That's my dice set. It's Galaxy.
I gotcha.
And our Durdish is under.
Alright, so
I
now
ain't
I'm
getting
gonna
the
roll them all
answer yet.
together and see what I get. And it'll be my Vaxeldan dice because that was a 20 all on its own.
There you go.
Okay.
Take one. We're going potty.
You didn't go potty, but okay.
Good job, babe.
Good job.
Was that who
Comment,
was
bitch.
that?
That is Heather coming out the back end of her.
Yeah,
sinus
but
infection.
yeah, you know, he's just making sure. You know, he wanted someone to call to check on you. All right. I'll see you later, baby. All right, Nate's gonna be a little late. He's got like 2 things to take care of. He said he was, and like you're like, checking to make sure.
Yeah. No,
He's gonna be late.
I'm not stressed out about it. Plus, like, I already had factored this in, so, we're okay. Real quick, Jesse,
Yes?
roll a d20 for me. Flat roll.
Oh, shit.
Please don't tell me for weather or whatever.
No, it's not for that. No, it's not for that.
Did you want to treat any of those?
That is a 16.
Okay, cool. What kind of cat does your kid want to be again?
Rainbow!
Oh yeah, I
What
forgot.
kind of
Yeah.
kitty do you want to be? You want to be a pink?
Add plus
Pink?
2 bonus 8.
She wants to be a pink cat.
We can do that. Okay, cool.
All paladin spells are concentration spells unless it's smite.
Put that in your mouth.
Did I hear with purple ears?
You want purple ears?
Yeah, I
You
heard
want to be
that
a
too.
pink cat with purple ears?
Pink cat with purple ears. Okay.
Okay, you can be a pink cat with purple ears.
Cool.
I'm logging into Roll20.
You're good.
Oh yeah, I need to log into that too.
Yep. You guys need to log in. Once. Did Nate specify about how late he's gonna be or no?
Sorry, it's really
he
dirty.
just said it's gonna be a bit since he's got like 2 things. It just came up last minute.
That's also a 4.
That's
All
fine.
right, so
Dapper, real quick.
Oi!
Correct me if I am wrong with remembering this. Weaknesses mean that you take twice as much damage, or no?
Depends on how you run it. Weaknesses can either mean that, or that you get disadvantage on the roll, or they get advantage against you.
Okay. Because I'm
Okay,
thinking of
so-
like necrotic versus radiant, that kind of thing. Like, so. Okay.
So it's weaknesses and vulnerability, I think, is the different terms.
Yeah.
Give me a moment and I'll look
Let's see.
into it.
Because because I know who you guys are about to fight today, and that will be an important thing because at least 3 of you guys do damage that is based off of that kind of modifier.
Okay, so I'll. It's just
Necrotic damage
use
again.
all this one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You're thinking vulnerability as the double damage.
Okay.
I don't think weakness is a actual term.
It would be resistance and vulnerabilities, yeah, and immunity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah, vulnerability is they take double damage.
okay, and then resistance means they take half, right?
Correct.
Cool. Okay, cool. I was just making sure I
But-
remember that correctly. Like, obviously, I'm calling it different, but like the idea was still the same about it.
As long as we know what we're talking about, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah. Hey, Pounds. Hi, Pound my shit cave. Welcome back to the stream. You got your power back. That's good, man. Was it because of the storm that knocked your shit out, or what happened? Yeah, I don't know how he got that past the censor on Twitch, but they found my shit cave.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, hey.
He was
They're
telling me that most places are like, because he also has the name Pound Me Harder on Valorant. And so like he pushes the envelope on those, I guess.
Not impressed until he has Pound Me Harder Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, hey Flo.
Wow. Just got. When did you even get in here? I didn't even hear a ding or a ping.
It was a ninja enter. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm like, oh. Let's see.
Rainbow, come here.
They wouldn't let me add daddy to my name.
Okay, so you're a pink cat with purple ears and what color eyes?
So shit cave is fine.
You want pink
Daddy
eyes?
is not. Noted.
Pink eyes too.
Be like that.
Got it.
Okay, that's a 12. That's an 11.
Mommy likes purple.
That's a 5, and that's a 7. All right, so
Sounds legit. Sounds legit.
Oh, you want purple eyes?
You want purple eyes?
You gotta make a decision, chick. Oh, you want me to have purple eyes?
I mean, you could technically, like, don't you have, like, a slight bit of, transmog that you can do to yourself?
Why is my deck?
I don't
18.
know.
Okay.
got it.
Hold up.
Wait, shit cave, you're about to go clean some guns? Is that a euphemism? I'm sorry, Commander, I was polishing my rifle.
I clicked the wrong character.
Okay, let me see.
Okay.
7, 8, 1, 1.
Okay.
Yes, mommy's a kitty cat.
Also, real quick, I'm gonna go down the list real quick. Did we all talk about? Did we already all talk about what you guys were doing in that week, Skip? That we're doing in the campaign?
I did not tell you what I was doing, but I can explain it in game. It's fine.
Okay, I'll let you guys explain it when we start.
Mallow did not get a chance to talk to you just because she was dealing with
A lot
achy
of
brain
shit.
things.
Yeah, no, you're good. As long as she knows what she's doing during that week, that's fine. We'll get to that point. We'll basically just kind of go around the table and let you guys all talk about that once Nate gets in here, and we'll get started. Porgork's the only one that I will have to talk about on his end on that, but I might wait until he gets back, and then we'll talk about that in conjunction with what he does with his like little mini adventure as well.
I was gone before she started having these wolf puppies, because I attacked the wolf that was attacking Porgork and I left.
Attacking the what?
Yeah, I didn't know y'all were doing a chat where you were like, "Oh, I guess she seduced the
Oh,
wolf or whatever.
Okay, no. Okay,
Yeah,
no.
I don't know anything
she
after
didn't-
that.
she-
I was gonna totally get both wolves on our side, and then you killed the other one.
Yeah, you're darn right, because he was gonna smack. He was killing them. So I was like,
And to be fair, the only reason those wolves were able to be recruited in the first place was because they weren't feral. They have been tamed before. Yeah, they were actually Gunter's personal wolves. That's why they were even down there. And I guess now one of them is yours.
As long as they keep their end of the bargain.
As long as you keep your end of the bargain.
That happened during the week skip.
But by giving, yeah.
Oh my god.
That happened during the week skip.
Jesus.
We discussed this.
Yeah, I know. There
yeah,
are some other things, but yes.
There are some other things that happened during the week time skip, but that happens during the time skip.
Yeah.
You have fun writing that.
I will.
I mean, clearly
I will do my best to enjoy doing that, I guess.
Was that a T or a D?
Huh?
Writing. Is that a T or a D?
T or a D?
Writing or
writing.
writing?
I would assume that
Teen.
Oh yeah, writing.
I mean, Stuart, to be fair, I don't know what y'all do in the bedroom.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh no.
Look, she has a point. Okay, I can't.
So are you saying that we gotta start setting up cameras now?
Patreon. Oh, anyway.
Remember, kids, if you sub to the $100 tier, you'll get to find out what your DM is like.
Oh, God. Don't do that, or else there's gonna be people donating for that shit. I'm like, this is the wrong spot. Don't do that. Thank you for the money, but don't.
Chat, this is the moment you find out how well you measure up with your DM.
Oh no.
Well, can you stack up to the legend that is Blackbird Prime?
Tell these motherfuckers to roll for initiative.
Remember, kids. Well, kids, I mean, you know, if you feel like you can match up to Blackbird Prime, I mean, hey, you go ahead and find that out.
All right.
Every story,
All right.
It becomes a thing with your Patreon thing and all that of these stories.
Yeah.
You just have to call it Roll for Initiative Incorporated.
There we go.
There you go. That's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, it'll be the Roll for Initiative series. Okay. Is everybody in the Roll20 set?
Yeah.
I'm about to be now.
Okay.
Yep.
I never put
once
my
I see-
token in. God damn.
Wait. What? What do you mean?
I gave you my fucking token. Who's playing Sims? I recognize that shit.
Sim?
That's me because our thing has been bugging out like hell. So we were trying to create characters for like 4 hours when it should have only taken like 2.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I do have you guys in kind of like a waiting lobby spot.
Oh, poor Gork.
Yeah, no, this is not an official thing. I just have you guys waiting in here for right now. So do you want that like profile picture that you have as your mini then on here or what?
Yeah.
That would be probably better.
Okay, we can do
Because
that.
I can barely see my succubus half the time.
Okay, 1 second here.
Oh yeah.
It's not about the seeing; it's about the feeling.
Yeah, my picture.
About
You got your dice.
Your-
We'll put
your-
it back
your
in
picture-
your dice box.
your picture
Don't
on-
lose them.
I fixed a couple of your guys' pictures. Chunk, that's not your picture on here. Like the character up there is no longer your current one. In fact, actually, I'm dragging it over. That's your picture now.
Where is...
So I already uploaded that one over.
Christ, where's the screen that holds my my character?
So
That's
real quick, Flo. This is who you want to use? Flo. It's on screen. Is it this one?
Oh, okay, yeah, here it is. No, wait, this isn't it.
Flo.
Is it this one? Perfect.
Good
I
luck.
have no clue where they went.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm making it. So.
You had your chance.
Yeah, had your chance to speak up. It's too late now.
Too late.
It's too late to
I've already-
speak.
Hello?
I've already made
Hello.
the changes.
Hello?
Hello?
Why do you sound so crispy?
Me?
Yeah, all of a sudden your voice sounds like crisp.
Oh.
Super clear.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh.
We
That
got
was adorable, and I hate that y'all
Yeah.
couldn't see what just happened. So she comes up into the headset and she goes, "Hello, welcome to," and then she just runs off, going, "I've got to go get my microphone."
Oh my god. All right.
That's actually really cute.
It was so cute, and I hate that y'all couldn't see that. That was adorable.
Like,
It's
wait,
all good.
no, I need my microphone.
Okay.
So she's like, "Wait, I gotta go get my microphone."
But anyways, guys, to those of you who are in the chat and everything else, welcome to another wonderful time of Dungeons and Dragons here with my lovely group here. I am your DM, Blackbird Prime, and these are my wonderful adventurers over here that are crazed and ready for some fighting. So, although
Are you okay, Rain?
although the last session was over 3 weeks ago, only a week has passed in Mirkys. So I actually took the time to actually draw the map, and that will be available for everyone to kind of view right now. So this is kind of like a rough drawing I've made of the map of Mirkys.
I was getting milk. Sorry.
You're good.
Squiggles.
So yeah, so there's some squiggles and everything else. Everything to the west is belonging to the Imperial Magistrate. Everything to the east belongs to the Papal Hierarchy. And down the middle is where the Mirkys Resistance and the Sleeve exist within. So we have all kinds of different kind of cities and everything else. During the week that the war was declared and everything else, things have transpired a bit more differently. Now, this is what the map looks like now. So the Papal Hierarchy has pushed a little bit into Imperial, into Imperial lands over here, with where I'm pinging right there. And then the Imperial Magistrate has also been able to take the port town of Keprir up to the north, as well as push into the Papal Hierarchy area. This area over here, Orsinir, no longer technically exists. It was under fire by a bunch of magic and artillery shells. It's basically just a no man's land for several miles now, unfortunately. I'm aware that the Mirkys Resistance made a very phallic symbol with how they took ground, but it's fine. They took the areas surrounding Bilton, and I guess it's basically like a middle finger to the rest of the fucking governments. It's fine.
Right. I think it's like calling him a dick.
Yeah, it's basically calling him a dick.
I'm gonna say I don't think we planned that.
So it's all good. So that's what's been happening so far in the week that has transpired since the war has been declared. This is going to be a ever-evolving map that we have going on with the campaign moving forward. We will be adding in new areas that you guys find, adding in any sort of more area control that the Mirkys Resistance take, as well as also mapping any sort of control that the Papal Hierarchy and the Imperial Magistrate also take as time goes on.
So drawing you a proper map.
I asked people if they wanted to draw me a map, and I got a lot of yeah, cool, and then like just it's fine. This will work for now. But yeah,
You leave my boy over here alone. He trying.
yeah. One of the areas that were actually more well defended was up here in the northwest, was the Land of the Fallen. This is where the former castle of the royal family actually held their courts and everything else here on Mirkys. And so this was a very big area of contention, and the reason why it's called a Land of Fallen now is because tens of thousands of people died here fighting over control of this area, and the castle was completely wiped out.
You want me to come back?
No, not now.
So anyway,
That's you.
moving on from that, and going down the list here. We are going to go through while we're waiting for Nate to get on in here, and we'll drag him in and let him talk at the end as well. Starting with Cheeky. During this week of time skip, what was Cheeky up to?
Making trouble.
More specifically?
Probably the first day just out of boredom and chaos.
Okay.
I spent the whole day pickpocketing pickpocketing some gold and then pickpocketing rocks into people's pockets.
Okay.
I'm just wandering around I picked one person and pickpocketed like 10 gold into their pocket. Because why not?
You put gold into someone's pocket?
Yeah. They're the lottery winner today.
Nice.
I don't know who it was, but surprise.
Okay. Did you steal anything from anyone?
Probably tried to pocket at least a handful of gold.
Roll a quick sleight of hand check for me. Let me see how much you got.
Dice don't fuck on me.
You stole what?
I should
I
get
haven't
in that
rolled
one.
yet, so we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
21.
21? Okay, yeah, you find out, during that week, you collect about 120 gold pieces.
Nice.
Nice. Okay,
there we go.
If you got a nat 20, you were gonna straight up just steal a diamond off someone.
I wouldn't know what to do with a diamond.
I don't know. You could just figure it
keep
out.
it. That's a bludgeoning device.
You're the rogue that's stealing shit from people. You figure it out.
Man out here smacking people with diamonds.
I did that for at least a day or two.
Okay, cool.
After that, I
God, I hate rich people.
decided, I probably, while I was pickpocketing people, came across a out-of-the-way alley and decided, you know what sounds fun? Fight Club.
God.
You formed a fight club. You formed a fight club in Bilton.
Not only did I form a fight club in Bilton, I made, I cut little pieces of parchment, wrote on these pieces of parchment, meet here, yada, 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 and then pickpocketed into that random people's pockets throughout the town. And then waited in the alley.
Cool. I will
How
also...
did you not know if they were guards or anything? Like, someone might have spoiled your fun.
Shamash shows up every once in a while and is like, usually I wouldn't be signing on for such a thing, but this seems pretty badass, so that's fine.
Oh my god.
Also, additionally, just to add on to your week, after the first day that you were spending with the Aberrant Destroyer, you actually woke up the next day, and you actually see it glowing a certain shade of purple around the blade and everything else. It kind of it emulates to a point where only you can see it. Yeah, I just rolled a 16. You're the only one that can see this glow and everything else. And that's just a sign that it has been fully sired to you. It has been, you can use its full effects and everything else from here on out. You also get a bit of feelings of certain things you must do with this blade in order for it to further improve its rating for you. Some of the things were that's kind of why you started pickpocketing and everything else. There's a certain amount that you have to pickpocket in order for one of the objectives to be reached. Nice. And another thing is just straight up swashbuckling out there, doing your thing and slaying your enemies and such like that. Once you have a certain number of these enemies slain, again, that will be another objective done. The third and final one is being the unseen blade, basically passing on future stealth checks and everything else. And once that number has also been reached, that is your third and final objective. Cool. This blade does have a slight sense of sentience to it. It is very much aware of your actions. But it doesn't have a moral center, so it doesn't really care about what you do with those actions.
What's its alignment?
It doesn't have an alignment. It just...
Perfect.
It literally is I'm a sword. What the fuck do you think I was made for?
Neutral is neutral, baby.
Yeah, if you are, it doesn't matter who you slay with this blade. It doesn't hold grudges nor any sort of bearing to the morality of whoever you're slaying. It believes its bearer to have enough sense to be able to wield this weapon to also know about who to use it upon.
Nice.
So. Basically, if you weren't smart enough to wield this blade, anyways, you wouldn't have this blade. That's how it sees. You are not its first owner by any means, but it hopes that every single time it goes into the hand of a new owner, it becomes the final one. Something that can be used to its fullest extent and reach its final purpose.
I'll be its daddy.
There you go. I'm not even phased at this point. All right. And that is the week of Cheeky. Okay, Azair. What does Azair do during this week?
It's probably working at a brothel or something.
Okay.
Just right off the bat.
Does she work? does she do any more visits to Shamash?
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
She don't fuck no married man.
Okay.
Even if she has permission.
Even
Let's
though,
realize
even
that.
though
It's a
it's straight up a
moral
poly relationship.
obligation.
It's a moral obligation. That's new.
Wait, are you talking about a succubus with moral obligations?
He goes to church every
Exactly.
Sunday.
That took me out a bit. I'm like, what?
Church every Sunday. Yeah. Okay.
Fair. Okay. Real quick, Azair, your check on during your week. I need you to roll a perception check.
See, it's probably not one. 21.
A 21. Beautiful. Well, we're getting a lot of 21s for these checks. So during your time of working with the brothel and trying to kind of like hone in your seduction skills and stuff like that, you've noticed that there has been a gentleman that has he has been around this brothel several times, and obviously has chosen, like, he seems like he was walking up to you a few times and then kind of just decided last minute and turned tail. Not so much like shyness, but he is like, this isn't the place where he wanted to do this, apparently. He doesn't take up any of the other harlots either. He literally comes in, he pays for coming in and everything else, and pays for like his, whatever drinks he gets and stuff like that. But it almost like he's treating this almost akin to a bar. He's very much aware of the establishment, but he
takes his Hooters meal to go.
he is there for alternative. He's not there just to get his rocks off. He's there for a specific person, and with that perception check, you believe it probably is you.
Yeah.
This person doesn't seem this person doesn't seem to be hostile or creepy in that manner, though. It just seems that they really don't know how to initiate this conversation.
How else would you describe them?
Like, well, every single time you went to go like pursue them and see where they went, they would disappear.
Man, they got weak knees. Arms are heavy.
But I've seen them before, right?
You
Obviously,
have seen this man before, yes.
Okay, what are they?
Go chase your tsundere man.
Do what?
Go chase your tsundere man.
Well, you believe you've seen this man. This man looks very, very familiar. With that 21, he was disguising himself. So let me do an opposed though.
Okay, so I wouldn't know what species he is or whatever.
Oh, this guy's straight up like straight up humanoid.
Okay.
More than likely just pure human, as far as you know. Again, definitely not an enemy of yours or anything of your past. Just definitely someone that you probably knew before. He's doing his best to hide, but like you're not 100% certain on this man, but you are definitely sure that is somebody that you knew before that was a friendly. Whether it be a former
In like
lover.
a past life?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like a former
okay.
lover or something like that. So,
Oh, this should be fun.
and that is the week.
Kinky.
That is the week for Azair. Jesse, what? So you need to go.
Wait.
You need to go into detail about what parts of that you're aware of what happens during the week with Yuki, and then I will tell you about what else happens.
Oh. Well, she basically just wanders around in the woods with her direwolf friend.
Oh my god. That's how we're putting this?
That's how we're putting
wanders
this.
around.
That's how we're putting
Wanders
this.
around.
Wanders around with slight fornication.
For more information on that particular encounter, it will be on Patreon at a later time. Now, I did ask you to roll a flat d20 before we started
Yes.
tonight's encounter. During this week of also like walking around Belton and everything else, Yuki actually hears a mewling, like a little mew coming out of one of the corners of one of the alleyways. And as she goes around, this pearlescent pink cat with purple ears comes like wandering around. It kind of seems lost. It's a little kitten at this point. Seems very, very hungry. And it's just kind of looking around. It couldn't be more than a couple months old.
Don't say meow.
It's just constantly meowing, and then it looks like straight up to you, Yuki, and just kind of like like trots on up and everything else. It's very cautious, obviously, but it still like sees you and immediately thinks comfort,
Yeah.
and starts like doing the whole rubbing on the legs and everything else, and like it goes from just going meow to like.
I
And
pick it up and
I'm
snuggle it.
scared at how good you are at that.
All right, Scarlet.
What?
Dead.
No,
Got yourself a cat boy.
You got a cat boy.
Where's this leash? Let's go.
oh my god.
Wait, why do you want to
Oh my-
Because he purred so well.
So your mistake was saying you weren't even phased by this anymore because
I'm
that's
not.
a challenge.
I'm not. Peanut Gorilla destroyed the challenge.
I'm sorry, like, are they like? I love the fact that purring is just like the oh my god. He
Yeah, right?
purred.
Yeah, apparently. Anyways, add, what are you gonna name this kid?
Adler.
What?
Rain, what's your name?
She's gonna say her name.
Yeah, she's gonna say Rain.
She's gonna say Rain.
No. Do you know what she said?
What?
Do you know what she said? She said kitty cat.
Okay, Kitty Cat the cat.
Are you kitty cat the cat?
Yeah.
She's kitty cat the cat, guys. See? Rain,
Hey,
you gonna say it?
see.
Here.
If they say
Say,
D&D's
I'm
not a
kitty cat the cat.
family game.
Oh, add,
Within our infinite wisdom.
add Kitty Cat the kitten to your inventory, Yuki.
Yay!
Also, so your check for the week, Yuki. Do an Arcana check for me real quick.
Not right now. Hold on. Mommy's got to do things.
For a second,
was that?
I thought
Sorry.
you did not right now.
I need you to make an Arcana check real quick for me.
Arcana check?
Yes, please.
You said not right now. It's too
What is my modifier?
Telling your
Shit.
DM, not right now.
That is a dirty 20.
That is a dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
So as you,
Rain.
in one of these particular days during the week, you actually found yourself not walking with the direwolf out in the woods. You actually went on your own to kind of look around and just kind of get the surroundings of the area that the Mirkys resistance was able to take away from the other factions. You kind of like agreed to go with one of their detachments, just kind of map out the area of woods that were around the area.
Yeah.
And you see this little rift, just kind of like tear in almost reality sitting in front of you. What do you do?
I touch it.
Okay. With your and with that Arcana check, your hands actually, it seems that you can actually start pulling the seam, like you can kind of like stretch the seam out, and like it stays the shape of whatever you pull it out into.
Okay.
So literally, like with your hand, you kind of like do like a little swipe of it, and it pulls it like out in that area, and it holds shape. As you're looking inside it, it seems to be this kind of formless area within inside. It doesn't, but you aren't like your kind of like innate sense of like any sort of arcane, mishappening or anything like that. You aren't picking up anything hostile coming out of this area.
Okay.
Do you want to go inside, or because it looks like it's a space you can walk within?
I'm gonna sniff it first.
You're gonna sniff it. It seems like
I'm a cat.
it's. I'm going to piggyback that off of your Arcana, because you are a druid, so this is technically how you would like detect shit.
Shit.
From what you can pick up with both your smell and also you're just kind of like the hairs on your fur kind of like standing on end a little bit in excitement. You can tell that this is an area where, like, once it bonds to somebody, it bases the dimension off of the creativity of that person, of that user.
Oh
You shouldn't
my
have given her that power. You shouldn't have given her that power.
You have to step in there first.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You step inside. And Make a quick insight check for me, real quick. Actually.
All right.
Oh my lord.
Insight is a plus 23.
23. Beautiful. You start walking in there, and just because of your normal druidic nature and like kind of the background that you had before, pine trees start kind of like sprouting up out of the ground as you walk in. And there's like a small little like tundra type of environment that starts surrounding you as you walk in. It's just surrounding you almost like an island as you walk in, but as you continue walking forward, it follows you and continues to spread out as you walk. And out of this, a form that this space has come up with in order to manifest as kind of like a sentience to it, starts walking up to you, and it seems to be this kind of like tree, this kind of like pine needle type of tree end, like a very small tree end.
Okay.
It's about your height right now. Just kind of walks up and just, welcome. Whom am I speaking to?
Yuki.
Yuki. A druid, yes.
Yes.
This space has known many owners over the countless millennia. There are limitations to this area, of course. And to show that off, like he walks a certain short distance away and reaches out an arm past the area where you've already walked, and his arm falls away.
Oh.
And as he pulls it back in, it looks like his arm rapidly regrows and reforms back upon him. Like you even hear the as everything kind of like whips back into shape.
Interesting.
When you bring others within, or if you do, the area must be first imagined by you. If they wander into an area of this space that you have not yet imagined and filmed, they will no longer exist. You must take care within here. And you must not walk around here with your mind elsewhere.
So I'm gonna need fences.
And like he kind of gives you a short nod.
Gonna need fences.
So to the rest of the group, this is a type of menagerie, extra planar menagerie that Yuki now has access to. Obviously, it's not been filled yet, and this guy is simply like a figment of her imagination. He's not actually there. But as Yuki becomes more of a beast tamer and handler as time goes on, this is where she's going to be able to utilize bringing them somewhere else so they aren't in danger. Of course,
God.
however,
Pokemon.
she needs to be...
This is where I keep my zoo.
The drawback for this, though, Yuki, is that you need to be very aware of letting anything that comes in here know about the rules of the area.
Yeah.
If they wander outside of the area that you have produced with your mind, they no longer exist. They are gone.
Again, fences.
They aren't even. It's not even that they're dead. They just will. They will just cease from the timeline. And because simply they fall into nothingness. And then additionally too, when you bring them in here, you are the only one that can bring them out.
Okay.
So. Don't die.
Die. Got it.
Because it is linked to your it is psionically linked to your mind now.
Okay.
You can also open this up once per day.
All right.
I would also say that like it would have to be prepared. It would be a house brew type of prepared spell you're gonna have to do in order to also summon it. So if you were gonna try to summon this during a combat encounter, you're gonna have to wait 10 minutes.
Okay.
Which is usually a big ass encounter, and you'd be focused on just doing that unless you already have it prepared.
Yeah.
If you really want to dedicate one of your prepared slots to this, you would have to let me know before an encounter starts.
Okay.
But outside of a combat, that's not a big deal. You can summon it whenever. It's simply like you focus your mind on bringing that to life, and then the tarot
So I can
appears in front of you.
So wait, I can summon it as many times as I want, or just once per day?
Once per day. It's once per day, but it is also
Okay.
it also is treated as a prepared spell, either a prepared
Okay.
spell or a spell that needs to be prepared.
Okay. So I can only summon it once per day to either put something in or pull something out.
Yes, and I mean obviously you can do both actions in
And
tandem
you can do
as well.
both at the same time.
Yeah. If you were
Okay.
like, let me drop off this Colossus, let me bring out a duck. Like you could do that shit.
Fair enough.
Please don't find a Colossus. Anyway, so yeah,
Ideas.
I mean, why do you think I said it? Anyway, I have plans. Anyway, so yeah, that was your week. So you now found an extra planer. Do you want to put anything in there now that it's open right now?
A dire wolf.
So you're gonna have the direwolf set in here. Have you named the direwolf?
No. I'll come up with a name. Give me a little bit.
Okay, because the direwolf was once called Noct. From
Then we'll just keep that then.
You'll keep
If
that as
he has
Noct?
a name, then yeah. If he has a name, we'll keep his name.
Okay. And I will type that into the D&D related stuff. That this is his name, right there, Noct. Yeah, that was just his name from before when he was with Gunta. Okay, so that is Yuki's week. Elaine, we're gonna be going with Mara. What does she do during this week?
Figured out what you're doing for the week.
Oh, one more thing.
Yes.
Did I find any of the whatchamacallit? What was I looking for? I have to go back and look. Give me.
Could be the person.
They talked to
Mm-hmm.
him before.
And
Do 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 do.
Mm-hmm.
Do do do.
Any agate?
Did you what?
Agate. Is that how you say it?
Agate?
The gym?
Yes.
Yeah, agate. Agate.
Yeah.
Agate. Stop it.
I was. That was one of the things when I was
you
in the
pronounce
woods
it
looking
agate
for.
again.
If I don't
Right.
find any, I don't find any. That's fine.
Do a perception check real quick for me.
Okay.
Real quick.
$21.
You find one off the body of an old papal hierarchy, former military
Cool.
soldier. Yeah.
Cool.
Because they have a lot of priests, they use those kind of things.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Mara, what's she do during this week?
What y'all do after the damn tank again? Did y'all destroy it?
So Gunther von Duisburg is currently in custody for he's currently in custody and also being interrogated by Shamash and his associates to find out about how he made it here, because they believe that he came from a different timeline. That he was literally pulled here from someone else's existence. And so they're trying to figure out what's going on with that. Nox, the direwolf, has joined up with Yuki. Everything that was in that basement, other than that, has died. Cheeky nearly died getting blown up by the fucking Klinda Brunhilde. Nearly, but then he didn't popped a cap in a couple people with his new pistol, and also did the and he also did the finishing blow on Gunter to put him into a dying state.
Held the gun sideways, got it.
Yep.
did I? No, did I?
Did he?
No, I did that. I remember shooting people.
You definitely shot somebody while Havily was holding you. Yeah.
Yeah, you got shot out of the thing.
Right,
She
I
caught you
did.
bridal style, and
Yeah.
then you pull out the gun and shoot.
It's
all with 1 HP.
Put you down.
Yeah.
All with 1 HP.
It blows my mind. I can remember this shit, but I can't remember what I ate yesterday. Anyways, but anyways, okay. Well, Mara,
Can I go to a library and learn about that different timeline?
yeah. Well, I mean, did you just want to do a history check about just that specifically, or about other things specifically?
that and weapons.
Okay. So with that particular thing, Shamash is the only one who had knowledge of Gunter having any possible coming from another timeline. So if you would need to look into that, it would be a history check checking in with him. And then weapons, yeah, you can definitely during that week, like the bazaar is still open for you guys if you still want to go through the bazaar during that week.
The bazaar.
Yeah, the bazaar. So yeah, so you wanted to check in on that timeline first.
Yeah.
Okay, so history check with Shamash. So roll a history check with me real quick.
Is it D20?
Yeah, D20 plus your modifier on here, which let me pull that up for you real quick. I'm having a hard time deciding whether or not I'm just gonna keep this music going on in the background or not because it's like
Yeah,
it distracts
I
me.
understand. Sounds distract me too.
Wait, what happened?
I
my
have music
TV
playing for
up
both the
here.
stream and myself, but I'm trying to figure out whether or
Oh.
not I'm actually going to keep it because I keep getting distracted by it.
Oh,
Your history
yeah.
check, your history modifier is a +5. So yeah, do your history check.
Altogether, it's 10.
A 10 history check.
Yes.
So you walk up to
You walk
up to Shamash and you actually ask them the straight up question and everything else. However, your tabaxi instincts do kick in and you get distracted during halfway through the conversation.
In real life.
Yeah. I want to roll to lick the boots to gain extra knowledge. Calm down, Pound. But anyway, what you do absorb during that history check though is that the reason why Gunter was taken into custody and not flat out killed by Shamash, or like finished off by Shamash rather, because he was dying and he stabilized them in order to interrogate him. Gunter, in the timeline that Shamash is aware of, Gunter von Duisburg was a lieutenant from the Knights of Saxonia in his timeline. And in there, he actually defected from his Saxonian allies to join up with a gentleman called Tesla. And they were to fight off a shadow organization known as Fenris. It doesn't look like this character was part of that same timeline. Like some sort of deviation happened where he is no longer that character. And that's as much as you could remember before he started talking about the stuff that he got interrogated from. And Shamash accidentally did go into an anecdote of talking about, like, or a segue rather, into talking about what methods he was using to get this information out. And you got distracted by a shiny object in the corner of his like office. It's a pretty looking globe. You've never seen this kind of globe before because like the layout of the lands on this particular globe is not native to this land for as far as you can tell. And you started really looking at all the various like roofs and everything else on there. And by the time you notice that he stopped talking, you just realized that for the past 30 minutes you did not listen at all.
Yeah, much like me right now.
You know? I'm just kidding.
Nate is here, so let me drag him into chat.
I'm gonna say like he's up. He's not in the right space.
Yeah, I got you, Nate. I got you, Nate.
Live. I'm gonna go get.
Welcome
Sorry,
welcome to D&D, Nate.
Thank you. It's been an exhausting day.
It's okay,
Yeah, after
man.
my turn,
We'll get to Kazar here in a second. We're letting everyone talk about what their character is doing during the week, like time skip. And on the screen right now is actually showing about like where people are currently holding lands with the factions. So just to catch you up real quick. Apparently Cheeky made a fucking fighting ring. Azair has been doing her succubus stuff in a brothel. Yuki now has her own dimension just to put like her various recruited beasts within there. And we are now at Mara. Mara is doing a history check on the character that you guys apprehended in the last encounter. And then you also said, Mara, you wanted to look into weapons in the bazaar?
I want that fucking crystal ball.
You want the crystal? You want the crystal ball that Shamash has, or in the bazaar?
Yes, I mean, that's why you said crystal ball. I want it.
Yeah. Oh,
She
the
don't care. She just wants
the
the
globe.
crystal ball.
The
The
globe.
globe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shamash notices that like you completely hyper fixated on this about like that's why he just trailed off and stopped talking because like he looked down and noticed that you were not listening to what he was talking about. And he's like, "You want the globe, don't you?" And he picks it up. He's like, "Found this in an old underwater city a long time ago. Was kind of an interesting spot, full of various machinations of human ingenuity, supposedly. It was a hellscape, if I ever remembered one." Thank you. I got food, guys. Anyway, and he looks over and he's like, "If you want it, you can have it. Here you go."
Thank you.
We got extra biscuits if you want them on the oven.
Okay. Sorry, I'm eating a fried okra right now. And he looks at her and he's like, "Was there anything else you wanted to know about anything else going on?"
Nah, I just want globe. I'm good.
Okay. You have just collected a globe of an alternate Earth.
What does that mean?
Well, we're not on Earth. Remember, we're on a different plane for like different from Earth. So you actually look on there, and to Mara, she has no fucking clue.
He was playing D&D.
Yeah. But you notice a couple of different like continents on there and everything else, and you see these massive oceans surrounding these 7 continents and everything else. And yeah, and you pocket it. It's a small little rotating globe. If you actually even notice that when you're messing with it and you pull it off, it actually has a magnet attachment to it where it just kind of floats on its own for a little bit. And it's a little golden globe. Yeah.
It's mine.
Yep.
No one else.
No one else.
Anything else Mara did during that week?
I'm gonna shake the globe all week.
Okay.
Oh no.
Is there anything else that
Can I sell my daggers?
you want to sell your daggers?
Yeah.
Okay. You sell your daggers to a one of the blacksmiths that actually worked on Gazar's armor. I believe it was I think it was a half orc that you guys met there. I believe, if I do recall correctly. So you get about 45 gold pieces off that, actually. He's actually having a pretty off day. He doesn't recognize the quality. It is just like your base of the line stuff. And you lucked out on that. So you get rid of your daggers. You just got 45 gold. So if you want to adjust that on your character sheet, you're more than welcome to.
I will learn how to.
If not, I can adjust it for you. I got you. I have your character sheet pulled up right now, so. Let me go ahead and get rid of those for you. Let me manage your inventory real quick. Anything else that you would like to do?
Ooh.
Is there anything else that you would like to do as Mata?
Can I get better clothes?
Better clothes? Better clothes how? Like,
It says clothes common adventuring gear, and I want that.
You want some drip?
Yeah.
You want some drip? Okay. So you walk around the bazaar for a little bit, and you actually find the glass store where Callista got her glass arrows and glass kukri. And you walk in, she is like, "Oh, hello, and welcome to the glass blowing store. How can I help you today?"
I know that movie said no caves. Copyrighted. I want a lovely. Oh yeah, galaxy backpacks.
You did get a galaxy backpack when you guys were all shopping, yeah. But was there anything else you wanted to get?
Look. No. Look, that matches it. Good gear that matches that.
Hmm?
Good gear that matches it. Colors still work. Come on.
Okay. Yeah.
Fashion, bitch.
She pulls a tape measure out, starts giving them a bunch of different measurements and everything else. She was like, okay, well, we actually hold like a little clothing store right next door. This is just attached to it. And you wanted to match it with your bag?
Yeah.
Okay. And she like walks you over there and everything else, and she actually shows a very elaborate, kind of like adventuring type of like, almost like kind of like a dress, but not so much. Like it actually also has like pants with pockets on it too. Like they are hidden in a way where it's not outwardly looking like pants. But they are like tucked within this like kind of robe, kind of almost like a robe type thing that's going on there. And it does have this like swirling type of galaxy thing going on with it. And she actually also does a bit of like, she actually whips her hand a little bit, and there's a slight enchantment to these clothes, and that galaxy actually moves as she moves the cloth. And she was like, normally this is about like 150, 300 gold, but it's been sitting here for a while. The people around here in Bilton kind of have a really shit taste in fashion. I'm willing to give this to you for 60 gold. And I would like to remind you, Mara, that is exactly how much you have left.
That's why I was like, oh my god. Give me one chance to haggle. One chance.
I'm going to need you to roll a persuasion check.
Don't forget to
still roll D20?
From the party.
You what?
That's still D20? Sorry.
Paid from the party.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there like a party fund or something?
There is a party fund that we can.
Oh, I thought you were talking about aid and persuasion.
No, I mean aid as in, hey, daddy.
Wait,
daddy.
there's a party fund?
Yeah, Shamash has
Yeah,
about,
hey daddy, Shamash.
Shamash has a fund for you guys of about 3,000 gold sitting in the background now.
Damn.
Bruh.
Yeah, hey daddy, Shamash.
Well, I did my persuasion in the background, and no, that ain't gonna work out, so just take all my money.
Okay. She's like, okay, just casually gets 60 gold pieces and everything else. I would have to house rule this piece of armor for you. I mean, it's going to be acting as still like your typical standard like clothing. So I would say that your clothes common is still going to act as that, but now know that it is now your galactic looking clothes.
Yeah.
So you actually look very, very fashionable. I wouldn't say it's necessarily stealthy, because you do have a constantly swirling. You like the galaxy formation moves. You remember the show Chowder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it moves like the clothes move in that series, where like it just constantly shifts. That's how your clothes move as you walk around.
Good animation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm not paying for animation, right? Anyway,
That face.
and that is Mara's week. Let's see. Let's go on down the list. Just because, like, I already made the list earlier, Nate. I just put you on the back, okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Callista, what are you up to during this week?
So, I ran.
Babe, you're muted.
Sorry, I didn't want the party hearing me, Mom.
You're good.
So, I did a history check on Smash.
You did a history check on Shamash. Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. Wait, no, you already did. You did one during the last encounter.
Never mind.
Remember?
I forgot it's I'm sorry.
Was there anything else you were trying to do during that week then?
No, not really.
Okay.
I chilled and got familiar with the city.
Roll a Trying to figure out what kind of check I'm going to make you roll on this one. Because I would think that out of pure boredom, you ended up in Cheeky's Fight Club. I would say, yeah, you ended up there during this week. Just kind of like training to make sure that you stay limber and everything else during this week time skip.
If you show up, I'm gonna give you a big old hug.
Yeah. Make a survival check for me.
Hey, I've been waiting for one of these. Okay. 15 plus 5 is 20.
You got a 20. Cheeky can't help but just smirk and chuckle as you just lay to waste most of these dudes, like just in hand-to-hand combat. Like, you're not even using weapons. They're using weapons. You don't use weapons. You're just going just bare hand with these guys and just chucking them and everything else. And you end up winning about 220 gold pieces in some of these tournaments. So,
5 tournaments?
I'm fucking
yeah.
badass.
Oh, by the way,
wait, I already know that.
Cheeky gets Cheeky gets a cut. So Cheeky gets 260 gold pieces on top of that.
Nice.
I forgot to ask, how much
my
gold do
boy.
I make in the brothel?
In the brothel? Oh, you're not doing it just purely for pleasure?
I don't fucking money.
Roll a charisma-based check for me.
Nothing's
What,
free in
sorry?
this world.
Roll a charisma-based check for me, please.
Get that +5 charisma, fuck yeah, 24.
24. Because that also is going up against the mistress of the sheep rolls a 3. Okay. So you got a large cut there. Add 167 gold pieces to your inventory.
Booyah.
You had some pretty high nobles, and you kept yourself busy during that week. Very, very busy.
Good.
And you're a succubus, so I don't think you have to worry about anything else going on down there.
Nah.
Did you want to try to do a secondary history check on Shamash and his group, or no, babe?
No, we're good.
Okay, so that's Callista's week. And I nearly died on a fucking fried okra. All right.
Doing that now.
Ronan.
Yes,
actually,
hi.
wait, hold up.
Stop
Before,
dying. I feel
actually, I had Havli on here first. Havli, what do you do during that week?
Well, shit. Sorry, I dropped my phone. Perfect moment. You went to talk to me. I was thinking about going to see if there was a Raven Queen church in the area. Not so much church, but like a
Shrine.
yeah.
Oh, for sure.
And observe their people to see if this is corrupted the way mine was.
You actually okay? Do a religion check for me, real quick.
Yeah. I don't know my shit.
I can pull your shit up.
He has Robert switched over to mine. That's his cue to switch to my page.
That was a lot of energy in that one.
Yeah.
It really wasn't.
That was a little bit of energy.
you
I don't know why.
You get a +2 to this.
Cool.
A +2 or a +2 to the +2.
No, she has a +2 in general. I didn't know if she saw that yet. I thought
18.
18 in total. So you actually hear from a couple of people who are part of the guild that works for Shamash that just like he does consider the Raven Queen to be one of his deities. They do have a shrine deep within the Dragon's Helm, because like how the Dragon's Helm operates, there is that main floor above, and then there are sub-levels underneath that they have made kind of like a small town underneath built in.
Okay.
And within there, you actually do find the Shrine of the Raven Queen. These people are very, very much like in tuned with preserving life and everything else. It seems almost all female down there. There are a couple of males here and there. They do seem to have a bit of sugar in their tea. And yeah, like Shamash actually walks you down himself to show you the shrine and everything else, because he's very proud of being able to bring these people under his wing. No pun intended.
Yeah.
And you actually sit there and you actually look over. Do a perception check on him real quick.
Sure. I was also going to ask if the people down there take notice to me.
They take notice to you, but they've also heard of the tales because you've already started to build a bit of infamy and fame on the island. So they already know why. The people here, because also Shamash did investigations on all 9 of you guys. He does know why you're here, and because of that, several of the Raven Queen members do know why you're here too, and they actually come up and shake your hand and welcome you to the establishment. And they also apologize on behalf of those who have betrayed their Raven Queen mother and betraying the doctrines that she stood for. Because they were like, if we're us, we would have already slain these people.
Yeah. I'll find them again. Don't worry.
Rip and Tear plays in the background. But yeah,
I'll make art.
What's that perception check on Shamash?
For 16.
16. You see, he has kind of a happy sadness to him, if that makes sense. He is proud of seeing that they are here, but it does seem like there's an internal pain to him when he's looking at the shrine. You actually even also check with that 16. You actually do see that his hand does go just below his rib cage, as like he's feeling an old wound.
Are you all right, Shamash? She heavily rests her hand on his shoulder,
which is a very impressive thing to do since she's 5 foot and he's almost 9. I would say he's sitting down in one of the pews, so that's fine.
That's a big boy.
He was
my bad.
He is an absolute lad.
You on our shoulders and just here you go.
Absolute. He could fuck my face while I'm standing.
Yes.
Imagining this moment of
anyway.
I instantly got a mental image of that.
Yeah.
Thank you for
You're
that.
not the only one. Jesus.
Continuing on with Shamash's heartfeltness.
I'm still getting used to the fact that people are thirsty for my character. Anyway, Shamash is he kind of sits around. He's like, the stories won't tell you about how I got out of Baldur's Gate. The tales say that I somehow survived that near suicidal pact that we had with the dwarves down there. The truth is, I did die. Both myself and my associate, Mahorse. He lost his name long ago when I named him. It was when I was foolish.
No, I wasn't laughing. When he said Mahorse, I thought his horse died?
Yeah, no,
yeah. Oh yeah, there's a character named Mahorse.
Yeah, Mahorse.
Yeah.
And he's like, the dwarves and I, and Mahorse, we all stood our ground so the rest of my adventuring party could leave. They were squishier beings than the dwarves and myself, and so we gave them every tactical advantage we could with helping them get out of there alive. I died at Baldur's Gate. A sword plunged straight into my chest. And for a moment, it seemed I was about to go up to the gates of Kord's halls and spend eternity serving him. When suddenly, there she was. And he points to the shrine of the Raven Queen. He's like, she made a deal with me. Something she doesn't usually offer mortals, especially since bringing anyone back is usually an aberration. But the way she brought me back was pure resurrection, not some sort of undead fiend, not some sort of freak of nature. But she had one task for me, and if I failed at this task, she would immediately claim my soul. And it was this. I have made these kinds of shrines and sanctuaries for those who follow the Raven Queen throughout all the different planes I've existed upon. Because in many planes, they're looked on as heretics or witches. They're hunted and killed with very little regard to who they are as a person. And she knew this. And she knew someone like me, I'm looking to restore my honor at the time. It was the best way I found to do just that. So, one of our biggest convents of the followers of the Raven Queen can actually be found within Liarmat. Just a short distance away from the capital, we have a town dedicated just to a population to those who worship her. And they seem happy, as far as I can tell these days. I don't get to go back as much as I wish, but kind of what happens when a man like myself is kept busy constantly, you know.
Hadley takes his hand and she says thank you. She's like at a loss for words because she's feeling very emotional. It's difficult to think that there are people out there that did this to me who worship the Raven Queen, but I thank you for giving the rightful ones a place to worship and to be safe, because I didn't have a place before the Raven Queen.
And he he gently pats her hand with his other claw and just like, that's what we're here for. Time is growing closer for us to send you guys on your first mission, official mission. At the end of this week, I would actually need to meet up with you, Cheeky, Ronan, and Callista, if you would all be so kind as to meet in my office before you guys head out.
Sure.
There is a interesting thing that came on my desk that I need to talk to you about.
And if she puts her hand on top of his other one after he's done patting and says, if you ever need to talk to me, you can. Whatever you say to me doesn't leave the two of us.
I do appreciate that. One of the benefits of having so many friends these days is that I thankfully have quite a few people to talk to these days. But
And I'm jealous of that.
I have spent a very long time collecting them.
Collecting.
Well, and he points to one of the other symbols on his armor, and it's a symbol of God damn it, Bahamut. And he's like, Dragonborn are supposed to have a horde, right? My horde was never riches. And he just pats her on the back. He's like, at the end of the week, my office, okay? You four, meet me there. It's semi-serious. I don't think it's anything you guys aren't aware of, but just to get your input on things. It affects you as much as it does me.
Yes, sir.
Gotta get used to still being called sir. And he just walks off. Let me be frank. He's been a fucking guild leader for at least 100 years, and he's still not used to people calling him sir. It's just one of those things where he would rather not, but it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Well, Calista did that, so.
I know, and Azair called him sir in a different way too. Ronan. What does our half angel bro do during this week?
Ronan during this time, he takes a moment to walk around and explore the terrain to get to know where he is and just kind of get very familiar with it. And then after that day, into the next morning, he writes a letter as he plays with the wedding band on his finger. He writes a letter to his wife.
Roll a perception
letting
check
her.
for me.
Okay. A perception check?
Yep. As you're walking around town.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, that's And I take that out. Let me empty my bowl, which I roll my dice in. That is a 15 plus 5, 20.
So while you're walking around, you try to not draw too much attention to what you notice. Luna!
Oof.
It's the dot.
But while you're walking around, you do see a couple of individuals jump off the rooftops, like kind of like looking like they're in a observing kind of like follow of you.
Super suspect.
And with that 20, you do see for the briefest of moment one of them carrying the old insignia of your wife, of your wife's nobility line. And then you go around the corner to try to like kind of see them without like making it too obvious again, and they're gone. Carry on with what you were saying, Rona.
At that moment, Ronan takes a heavy breath and a sigh, and he's shaking a bit, not his body, just his hands, and he plays with his wedding band. And then into that next day, he writes his wife a letter, letting him know that he's made it to a destination, the current adventures he's been on at the moment. And after writing the letter, he gets it sent off to the place in which he gets it sent to his wife, of course, to where he calls home. And he just kind of goes out to an area where he can train the way that he used to under his old teacher.
Okay. And yeah, you start to build up your knowledge on that and everything else, and so that kind of ties into your level up, because you actually got a couple of different like paladin choices on this last one. So, cool. So that leads us into last but not least, because poor Gork is out of commission right now, and you guys do notice that poor Gork has just kind of wandered off somewhere, and you really don't understand where he went. But you do realize also the pig that he has with him is also gone. They kind of all just kind of wandered off somewhere. That goes into Kazar.
Hello.
Hello. So what does Kazar do during this week?
So he's just been frolicking and just exploring the terrain that he's been in. He would actually love to go fishing.
Okay. You do have a massive port that's open that you guys could like fish out of.
Let's go.
Do a straight up strength check for me.
Strength check. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 20.
You got a 20?
Yes.
So you start fishing for a little bit, and as a character that is fairly familiar with the idea of fishing and everything else, you got to be patient. And Kazar is not anything patient. And Dragonborn's sitting there just fishing while everyone else is kind of just standing around looking at you, because like Dragonborn are very common, but most of them are just straight up barbarians or just paladins that are all focused on one thing, and that's like the next fight. So seeing a character that's breaking that mold is like refreshing to them. And sure enough, here like the fishing rod that you that like one of the people on the port actually allowed you to use, it gets a bite, and you start pulling it in and everything else. You actually have a reel on this thing because, like, again, this continent's a little bit more advanced than your average bear. Starts reeling in this bad boy in, and you get like a 15-foot catfish out of the water.
Damn.
Because remember, Kazar is strong as fuck. And that line was actually made from a kind of like wire that they make here on the continent. It's made for deep sea fishing. And you pulled this bitch out of the port bay over here. What do you do with this catfish?
Should I
And yes, your line did hit the bottom of the water.
Oh.
Yeah, like you didn't have a bait or a little God damn it, what's the little thing called? I almost called it a buoy, but that's not right.
So
it was just a straight line. You didn't even bait this thing. You just threw it down.
Buoy? No, that's not right either.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not a buoy. It's something else. But like he doesn't have it. It's just a straight line straight to the water. You didn't even put a worm or anything else on it. You just literally just chucked it in there and saw like what you're going to possibly potentially catch.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have a 15-foot catfish on the dock. What are you going to do? Bobber. There he goes. The bobber. Yep. Thank you, Pound.
Well, first I'm gonna knock it out, and then I'm gonna
knock out the catfish.
What if you knock out the catfish?
I'm just gonna slam it on the docks.
Roll to attack. Just straight strength modifier. You're not fighting it with a weapon. You're fighting it with just your hands.
Got a 20 again.
You got another 20?
Yeah.
You take this. So the second it hits the dock, it immediately starts kind of like it almost looks like fucking Wiccash, right, from fucking Pokemon, and it starts like it actually smacks one of the denizens nearby and knocks him into the water, and so your paladin instincts kick in of like, oh shit, need to protect people, and you grab it by the tail. You grab it by the tail and you straight up like Hulk. Remember the Avengers scene with Hulk and Loki? You do that to this poor fucking catfish.
God.
The catfish doesn't die. It doesn't shoot out any innards or anything else. Like it still is a 15-foot fish. It is. It is out. It is out.
It's dead.
It's not dead. It's just out.
How is it not dead?
It's 15 feet of fish!
My ass.
It's twice as large as Kazar is. You literally just see him just manhandle this fucking catfish as he slams it.
Oh wow.
You're a hoe.
You do no damage to the dock, thankfully, so the dock's still fine. I just rolled to see if you did damage to the dog. Thanks.
It's a breast.
Thanks. So, what do you do now that the fish is knocked out?
So I'm gonna spin my helmet around in circles as people are watching me, and then I'm gonna flay it down the center, remove its...
Right there on the dock?
Right there on the dock.
Y'all too much.
So you pull your flaying knife out and you just start immediately going shh. Fucking pound my shit game. I don't know if I can say that out loud. I rolled the fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I rolled the Kurt Cobain this fucking catfish. He doesn't have a shotgun. But yeah, you like flay it open. With the first slice and everything else, you start slicing off the meat expertly and everything else. And you can throw out the glands, throwing out all the various like pieces of shit that catfish have, because like it ate a full meal, so you got to clear all that out of there too. You don't have any sort of like running water to wash this out though, so roll a Constitution check for me real quick.
Oh boy.
The first issue is eating catfish.
Oh, he's not gonna eat it right there, but
I got 16 plus 7.
You got a 23. So like you hold, like the smell is fucking god awful. But you're able to like kind of hold your constitution and everything else as you continue to clean up this catfish and everything else, and start chucking it out the bits that that no one should really be eating. Like you as a Dragonborn, you probably have the constitution to eat this thing from face to tail if you really wanted to. But you have standards. So like you start cleaning this all the way up. You check the head out, that kind of stuff. And you have several slabs of catfish meat in front of you.
Kinky.
That's not.
Don't fuck the catfish meat, please.
I'm not gonna.
Oh no, don't.
Can you give me a Coke real quick? Please, thank you.
Wait, how
Y'all concern me.
would she even know?
Coming
Not
from,
even anywhere near it. Like, it's...
I'm sorry, we concern you.
To quote Jurassic Park, life finds a way.
Oh god.
Don't even, please don't.
Poor
But
Yuki.
that being said, don't.
It's not happening.
Thank you.
Life finds a way, but don't you do that.
Don't you do that?
So Kazar, now that you have all of these slabs of catfish meat, what do you want to do?
So, have y'all seen Food Wars?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go into my bag and get my cooking utensils.
Pause.
You're gonna cook it right there on the dock?
I'm gonna cook it there on the dock.
Roll.
Well,
Roll a dexterity check real quick for the docks on the dock's part, so you don't set the damn thing on fire.
oh my god, I hope you do.
Because the dock is a very tough wood, but it is wood nonetheless.
18.
18.
We're gonna get kicked out of this town, and it won't be my fault this
So
time.
you start whipping up this entire cooking pot and everything else, and everyone look around you is just sweating profusely as you have lit a fire on a wooden dock. However, it actually rained the day before and everything else, so you lucked out. The wood's still very much damp. So you do light a fire and get a hole in the cooking pot and everything else. How are you cooking the catfish? Like, what kind of ingredients are you using and everything else for this?
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's seaweed around.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna add that and other plants to it around as well to give it some flavor, and then I'm just gonna roast the shit out of it until it's golden brown.
Oh yeah. While you're doing that too, one of the nearby fishermen actually walks over, and you can the dude has that standard French Italian type of stereotypical chef looking mustache going on, the twirly one, and he walks over and he gives you some lemon pepper, and some garlic and everything else, some other just fucking. He had these on his person. Yeah, just starts chucking them in there, helping out with this. He doesn't speak a word. He doesn't speak a single word to you. He just knows what you're doing, and he digs it, and just starts cooking with you. And soon enough, you have some full-on cooked catfish, that's been fully seasoned. Has a little bit of seaweed, almost like a seaweed parsley base onto the top of it. And pepper to perfection and everything else. You got some really nice meat right here. And you actually hear a gentleman come by, and he's like, "Oh, are you selling this?"
I don't know, but if you want to try it, you can.
I buy it for 75 gold.
Oh, actually, in that case, here you go. I'll take the 75 gold now.
He grabs all of this stuff, and it nearly crumples this small man. He's not really small. He's just very tall and slender. And he is he gives you the gold real quick. And he's like, "Okay, be safety," and just walks right off. And he walks straight through a transmission mirror. Gone. Just teleports out. You now have 75 gold pieces. He literally walked in, heard that they were cooking catfish in that place where they definitely shouldn't be, and just decided, nope, that's mine now. So now you have 75 gold pieces. What else do you want to do with your week?
I think that's enough adventuring. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Enough adventuring.
I will also say that now, because of working with that chef and everything else, you have proficiency and able to whip out pretty much gourmet meals on the fly in the wilderness. More so with fish and everything else, with a lot of either seafood or freshwater fish and that kind of stuff. So if you want to be the team chef, you can be the team chef.
Chef,
That's one way to look at it.
Granted, I'm sure one of the things your character now thinks is that you have to absolutely suplex the fucking whatever you're eating. But you can.
Gotta tenderize it.
Yeah, you gotta tenderize it before it's even dead.
Dear God.
So,
please.
and that is the end of Kazar's week. So, you know, you guys go on your own kind of mini adventures during this week, kind of getting yourself together. You do recall that Elira did mention that you guys are going to be taking an Imperial fortress. And you guys come back to the Dragon's Helm after that week is over. And Elira is standing over the battle map and everything else, looking over at the campaign as it goes. Shamash is there. Anya's there as well as General Blackthorn. And, you know, they look up to you guys and it's like, good, you're all here. Wait, no, you're not all here. Where's there's Porgork, right? Where's the Minotaur?
We don't know.
He went poof.
And Jonathan like comes in like a little bit later. He's like, I'm here too, bro. Totally saw Cal, man. Like, he kind of just fucked off and went on his own little adventure out to the wilderness and stuff.
Jonathan,
I asked him what was going on. He just gave me the whole, you know, Porgort, man. And then like I that was all I got from him. So
Oh wait, DM. Real quick. I'm sorry, and I can't believe I forgot this. During Within Ronin's week, he treated Jonathan to a drink and some dinner, his treat, as an apology for the misunderstanding and almost getting him killed.
Okay. You got 2+2 karma with Jonathan.
Awesome.
Karma points are completely made up and they don't matter at all. Also, while I am on a segue, anyways, I wanted to mention about this and revise it because Dapper did bring it up to me during the last encounter. Well, actually, in between last encounter and today. I am revising it to actually be 5th edition movement. So you guys can use your full movement per turn as long as there's no like environmental hampers or any sort of monster like debuffs on you. So Cheeky can do all the crazy shit that Cheeky wanted to do.
Yeah.
Also, I was going to remind him about it, but he's not here. But Porgor can now go into a rage, which halves all physical damage done to him.
Oh, the extra rage.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't the basic rage do that?
Yeah, he's level 3. He never has gotten into a rage yet. But he has to actually go into a rage first, yeah.
I thought he went into a rage during the other battle.
Not yet. No. He just fought normally, so he didn't even get his bonuses.
Yeah.
So I was gonna remind him about that today, and he's not here, so it's okay. I'll remind him. And then also there was also something else I wanted to let you guys know. So, as you know, I like you guys being excited and everything else. But there are moments where your guy's character, like, you do talk and you're like, hey, that's not something my character said. So what we're gonna do is every character now has 3 tokens. Anytime you speak out of turn that's not supposed to be out of your character, you can use one of those tokens. After that, it is actually coming out of your character. I figured that was just something I would just cover real quick.
Okay.
Cool. So, moving on. So, they're all looking at the map as you guys walk up, and Blackthorn just steps up. He's like, well, we'll catch up to Minotaur if we ever see him around. But, this mission we're sending you on has a particular importance to my family line. As we informed you guys, my ancestors left the continent shortly before the royal family died, and we were to be next in ascendancy if they were to perish. But by the time I came back, or by the time my ancestors came back, rather, the lines had already been drawn, and this great battle up here in the north, as he points at where Castle Blackthorn was, the battle up there had already taken place. Where you guys are attacking right now is a fortress that oversees the land of the fallen. It is a fortress that the Imperial Magistrates set there to deter any sort of necromancers and would-be papal hierarchy members that would be attempting to go through and plunder the ruins of my people's castle. Yes, Luna, I see you. Oh, sorry, Luna's begging for food. But you guys are attempting to take this castle because we've heard rumors that the Imperial Magistrate have increased forces in other areas to combat the papal hierarchy, including the foothold they've gotten just east of Capria. This is an opportune time for us to move in and take this fort from them, and possibly be able to secure ourselves a foothold in possibly checking out the ruins and maybe perhaps being able to legitimize our resistance as the actual continental force here. We could call an end to the war very quickly this way. And Smash looks to you guys and he's like he said, there's going to be a lot of different kinds of necromancers that might be trying to make their way here. So what we're going to be doing is just south of the Land of the Fallen. There is an outpost that a contingent of my forces have been able to kind of hollow out for themselves. They've placed a transmission mirror here, and so we can teleport you there. And apparently they have constructed a device that allows you to traverse the rest of the way there. Some sort of mechanical mount, as it were. Once you get to that fort, take it by any means that you see fit. And he actually hands. Let me see. Let me roll a d8 real quick on this one, actually. Where's my d8?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm gonna roll that one. He hands this giant chest to Gazar, actually. He's like, within that chest is a transmission mirror, a rather large one. Once you get to the fort and take it, you can place this down, and we can bring in other forces to help reinforce the area. I don't know what you're going to be walking into out there, because it's gotten dark as of a couple days ago. You guys need to be careful, okay? In addition, like I told Havli earlier in the week, Havli, Ronan, Callista, and Cheeky, if you four would come along with me into my office, we need to talk about something very important.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
And
Can I listen in?
do what?
Can I listen in?
Roll a perception check. Roll
I'll be
a
rolling.
roll a perception check and then a stealth check.
Oh my god. Damn, I got a 14 on perception.
Okay.
Stealth. Got a 15 on stealth.
14 and a 15. I'm gonna make that's gonna be an opposed because they're gonna be.
Do you mind if I try to see if anyone would be trying to listen in? Could I roll for that?
You can roll a perception check on that. Yeah.
Sure. All right. Let's see. A perception.
By the way, Blackthorn or not a Blackthorn, Anya and Elira notice that you're trying to listen, Azir, and they kind of just shrug. They're like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
16 plus 5.
So
16.
You aren't definitely doing this, but you're listening in as he closes the door behind them.
I 21.
You know Azir's listening in. That's it.
Okay.
So he sits the quartet of you down, and he pulls a kind of like a leather bound book, opens it up, and he pulls out actually 4 pieces of parchment and sets each one down in front of the respective member. These are wanted posters coming from outside the continent. One is in a very foreign language, but you can tell that it has the picture of Callista on it. There is a wanted poster for Cheeky Wave for his, acts of piracy and that kind of stuff. There's also one for Havli, but it seems to be almost like a reclamation of property, it seems. And then there is a wanted poster for a Rohirrim but it has the picture of Ronan on the front. And he just looks at all four and he's like, for those of you who don't know, that's actually written in the tongue of where Callista came from. These came across my desk a couple days ago, and we've been doing our best to keep it quiet here on Mirkys.
Why?
The last thing you guys need right now are bounty hunters coming after you. And
I mean, we should know about it at least so we can prepare to protect her.
I'm getting into it.
It's.
Callista.
All four of us have bounties.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, Tiki and I are whispering to each other.
They only knew about you guys coming here after the fight over the pink pearlescent and also helping with the emissaries. You've made quite a name for yourself. Taking down the emissaries, or helping us take down the emissaries that would have otherwise brought an entire invasionary force here, was a considerable motion. And the majority of the people here are grateful and are loyal to your cause. So most of them won't be doing anything idiotic. But some of them might be giving the wrong information to the wrong people. So I have a couple of things we can do about this. First and foremost, I can just have my forces try to do my best to stifle these wanted posters. Basically, torch them if we see them. Try to get the word out that, keep it hush-hush. Obviously, we're not going to threaten people with their lives. We try to not do that much these days unless it's that heinous of a crime. And thankfully, these are all asking for you to be brought back alive. They straight up tell everyone you are not allowed to be killed.
Oof.
They want you alive that much more.
Which one's this again? I lose track.
He looks through all of them. He's like, well, for a Rohirrim, which is obviously Ronan, a certain royal family wants him back for the death of a certain woman that was happened there. A member of the royal family that he apparently murdered.
No, I was asking specifically which bounty of mine this is for.
Oh, yours. It was when you were under the command of Captain Bosco. You are a part of the crew that they were looking for, and I guess they've updated it since then. I guess they are aware that you and Jonathan command the Pink Pearlescent now, which, of course, because of that, we've actually already given it a proper cloaking spell, so you aren't losing your ship.
Is Jonathan okay?
Jonathan's in here with you. He's just outside.
Oh, yeah.
And you actually hear him out there, like, trying to talk to Yuki about something going on. Just like, yeah, man, during the week, I actually practiced on getting this rifle down. Like, I'm actually hitting headshots pretty predominantly now. I might go full-time with this now, instead of just being a cleric, man?
And Yuki's just sitting there, like, grooming herself.
Yeah.
Not paying any attention whatsoever.
Yep, and he's casually ignoring the fact that he nearly died twice during that last encounter.
Like you do.
Yes, he does. And he's like, likewise, Callista's being accused of killing her former husband-to-be.
Ooh.
Well.
And it seems whoever... Heavily, yours is a bit more complicated, it seems.
It would be.
Because it's obviously not those who put you in that body. It's whoever commissioned them to do this in the first place. It will require a bit more investigation, because it's outside this plane and outside most realms of influence that I have. But I will do my best to find out about it more.
I understand.
But, you guys have been building up a name for yourselves. And that's good. But it does come with a price. Just like, I can't tell you how many people probably still have me on a wanted poster somewhere for my head. Just tread lightly out there. And watch each other's backs.
I can try to find me.
The only other option I thought about was we could try to fake your guys' deaths and have some random person in our guild, quote unquote, claim the bounty. But from what I have been able to look in on all 4 of these people are pretty much professionals with what they've been issuing out with these posters. They would know an arcane trick if they saw it.
Yeah. Who's specifically looking for the bounty on Bosco?
Like, who's looking to claim Bosco?
So, like, the bounty on me is because of my time with Bosco.
It seems to be a conglomerate of different governments from other places you guys have raided.
Oh.
Yeah. I actually have influence in a couple of these places, so I have a couple of my friends talking with politicians we know in there to kind of ease off on this and hopefully be able to stifle it completely. But a couple of them, they're hard asses.
Shut up.
Bounty hunters.
It's not for. Oh my god.
Shamash. Earlier this week.
Is your name actually Rohirrim?
No. No, it's.
So whoever wrote yours is actually an idiot.
But that is my face. But so long as it's not my name, I don't care. I'll say that. But earlier this week, when I was out and about exploring the land, and Ronan takes his great sword from his back and holds it the opposite way so the hilt is towards Shamash.
And it doesn't look like he's about to fucking attack Shamash.
No, like he's holding the hilt more towards Shamash's way, and the blade is literally pointed towards Ronan. So this would look bad either way.
Right.
But and as he points the other end to Shamash, Ronan uses his. Of course, he points towards the sigil on the end of the blade. And he just basically says they had the same symbol as the ones that they had on their person is the same as the one at the end of my blade. I'm pretty sure they know I'm here.
And he looks at the blade, he looks at you, and he's like... And the next noise you hear coming from him sounds almost insectoid. Just like... And sure enough, like, a fucking, like, insectoid-looking dude comes around the corner. Kind of looking like, almost like a humanoid, praying mantis of sorts. Like, you know, kind of like, you know, little mandibles coming out of his face and everything else, insectoid, multi-lens kind of eyes and everything else. He comes around, he's like, "Yes, you summoned me." And Shamash looks over and he's like, "This here is Chukatet. He's another associate of mine. Part of extension of the organization that I have here. Chuka, we have a couple people working outside of your brotherhood here. Should I call Triss or Thorn to go and look into it? I would highly recommend such an action, yes. Do we know if they have any sort of arcane ability?" And he looks to Ronan about that. "Since you were the one to be reporting such a thing, did you see anything out of sorts with these stealthy motherfuckers?"
Let's see. My perception was pretty high. Can I roll to see if I remember anything?
I would just roll that with that. You could definitely tell one of them used like a shadow type ability to hide themselves.
Okay. One of them seemed... my master would always call them like shadow walkers or those that move in shadows and such.
Yes. And like he does the whole like kind of rubbing his like arm hand looking things together. Like you could also like while you're looking at them too, you can see that these things have been long since singed from various chemicals and probably potions. This guy fucks around with a lot of different potions and that kind of stuff a lot. And he like kind of walks around you for a little bit. He's like, "Yes, that's symbol. It's just on the tip of my tongue about why I recognize it." And he gets really, really close to you. And like his antenna start kind of like twitching a little bit as he's looking at it.
Ronan is getting highly uncomfortable, and as he puts his sword away, he lets the fact that he's uncomfortable be known, and he just says, "It was a gift for a job I had done. It is also how I met my wife."
Yes, I remember the story now. And he like walks slowly back over to Shamash. He's like, "I will have my people look into this. They shouldn't be of any concern to these four, though, not until we find more information on it." And just like that, he kind of like walks backward and just disappears into the shadow nearby the room. You didn't see him walk through a door either. There's no other doors except for the front door. So yeah. And Shamash is like I said, we'll do what we can to find out about it. But like I said, you guys have your mission. If you see anything more while you're out in the field, please let us know, and we'll be able to escalate that thusly. But
well, real quick, I'm sorry. Is Azera still near the door?
Your perception tells you that, yeah, she's definitely still near the door.
I'm gonna take my axe and throw it at the door.
No.
I'm gonna take one of my axes.
You take that hand axe and chuck it, and you immediately hear your mimic on your shoulder just kind of squeal a little bit in fright because it used to be a door, and just immediately had this like moment of like, oh shit, like as it like hits the door, and it bounces the door just enough to shake Azera a little bit from the door.
I'm going to comfort my mimic. I'm just going to like give it a little bit of scritches and just apologize. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. I'm not fond of people who put their nose where it shouldn't be.
Hey, you can unmute, you know.
And Ronan goes to grab his axe.
He goes to grab the axe out of the... Flo, real quick. Azera threw an axe on the other side of the door that you're at.
Ronan.
Yeah, Ronan, run through it. What are you going to do about that? Yeah, for someone who said that she was listening in, she's not listening in.
Oh.
Flo!
Hello!
Do you think the eternal slumber?
Perhaps. That's a nat 20. You accidentally knocked her out with that axe.
I hate people listening. Go down.
And Smash looks up and he's like, I knew she was there too. Like, that was not necessary at all.
Smash, who brought you this?
The wanted posters?
Yes.
My guards did. We found it being spread out.
How I go by when I changed my name when I left.
They recognize the water ganassi, and water ganassi around here are very, very uncommon. They recognize a pretty lady. My Dragonborn recognize a pretty lady when they see one. And also, the fact that you've been beating the absolute literal shit out of people in the Fight Club.
Listen, if you need to talk about it. We're here for you. Well, I'm here for you. I don't know about Cheeky, but I'm here for you.
Ronan's gonna go grab his axe and look at Shamash and just say, I'm not a fan of nosy people. It's a personal thing. They'll be fine.
You're gonna have to. Yeah, well, you'll find that out soon enough. In the meantime, and he actually like kind of pats his like legs as he gets up. Kind of motions everyone else to go ahead and follow suit to get on up out of their chairs. Without further ado, let's go ahead and send you off to your guys' mission. The sooner it's done, the sooner you guys can come back.
On my way out, I'll pick up Azair. Just so that way she's not left anywhere. It's my small apology. I knocked you out, I'll carry you.
Fair enough. Also, I'm messaging her real quick. I'm like, are you alive over there?
Did you die?
Is you dead?
Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing.
Same, but yeah. You guys walk up to an area where where one of the transmission mirrors are located. The glass starts coming up in front of you guys, and is a rather massive wide wall, as it were.
My phone is playing a video and I don't know why.
I hear that. He scratches a couple of runes into the mirror, and all of a sudden you see the inside of what looks like to be a small workshop. And he's like, this will lead you just south of the Land of the Fallen. They'll hook you up with this, apparently, what they call a motor coach, and you'll be on your way to the fort.
I'm back. Sorry, I had a medical issue.
You're good. Are you okay?
Oh, okay.
I'm alive. I am good.
Okay, cool. So I knocked you out.
He nat 20 to throw an axe at the door where you were listening in, and so the reverberations hit you in the head and knocked you out.
I'm carrying you right now.
Real quick. Roll a Constitution saving throw. DC, I would say a DC of 10.
I'm carrying you as my apology. Ronan doesn't like
13.
nosy people.
So you wake up and you look over and Ronan's carrying you.
I don't know how to react to this. It's like, okay, I go back to sleep.
You just go back to sleep.
Bro, do I notice that she woke up?
Perception check real quick.
Don't get me wrong, being carried is nice by anyone, but jeez.
I mean, yeah.
You were being nosy. Ronan doesn't like nosy people.
So die.
To be fair, he didn't plan to knock you out. At most, he was hoping to scare you. What am I rolling
to
for?
scare me with the fight?
Well, at least to shake you a little bit, aka get away from the door. So what am I rolling for again?
Perception.
Neat. Oh shoot! Oh no! I didn't roll in my bowl. Okay, here we go. That is 16.
16. You notice she woke up, and so I mean it's up to you about what you want to do with that information. But you did notice she woke back up.
I'm just gonna because I'm kind of I'm kind of carrying her over, not over the shoulder, but kind of over the shoulder. I'm just gonna pat her on the back and then just keep carrying her.
Okay.
I'll drop her when I'm ready.
Yeah.
So anyway, the mirror fully forms into this portal in front of you guys, and you guys see inside, and there's a workshop it leads into. And he looks over and he's like, well, I wish you guys the best of luck.
Last one.
Please come back to me and everything else. I hate to lose you guys, okay?
I'd hate to lose me too.
Why are you like this?
Well, his name is Cheeky, so off you go. I'll see you at the end, okay?
Thanks for the heads up.
And your group walks into the portal and everything else. While you're walking through, Yuki, you do see glimpses of your menagerie portal as you walk through. It is starting to form a little bit more as your imagination starts going a little bit more wild with it. You actually now have fences and little basically like little mini environments for various like
Yes.
places now. You don't have anything other than the wolf in there right now, but
That's okay.
they are being formed up right now, and you do see the little ant guy kind of walking around as almost like a custodian, just kind of checking in on everything. You've also, for whatever reason, decided your imagination needed him with a suit on him, so he has a full-on like suit and bow tie and everything else.
I fully agree with this. Yes.
He has a twig that has been formulated to look like a little pencil mustache on him too.
Oh my god, yes.
You have Tree and Alfred basically. And you guys pop out of the portal.
Way too happy about that.
You guys pop out of this portal into a workshop with a bunch of different gnomes in there.
Santa?
With gnomes, and one of them looks over and is like, well, Smash forgot to tell me we were going to have company. How's it going?
What's up, Shorty?
I'll ignore that because you don't know what the fuck I'm capable of. But welcome to our shop here. Welcome to the Gnome Depot.
You could be short and a badass. Excuse me.
Well, anyways, welcome to the Gnome Depot.
Ronan is going to get in between Cheeky and Havley and just give a small bow to say thank you.
I'm gonna decide it's time to get my ass out from your grip, so I'm gonna struggle.
Oh, okay, cool. And Ronan's just gonna drop you. Because he wasn't expecting you to struggle. So
Roblox oof sound.
Oof. But he actually, this gnome kind of walks up. He's like, "Well, anyways, my name is Tanker. Welcome to the shop. Oh, wait a minute. No, my memory ain't what it used to be. I remember you guys are the adventurers that are going up to the fort, right? The Land of the Fallen area, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
Maybe.
Excellent. We have we actually have your wagon ready to go. I have to remind you, since we are actually in the middle of what's now reclaimed PayPal hierarchy territory, they actually try to come in and do some, spooky magic and shit, but they thought we were just a bunch of harmless gnomes, and well, he motions to you guys looking outside the window, and there's just this massive bloodbath of red everywhere out there. There are torn, tattered remains of what looks like PayPal hierarchy, like armor and clothing out there. There's some sort of like large reptilian beast that is also dead out there that had also those same kind of like iconography on it. And he just looks over, he looks at him and he's like, "Look, we're small, but we're also smart as shit. We speak softly, but we carry a big stick." And they walk around, and you see these guys carrying what you can only assume is like some sort of energy weapon as they're walking around. He's like, "We were sent over to the Imperial Magistrate to hide in as kind of like pretending to be their engineers and stuff like that a short while back. Well, our cover got blown after the war got declared, and well, we've been holding ourselves on this little workshop ever since." And he looks over, and like he actually smells Kazar. He's like, "You smell like dead fish. Are you okay?" And that's Kazar, by the way.
Ronan's just gonna kind of snicker at that, like.
So he pulls out what looks like a small little like can, and he opens it up, and it's just this giant fire hydrant that flares out and sprays Kazar down.
Oh,
well, that's
okay.
That should do it. Hopefully, you don't smell as bad now.
Ronan is really covering his mouth to laugh at this point.
Lily's just fucking laughing her ass off. She's not holding anything back.
Anyways, guys.
He's hidden from the thing that was spraying.
And then, and he looks over to Yuki real quick. He's like, "Oh, a druid! Actually, I think I have something just for you. Don't worry, it's not gonna spray you. Not like that. He smells like fish. You don't."
Literally is like curled up and defensive and ready to go.
No,
like
you don't smell like fish. You actually smell rather nice. I'm gonna give you this. It's a little, kind of like contained within itself, a kind of like a little like spell within a spell. You get me? We call it awakened plants. It actually wakens up a very inquisitive spinach plant within it, and he hands that over to you. You know, because no one ever suspects a spinach inquisition.
Damn.
You waited this entire time to make that joke, didn't you?
So
Man came prepared.
Fucking laughing her ass off.
Anyway, I need.
What, Rain?
Come on, follow me on down to our garage and everything else, and we'll get you all sorted. All right? And like he just kind of like just hobbles along as you guys are walking behind him. Why don't you guys make a perception check real quick for me?
Got you.
Sure.
I got 20.
You got a nat 20 or just?
Yep, nat 20.
Okay, Callista literally looks behind a crate and pulls Mahorse, the goblin, out from behind. He's like, "Oh, god damn it! Let me go, right now. Please let me go." And Jonathan looks over, he's like, "Bro, what are you doing here, man?" Let me down, I'll tell you.
I take it you know him, Jonathan?
This is Mahorse, man. This is Shamash's dude, man. Why are you coming along with? I told you, once this Ganassi puts me down, I will let you know about why I'm here.
Jonathan, just put the poor guy down.
She could just shake you.
No, Callista is the one holding him up right now.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Jonathan. My bad. I missed.
And like he brushes himself and he's like, I didn't fucking die and also live this goddamn long as a goblin in order for me to be picked up like a goddamn teddy bear. No offense to you, you are actually... Damn, are you single? Looking to Callista.
Hey.
Sorry. Shamash is worried about you guys because again, with all those bounties on your head, he figured maybe having another rogue in your party might help with fighting. I could hide with Cheeky and we can go and stab them in the back. That kind of shit,
I'm down for this. This is great. This is a good idea.
Plus, I haven't actually been on an active mission in a long time, and these creaky old bones gotta stab something, I gotta loot some shit,
Ronan, at this point, really just wants to go on with going to the garage.
So, with that, Mahorse is technically a hireling with a certain a distinction with how his hireling thing works. If he gets to loot a body, that loot is his. That's how he gets paid. That's the only way he gets paid. That's the only way he wants to get paid. He wants to loot goblin on bodies. That's all he wants to get paid by.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. So just letting you guys know, Mahorse has joined the party.
Cue Smash Bros music.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry. All right. You guys make your way on down to the garage, and you actually see them working on some other mechanical items and everything else. It looks like they're working on what looks to be like a mechanical dinosaur at one point. But they do pull the blanket off of this machine that they've made for you guys. It looks like just a straight up motorized upper class carriage. But different from your typical carriage looking thing, other than the massive engine on the back, which is kind of powered by crystals and everything else. It doesn't look like it's being powered by any sort of oil or anything. It does seem pretty well armored. It also has lanterns that are able to shine out and look like little headlights in the front as well too. And Kazar, you have proficiency in being able to drive carriages, don't you?
Yeah, I think over the half hour.
One of you guys has proficiency in being able to drive carriages.
I don't think.
Let me check Kazar real quick. I know Porgork had it, but Porgork's not here. Let me double check this real quick. Yes. Kazar could drive it. So, the gnome looks, Tinker looks over at Fucking Palma Shike just typed in, the motor carriage is my Tuesday card, Manfred. Alright, sorry. And, Tinker looks over at Kazari's like, well, you look like you might be able to understand this. You look like you were already kind of shaping up when I pulled the blanket back. You wanna hop behind the driver's seat and you give it for a spin?
Yeah, I can take the reins for a bit.
Hell yeah, get back there. And like he hops in like shotgun with you just so you can kind of get used to it. Roll a shit. What kind of check do I want this to be? Because it is a machine that you have never done you've never messed with before. So it's you kind of learning this. So let's make this. I almost wanted to make it an animal handling check. Let's make this actually. Yeah, let's make this an animal handling check because it is a beast of sorts. Let's do an animal handling check, but because you actually already have like proficiency in handling other vehicles, let's say it's with advantage.
Just look at my animal handling. It's +3, and that's a D20.
Yeah. So roll the d20 twice, and then choose the higher one of the two.
So I got a 19 plus 3.
Okay, yeah, 22. Yeah, you immediately like hop in the driver's seat and you look down and you immediately start figuring things out, like how to set it into a certain gear, how to actually even turn it on and like hit the ignition on it and everything else. And the gnome's sitting there helping you out with pointing out certain things you have questions on. You even have like they even added in wiper blades. So like there's actually a glass panel in front of you to actually drive this correctly. And yeah, you start driving it. Now this doesn't have like tires; it has wheels, so it is like a rough like feeling as you're driving it around like their little lot of land, and you're avoiding, you're just narrowly avoiding a lot of these fallen soldiers' bodies that they still haven't cleared off the field because they're gnomes and they don't have the weight capacity to move these things. So it's just like rotting bodies out in the front lawn that you're avoiding. But you navigate it like almost like it's almost like an obstacle course for you to kind of like get your handling on this. And after like a couple of rounds with this, you roll on back and you look at the rest of the party. And how's the rest of the party? Like I would imagine you guys are pretty well impressed by this. Tinker looks at you, he's like, well, son, it looks like you got the hang of it. I'm gonna go ahead and hop on out. You guys have a mission to go after. Plus, you might want to get there before sundown, to be completely honest. But he's still fairly early in the day. Sun just rose about an hour or so ago, so you guys should have some time to get there. I'll leave you guys right on to it. You guys have a safe trip, and if that transmission mirror that Shamash, I'm assuming, probably already handed off to you, if it breaks, just bring it on back here. I can get it repaired for you, no sweat, okay?
Okay.
Cool. Road trip time. And he like hops right out and like he hold up 1 second. It's actually a rather large like height. He fucking eats it as he jumps out of the carriage. He just jumps out, trips because like as he's jumping out, like hits like one of the edges and just hits the fucking ground. He's like, oh shit. Oh god. I haven't eaten dirt in a while. Oh god. Anyway,
Ronan face palms, and he wonders what he just got himself into.
Anyway, you guys, you guys have a fun, safe trip. Grog, grab me some meat. Gotta wash this down. You guys go ahead and pile into the carriage. Is there any particular spots you guys want to like perch in this carriage? It's large enough for the entire party.
Window seat.
Okay. She got.
Yuki just wants somewhere to curl up and take a nap.
Okay. So that would be the back.
Okay.
Window.
To the
I'm
window.
I'm always
I want a fucking window. I called it first dibs.
Mahorse.
Two windows, right?
There's multiple windows.
I have a bow. I call window.
Fucking Mahorse just jumps onto the rooftop and you don't see him anymore. He rolled a 19 on his stealth check plus his 7. He is gone.
Nice.
Like he's up there, and you know he's up there because you guys are friendly to him. But if you were not friendly, you would not know he was up there.
Good job.
Woohoo!
Yeah. And no, you guys are in a carriage. You guys are gonna start rolling through a bunch of forest and dirt paths and everything else here soon. So yeah, Kazar kicks it into
Maximum overdrive.
maximum overdrive.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Just chilling, I guess.
And you guys start rolling.
On my way.
I am
Ronan,
on the stream. I am playing as much like much like royalty-free music as possible. But yeah, anything you guys can imagine, that's what's being played.
Rolling.
Alright.
well, real quick,
Michelle.
Ronan is going to go towards Azair while they're waiting for. Wow. Okay. Rude.
What happened?
Ronan is going to move towards Azair real quick.
Okay.
And he's going to.
Opposition.
While you're doing that, Callista, roll what did I have as an idea for you? Because you're the ranger.
I was gonna sit where I could have my bow ready if need be.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a survival check for me as they're talking. But you guys go ahead and continue talking. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mutter.
Talk. Things.
But Ronan is going to sit next to
Come
his
to
and
apologize.
just. Is it that obvious? Are you okay?
I'm fine, thank you. Minor concussion, but that's alright.
Ronan is going to check to see if a mark was left. What happened?
I just kind of swat him away, like, don't fucking touch me.
Roll. Do you want to roll to attack?
Damn!
No.
Okay.
Can I roll to see if there's a mark that might have been left?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage? I'm like right up on her.
Yeah, but she's also kind of hostile to being close.
Back.
And she's currently swinging at you, so disadvantage.
Fair enough. Okay, so with disadvantage, what would that be?
You roll 2 d20s. Whatever is your lower one is the roll.
All right, cool. Okay. Okay. You said the lower one I have to go with?
Aye.
Well, let's see. That's 11.
It doesn't look like you did any damage to her. It looked like maybe she got a brief scratch on her from hitting the ground, but not from your axe.
Okay, well, A, that's good, and B, Ronan is just gonna kind of raise his arms a little bit and just be like, stop trying to hit me! He's trying to. I'm trying to see if you're okay.
Knock me out through a damn door. You expect me to be kind of over it?
A, you should have minded your own business, and B, I'm at least trying to be nice enough to make sure you're okay.
All three
We are polar
tabaxi.
fucking opposites.
All three tabaxi on the carriage. You hear my horse grumble on the top. He's like, "God damn it, kids!" Only the tabaxi
I'm
though.
older than you.
Only the tabaxi.
Only the tabaxi.
I'm at least being nice enough to see if you're okay. You don't have to be an ass about it.
I want you to take a good look at me. What am I?
So,
What am I?
what are you, a magic user? I actually don't know what you are.
She's a hot lady, bro. Jonathan is happily sitting shotgun with like sitting up there right next to Kazar, just kind of like rifle in hand and just enjoying himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Red Dead Online.
Uh-huh.
I know that, but I don't know what specific she means.
This movie would be a little better with some romance.
Bite me.
I mean, bro, like I said before,
I
I don't usually roll like that, but I mean, if you buy me dinner, maybe I got you, bro.
Ronan's gonna walk away from Azir, go into a corner, and start praying to his deity.
Typical angels.
Hey, man, are you praying to the waves, man? Like, that's my deity, man. You should look into that faith, man. I think it would give you a lot of chill and good vibes, man. You know.
Fucking weed.
Jonathan, what would you need to start your own church?
I don't even know, man. I'm the only one that worships the waves like I do. So, like, I guess, like, actually having people to, like, follow it, too. But, like, no one else, like, surfs the waves like I do, man.
Well, you could teach them.
Yeah, I guess. This last one I tried to teach, he actually got eaten by a crab.
Crap.
Wow.
Yeah. Just full on, like, crab came out and he was, like, screaming about money or something like that, too. And just, like, and he just ate my friend, man.
Jonathan, you live a unique life.
I mean, it was like days before, like, Captain Bosco came around and was like, hey, I need you to be working for me. And, like, I was like, okay, man, I got you.
I hate this realm.
But I serve the god Diocross.
Oh, I don't know that one, man. But that sounds cool. It's very valid, too, man. Your faith is valid, man.
Thank you, Jonathan.
So Callista rolled a 15. So, while you guys are driving and everything else, Kazar, you come up with two paths as you're going through. Callista recommends with that 15 check to go on the left one, but it's up to your choice about which one you go. What? You're gonna go to the left?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys going down the left. Callista, go ahead and roll another survival check as you go. 16. Okay. You guys go a little bit further down, about another 5-10 minutes, and she sees it before you do, Gazar, but she does see a downed branch out in the distance. Callista, what do you do? And you're also muted right now, baby. You have 5 seconds. Let the driver know, maybe?
Yeah, there's a huge ass branch in the way.
So, Kazar, do you try to swerve around it, or do you try to, like, just pump on the brakes, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna pump the brakes since I might should go out and move it.
Okay. So you guys slow on down, and you see this massive tree trunk right in front of you guys. Kazar has gone out to move the tree. Does anyone else want to help him move the trunk?
Ronan will go out and help.
Okay.
It's a little better than being with everyone else right now.
While this is happening, I need Chiki, Yuki, and Mara to all make investigation checks for me.
Do you want to roll for him? He just went to the bathroom.
If you would like to for him, yeah. That's fine.
Okay, I will, I guess. All
I
right.
got 18.
18?
13.
13?
What was it again?
Investigation.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's not good at that.
No.
Oh, his dice likes me. 18.
18. Yuki and Chiki, you guys hear a soft little pattering of feet running around you guys as Kazar is attempting to move the tree trunk. Yuki, because of your druidic and your attachment to nature, go ahead and give me a quick nature check as well on this.
Okay.
Oh, I think you took the dogs out.
That would be a 17.
17. I would say this is going to be kind of piggybacking off of the other check as well, so it's a lower DC.
Okay.
Just because of your druidic history and your knowledge of wolves. There's
good knowledge of
wolves. There's you
had to.
you are in the middle of an ambush from them.
Oh shit.
I am going to alert everyone.
Okay. And my horse is like, oh yay, something to stab.
We're gonna all come pouring out of this like a clown car.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys go ahead and start piling out of the carriage, and Kazar, you actually have the keys in your hand. You see, there's a little red button on the key chain. Do you want to press it? Do what? You press the button?
Yes.
You press the button, and the carriage goes hidden, but you know where it is. It even does it with a quick beep beep.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
And like as you guys are piling out and kind of getting into like a kind of like a surrounding area or like kind of like a circle, you just now start hearing the
Oh, that's not fun.
and then all of a sudden just and bunches of wolves come
to do your
around.
thing, man.
And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna go see what the.
I got 20.
Nat
17.
You got a nat 20? You both got nat 20s?
No, that's with the plus 3.
Oh, so a 20 in total. Okay.
I had a nat
dirty
20.
So a dirty 20.
Yeah, I had a nat 20.
All right, you had a nat 20. With your
18.
initiative, what's your initiative with the nat
Initiative
20?
is +1.
So you got a 21 in total?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
Where do I
Yuki.
find the initiative at?
Let's see, I got
Initiative will be
15.
under your initiative plus or negative modifier.
Okay, so yeah, I'm completely 18. All 18.
18 on Ronan?
Yep.
Oh, there. I see
He's
it
of
now.
age.
Damn. So,
Yeah, right.
10 all together.
Dirty 20
many-
initiative for Cheeky.
Dirty 20 on Cheeky. Gotcha.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay. What's everyone else?
I have.
I got.
Robert, I'm sorry.
That's
I have a 7. I have a 17.
You have a 17?
So 25.
25.
Can't create an initiative.
All right, 1 second here. That's a 23 for my horse. And then Jonathan. What does Jonathan get?
Okay.
All right. I think I have a couple other. I'll go back around and ask you guys again. 1 second here, just to make sure I have everyone. Where's Jonathan's character sheet? There it is.
Copy.
I'll keep it.
Oh, he has no benefit. He has no initiative bonus, so that's a straight 15 for Jonathan.
Middle of initiative. That means we're about to do combat.
Yes.
This is empty. This is full of water. It's cold. Well, my coworker gave it to me before he left.
I gotcha.
And this is for your son if he ever chooses to come over. And he's like, I want a beer. He's like, yeah, I gotta open in the fridge.
What the?
Water.
Are you okay over there?
I'm here. I'm back.
All right, let's see here. Let me get everyone else together.
Honestly, yeah. It's weird.
Hmm?
That is weird. No, like my mom pointed out, I don't like pop.
Yeah.
But I'll drink beer.
Soda?
It's really weird. But yeah, pop. Yeah, I'm from Chicago. I'm from Chicago. We
Oh, you're
call it
fine.
pop.
Southerners are weird.
You're fine. I was just pointing it out because I could.
Oh yeah, I figured that's what you were doing. Whenever someone does that, I'm like, yeah, pop. And depending on if they get mad or not, I keep it going.
Well, see, I say both, so.
Leonard, you're the only person that like I know calls it pop.
I call it pop too.
Hey.
I was raised
Soda.
Soda.
I'm gonna have an all-out war with you Americans.
You American.
For what? I'm over here calling it pop.
Soda. Hold up, everyone, chill. Azair, what did you get for your initiative roll?
17.
Thank you. And Havli.
Oh.
I don't know that number.
Did you just have a small stroke?
Okay.
Do what?
I was at the top of the list, and I was literally drinking water, and you said my name, and I choked on it.
Well, you're not.
Say
You're not on top. You're not on top of the list. Everyone else. I've already gotten most everyone else. I need yours and Gazar's.
That is quite the sentence.
25. I'm
20
sorry.
25?
Yes, I rolled
Okay.
a nat 20, and then I have a +5 in initiative.
Nice. And then Gazar,
Wow.
what Gazar, what's yours?
17.
17. Beautiful. Okay. All right, let's sort that real quick. And real quick. Let's see here.
Steward, I semi-exist.
It's okay.
Yeah. Starts dying mid fucking campaign.
Like here.
Play something like that.
I kind of want to see if I could just do it. I'll see when it's my turn if I
And
can just
real quick,
stupidly pivot.
Havli, what's your health again?
25, I believe.
45?
25.
25.
I'm gonna say what?
All right. Horses is.
That's not. I don't like that question. Why would you ask that question?
Yuki, what's your health?
21.
I'm just putting it down on this initiative check. Cheeky, what's yours?
30.
30. Gotcha. And then Ronan, yours?
28.
28. Okay.
So if I up my
Azair, yours?
Huh?
What's your health?
My health is 25
Thank you. All right.
out of 26.
And Jonathan is at a good solid 21 now.
Aw, he's all grown up. Give him a drink.
And then Gazar is at 24. Okay. And then wolves are. They exist. Okay. They exist. All right. Cool. All right. So you guys.
I do have one thing before we get started.
Yes.
What was it you handed me earlier? I didn't write it down. I knew it was plant.
It is an inquisitive spinach plant.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So where does everyone want to be on the battle map, real quick? You guys are typically like you guys kind of got dropped off in this central area right here.
Wait, where the wolves are? Where are they?
Can we take
The
one?
wolves are
moment?
all around you right now.
All around?
Yeah.
How many?
Right now, you guys can see just from the initiative of this going on right now, you have about 10.
Can I be dropped right here?
You want to go drop right there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Can't control myself.
Cheeky, where you want to be?
Let's go. How do you do the circly bop theme?
Press and hold the left mouse click.
I'm gonna go. Okay. Yeah, you just press.
there.
Yeah. Control
Okay.
my token.
Gotcha. Callista, where you want to go be?
Where's the wagon?
Let's say what?
Where's the wagon?
Where's what? The wagon's concealed right now. You got
Oh, okay.
Yeah, only Kazar knows where it's at. Right there.
Where do you want it?
And then Kazar, where do you want to be?
Someone put Olo. Oh, it's gone now.
Can I be like right?
Oh.
Yeah, right in the center towards the bottom half.
Like right there?
A little bit to the right.
Like here?
Yeah.
Wouldn't they be near the log since they tried to move it?
Yeah, because you're actually by the logs. You got to be there.
Yeah, I was also by the log.
Okay, so Havli's also
Hi,
by the logs. There you go. All right, Yuki, where are you?
Did you go potty?
Where I want to be.
No, Yuki, I haven't gone potty yet. Where are you?
Right here.
Okay. Ronan, where are you?
I will be right there.
Okay, and then Mara, where are
There's
you?
your potty candy.
Just fair warning, you probably still won't get hit.
Damn, you give your kid candy for going to the potty?
Mara, where are you?
If it works, it works, okay? Potty training's hard.
Go in
All
pink.
right, I'll say like I wish I got that when I was young.
Right
here. Right there. Gotcha.
If it works, it works.
All right, and then 1 second. Let me make up. I forgot to pull up a mini for my horse. 1 second here.
Can you just make him a horse, please?
It won't be a horse.
Oh.
Okay, is at any point if I give him something like horse related, will he get mad at me?
No.
My horse.
Like if I give him a horse plushie or something?
No. he'll be okay. Fuck it. We're gonna make it a grumpy goblin. There he goes. He's right. He's right. He's so small.
My horse has a horse.
Nice.
It looks so great. Look at his face.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Squidward knows how. Oh God.
All right, so that's that little guy right there. Yep, there he is. Gablin. All right.
Oh.
All right. So at the top of the initiative list, we have Havli. It's your turn.
All right.
All right.
Oh my God, we're gonna have this board.
How big is the log?
It is about 6 feet wide right now.
Can I get over it? Like, can I hop over it?
Do you want to vault? You want to vault it?
Yes.
Give me a athletics check on that. Athletics or acrobatics, either one. You choose.
You're
I'm gonna do athletics.
Okay. Do athletics check.
23.
23. Okay. Yeah, you hop over that bitch. Where are you gonna go?
The wolf that's directly diagonal from me.
So
I'm gonna
right here.
move over to and I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. Roll to attack. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna be using my
just a few
Great Sword of
minutes?
Radiant Courage.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
What's my?
Wait, question.
Yes.
Yes.
Is there like a alpha of these wolves?
Wait.
You can check that out on your turn.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
All right.
Roll damage.
2d6 and then another d6, so 3d6.
It's the cube.
It's
I'm a
cube.
dumbass. I'm sorry. I forgot what a D6 was.
You're good.
You get the stain in your voice.
Just drink more coffee, everything will be fine. What die was that?
I have to go take Luna out.
10 damage and 2 radiant damage.
Okay, so
Or, never mind.
so 14 in total.
So 14 damage regular. And What
Mhm.
was your radiant roll?
2.
2 damage radiant.
Okay, cool. So 16 in total.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, baby.
so yeah, you hop right over this this fucking trunk and just like still standing, but yeah, that dog just took fucking 16 damage. Okay,
Oh my
cool.
God, these are tanky mutts.
Yeah.
Wolves tend to be.
That is Mohorse's turn after yours. He is going to first roll to go stealth. That is a 20, dirty 20. He is, I believe that is better than their. Yep. He hides. He is now stealthed, and he is going to where is he? There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to curse stab. I forgot he can also bite. I forgot about that.
Okay. Not right now, baby. Go ask Aunt Maddie.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. I'm looking at... Whoops. All right, there we go. All right, let's see here.
Luna, let's go out.
All right, so he is going to use a sneak attack on this wolf in front of him. That is definitely a hit. That is going to be on top of hit. He's going to do 2d6 plus his 1d4 plus 5.
Oh, he's over there.
Actually, he's attacking with a rapier, so he's doing that with the DA actually. So.
Okay, sneak attack is an additional damage thing to his normal attack.
I'm rolling for that too.
Cool.
All right.
Get it, bitch.
Don't want to short my mini-man damage.
Yep. No.
I feel like Havli's.
He he did 13 damage right there. Just slicing that that wolf right there. That wolf has taken a decent amount of damage. Mark that. And this one over here has also been marked for red. There we go.
Oh, he is bloodied?
No, they're just damage. I'm just marking that they've taken damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not even bloodied yet. No. All right, that is Mohorse's turn. That is now Yuki.
Okay, I would like to see if I can figure out which one is the alpha.
Okay. That would be a animal handling check, I believe.
Are you like this?
All right. That would be a 23.
23.
Damn.
This one back here is the alpha.
Okay. I am going to.
Good.
Which one do I want to do? I'm not gonna turn into a wolf.
You're gonna
I'm
turn
not
into a
gonna turn
wolf.
into a wolf.
Oh my god.
I am just trying to figure out which one I want to do.
So you're not gonna turn. Okay. So it's that kind of part.
God.
We don't know what to expect from you
I'm
anymore.
trying to decide if I'm gonna animal friendship or if I'm gonna talk to animal and try to convince it to call off the wolves and join us. Excuse me.
I'm picking up strays. I'm picking up these strays, bro. Please.
Look, John,
I can put them in my thing. You leave me alone. I guess I'm gonna try.
He's cheering you on.
Let's see. What is that?
She'll happily have new things.
I guess but I'd have to move around the log for him to be able to see me, right?
Yes.
And
Because
I can only move how much?
I believe you can move up to 30 with yours.
30. Okay, can I like?
What?
10, 20, 25, 30.
You drink it.
Like on top of the log?
Yeah, you can move on top of the log. Do a quick acrobatics or athletics to get on top of the log.
Nat 20.
Beautiful, you're on there.
Damn.
Just like a
Alright,
triple
I'm gonna
flip on
do
him.
animal friendship on the alpha.
Can you do that as a free action or?
It's a spell. What? It's
Oh,
what action?
because you also was wild shape in that, Will, or free action or?
Wild shape I can use as a bonus action because I'm circle
Okay.
of the moon.
Yeah, so then you're good. Okay.
But I'm not wild shaping. I'm animal friendship.
Oh, so you haven't changed yet. Okay, gotcha.
I am not shifting into the animal.
We
I
don't
am
believe
just
you.
trying to animal friendship.
I see. Okay.
You animal friendship last time, and guess what that got you?
Animal friendship.
Yeah, animal friendship. Okay.
Okay, so that's a wisdom
Kids are
saving
calling
throw.
it these days.
What two consenting animals do is none of your business.
When you make it known to everyone.
What two consenting animals do
Okay,
is
so
none of your
he
business.
makes a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he fucking fails. So
Oh god.
Yes.
so like this alpha looks at you and is like,
What the fuck's
like he does that kind of like tilting the head thing, looking at you, just like, okay, so for you particularly, you specifically, it knows that you don't mean no harm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
I'm just gonna get a pack of wolves now following us.
I'm
Oh
telling
my
you,
god.
you're not completely bystanding his whole encounter.
He's not gonna let us, but I'm gonna get some of them. Damn it.
Okay, so that's your turn,
Gonna
right?
now make it my mission to kill half of these things.
Why?
I'm trying to make a zoo.
The zoo will help us out later. Everything that's in my zoo, I can then pull and use it to help attack later. You really want my zoo to be lacking?
Anyways.
I don't know how many babies you want to
Anyways, hold up. Okay.
Go ahead, man.
It happens to be the alpha's turn. So this one is going to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh.
Oh. 9, yeah. And it is going to jump at Azair.
Of course it is.
Damn the bitch.
Could you not?
Stab him.
Yeah, they have a leap attack of 10 feet. So, that is a 16 to hit.
Oh wait. Misses.
It misses. Okay.
It
And then
misses.
as a bonus action, it is going to like kicks its head back, and you hear echoing, resounding howls in the distance.
Yeah, great.
Oh, that's fun.
And that would be Callista. She is currently still
Could've
with the
fucking
dog
saw.
outside.
Should have fucked the damn.
Let me turn them all to our side.
But Cheeky,
No problem.
Cheeky and Callista are in the same like initiative category. So Cheeky, go ahead and go, and then we'll let Callista go by then.
I need that.
I know, I was moving near yours.
Well, by true name, bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving 6 squares up here, attacking that dude.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't roll off the desk. That is 25 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that's 1d8 and 2d6.
Okay.
Oh. And
Gambino's in the chat, Jesse. He just went, lol,
God.
animal friendship.
It's animal friendship, guys. That is what the spell is called. Gambino.
If that's what the kids are gonna call it these days.
Animal friendship. Casting time. 1 action. Range 30 feet.
Smash.
Oh, I forgot to roll something, by the way.
Oh, God.
That is 17 damage.
Okay, 17 damage, cool. Yep, you slash at and everything else. Does a fuck ton of damage and everything else. Just whoosh with your aberrant destroyer. It is from this plane, so it doesn't do additional damage.
I'm gonna lose this.
It failed that saving throw, by the way, so that alpha is still under your
By
animal
the way,
friendship.
well, I was about to say the moment that the alpha gets hit, the spell's done.
Well then,
Oh.
Joe, freely.
So please not kill my alpha.
That's,
Oh wait,
that's-
she's gonna kill my alpha.
Point.
See,
are
you're
are
already calling it your alpha.
Hold up.
Man,
You
should just tell us the truth.
Cheeky, are you about to roll for a stealth check too, or
What's up?
are you rolling for your stealth check too?
I cannot. I use my bonus action as a dash.
Right. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, you slashed in, jumped out. You hashing and splashed. That's your turn. Callista, you're up.
Okay, what am I doing?
You are in the middle of all of this chaos going on right now. Pick a target. let your arrows fly, I guess.
What target? Oh, the wolves.
Any of the wolves, yeah.
Damn.
They just look weird.
Here, I will.
Just-
I'll mark.
Just standing there.
I'm gonna
Jeremiah,
mark the
what-
one that has animal friendship on it from Yuki, so that way you guys know if you hit that one, her spell ends on that particular character.
But he attacking everybody
Oh
else.
shit! I forgot to put Jonathan on the board. I rolled for him, but I forgot to put him on the board.
Okay, but here's
Poor baby.
the thing.
Yeah,
Also,
grab him in a
would
tree.
any of us besides the ones who were near Yuki really know which one of these is under her protection or whatever?
If she screamed it out and told him, "Hey, don't attack this one."
I would like to.
Okay.
You did not do it on your turn, though.
I'm gonna put
Man.
Jonathan over here by Ronan and Callista. There we go.
Oh dear.
They're
God.
trying to make a point. No more strays.
Fine,
Which one are you
whatever.
attacking?
Don't have a nice army of animals. That's the whole reason I got the fucking
Well,
zoo. But
Press,
whatever.
press and hold for the press and hold
Oh
for the
my
attack.
god.
Okay. Go ahead
So
and roll
mad.
to attack.
This is
D20.
not what I. This is not what I expected for my life.
But let me see what my thingy is. So it would be.
Well, it starts tomorrow.
Wait, hold on. Would it be my? What, okay, is it D20?
It's a D20. Yeah. And,
Okay, I always get confused with what type of dice were.
and you have a +7. You have a +5 to hit.
5 Muppets life.
Yeah, but so does my. But I have a +7 with my dagger.
Yeah. If you want to get up on somebody and attack them with your kukri, you could.
Alright, so +5. So whatever I roll +5.
Yep.
I got 14 with 5, which was really bad.
14 does not hit. You still have your movement action though if you want to move around somewhere.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Okay. Where do you want to move?
30, right?
Yeah. 6 squares.
The seat.
Yeah, you want to play it's free.
Where? Oh, okay. Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's Callista's turn. That will be Ronan.
All right. Okay. I'm going to assume. Okay, what the closest wolf that's in my sight is the one near Azir,
Okay. So you want to move?
but it's
Where do you want to move to get close then?
I'm going to move towards the alpha wolf. So it's literally the closest
Right
wolf
there?
to me at the moment. Yeah,
No.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I
Come on. I'll let this wolf go. I kill everybody else. I'll let it go. Yeah, no.
I am
it's just
literally-
fun. I'll kill everything.
You still have 2 more squares if you want to move anywhere else.
if I want to move anywhere. Christ. Screw it. No, my conscience is not going to get in the way of Ronan's conscience. Screw this. I'm going to take out my hand axe.
Okay.
I'm going to go for an attack.
Which wolf are you going after?
The one that's right in front of me.
You're gonna use a hand axe rather than your actual big axe?
Have pets.
Why are you attacking with
Wait.
the small ass axe?
It is personal.
Well, I would also have to attune to the Berserker battle axe. and I
You've
can't...
had it for a week. You've been attuned.
Oh, well, oh my god, that's right. That means I'm stuck. Fine, that means I'm literally stuck with it. I'm literally stuck with it. Alright, cool, yeah. I will use my Berserker battle axe.
Alright, that's a +4 to hit.
Oh my Christ. Okay, cool. What am I rolling? A D20? Yeah, it's a D20. That's a 17 plus 4.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage. That means her spell has ended on him though with that hit.
Well, let's find out. What is it? 1D. Wait. Damage. Wait. For damage, it says 1d8 plus 2, but then it also says 1d10 plus 2.
That's if you wield it with one hand, it's D8. If you wield it with both hands, it's D10.
Yeah, are you wielding it with one hand or 2?
2. Where's
Okay.
my D10?
So that's a D10 plus 2. That means you don't have a shield, but I don't think you had a shield in the first place.
Let me see.
Yeah, yeah.
Trying to find the good old D10. And I think. Crap, where's my beef? But, whatever. Whatever. I'll use the sight for once. 8.
8 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, you take your Berserker Battle Axe and just go whoosh. Take it out for. I mean, you take 8 damage into it. It is damaged, and it actually just looks at you pissed off.
Fine.
It's like, excuse me, bitch.
I can't believe I literally had a moral dilemma.
Yeah.
Make me feel bad. I hate it here.
Good.
All
Your
right.
teammate.
No.
Well, good,
No.
because I fucking hate it here too, assholes.
I'm on your side, girl. Thought
You're
that
not
was
gonna make me feel bad.
Leave that one alone and kill everything else.
How much damage was that again? 8 damage, right?
Yes.
Cool.
It's
cool,
8
cool.
damage.
Cool. All right, Azair, it's your turn.
I can't control my token? Question mark?
Okay, well, just tell me where you need to go.
Bruh, okay. Just move me here.
Just one square over.
1 square over.
Okay.
I'm gonna tentacle rat it.
You're gonna tentacle wrap the alpha.
Tentacle rat it, yeah.
All right. Well, roll.
Oh, I gotta roll for fucking all of the arms.
You called it
Okay.
out.
You have to roll for tentacle.
Did you use them on Schmack?
Shut up.
Shut up.
What's 9 plus 4? Fuck.
9 plus 4 is 13. That does not hit. And as a reaction, the wolf knocks you back 5 feet.
Fuck.
Oh.
Does... Wait, I'm not done yet. 19 plus 19, what the fuck?
Sorry, 19 plus what?
Nothing. No, I messed up my math. Fuck, I'm not good at math.
It's
Does
okay.
the 23 hit? I'm pretty sure 23
The 23
hit.
does hit.
Well, one more. Are you fighting? Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit, so roll for damage on both of those.
Okay.
They're likely not wearing armor.
No.
They are indeed naked.
Naked wolves.
Naked.
That's 10 whole damage.
That's how much damage?
10.
10 damage. Beautiful. So yeah, as you swing with the first one, like he dodges it, and as he knocks you back, 2 of those tentacles latch onto him and rip off some of his fur.
He has a bald spot.
And that is going to be Khazar.
Let's see. I'm gonna move to the wolf closest to my upper left.
To the alpha?
Yeah.
So right here? Okay. Roll with advantage because you are flanking. If you're going to attack it.
And that's a d20.
That's a d20. You're also going to roll another d20, and you're going to give me the higher result.
16.
Did you roll the other one too?
Yeah.
So 16 plus what?
And I'm rolling for advantage.
Yeah, you get it with advantage. So roll another d20, and if the 16's higher, I think you hit because it's plus your it's a plus 9 to hit. So.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't have 16.
Yep. You hit. That's 1d10 plus 7.
1d10 plus 7. So that's 10.
Did 10 damage in total.
Yeah.
All right, you walk up with your halberd as you see Ronan and Azair attacking this, and you like come in and you like stab at this wolf. This wolf is larger than your typical one, so it takes it and just kind of like move, like, it takes the damage, gets a little slashed a little bit, and kind of like now is looking straight up at you with these like red looking eyes.
Oh my god! I swear to God, if these end up being werewolves as a plot twist.
It is Jonathan's turn.
You're so angry.
He is going to walk behind his area. And he's like, "Look out, hot lady!" Cocks around, fires it at the alpha. Because I mean, he's seeing everybody else attacking, and he was like, "Okay." He's like,
oh God, what?
That is a dirty 20 to hit, so he does hit.
Oh my God.
And he is going to do 2d8 of radiant damage. So he does 18 damage in total.
Wow.
Who taking their pills? Shut up.
That's the dice, I think.
I'm what? I'm just saying that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage.
So, okay, there we go. Yeah, so cocks a shot, fires, like, hits right into the wolf, and since it's a radiant shot, you do realize that this radiant shot does, like, a significant amount of damage to this wolf. He rolls again to see if he can cock another shot. He can't. So, that's the one shot that he has. That is Jonathan, and now that is up to the wolves.
It's up to the wolves.
So I did. So yeah, Mahorse is going to get attacked by the wolf down here. That is a full-on miss, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, straight up misses him. Yep. Cool. All right. So that one misses, and then it falls. This one will try to fall back. Doesn't disengage, so my horse gets an attack. That misses as well. This wolf right here is going to turn around and attack Havily.
A what?
They are rolling like shit. That is a full-on miss on Havily. Other wolf comes around to Havily as well on the side and attacks as well. That is also a miss.
She smirks.
These wolves are going to let me double check their movement speed again.
Wouldn't they possibly break their teeth biting happily?
That would be hella funny.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's not entirely mechanical. She's bioorganic.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if they get to those really tough areas, those platinum thighs, if you will.
Wink, wink.
Those platinum thighs. You think you're gonna get a nice chunk? Nah, man, teeth missing.
Cracky. In the bad way.
You create teeth in a good way.
You may slap once and possibly break your hand. Go for it.
All right. So these wolves are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they are both going to attack Jonathan.
Jonathan!
Let's see here.
Everybody went to this side of the file.
Yeah. What's his AC? Oh, yeah, that's a hit. And then
what?
That's in that one. So one goes to lunge at him. He puts his arm up in the fence. Like, gets bit down on that. That is 2d10 plus 5. Wait, sorry, plus 15. I forgot. Oh God.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. 7 plus. Yeah. Jonathan is on death saving throws already.
What?
Jonathan's already on death saving throws.
Oh my
Um,
god!
And it's a good thing because the other one completely whiffed and missed him.
Oh my god!
The fuck?
It did one attack.
That's not comforting.
What happened to my baby?
These two wolves are gonna see that Ronan has marked their alpha as his prey basically, and are going to come over and going to get flanking attacks on Ronan.
Oh, this should be fun.
Yeah.
Boy, one of them's gonna get advantage.
One of them gets advantage. The other one is just a straight roll.
Whoa, back at it, around.
Okay, so 24 to hit on one.
Oh lord, yeah, that hits.
And then it's a 14 to hit with the other.
Miss.
That's a miss. But one of them still gets that one roll. And it's the same bite that Jonathan just got.
Oh no.
Alright.
So how much damage have I taken?
I'm about to tell you. I'm rolling it right now. That is going to be... That's 28 points of damage. That is enough to knock you down into death saving throws as well.
What the?
You are down.
This is why you don't attack Alpha after our teammate specifically said don't attack the Alpha.
You didn't say don't attack the alpha. You literally put a spell on it and said nothing afterwards.
This wolf.
This wolf is going to come over and attack Cheeky. That's a miss, I believe, because that's a 14 to hit, right?
That is a miss.
Beautiful. And then this one, this one down here in the lower left-hand corner, I don't think he's attacked yet. He's going to go after Mahorse.
Oh, fuck me.
That's a 16 to hit, and I don't think that hits. Mahorse.
Nope.
Mahorse blocks that just barely. Just blocks it with his daggers, like the rapier just catches the teeth by that, shoves him off. That is the wolves. That is it for the wolves. That is now back to the top. That is Happily.
Yuki, am I attacking or not attacking? What is happening here? Hello?
Heard it.
Yuki.
The thing is, it took down 2 of our party members. I don't think we have a choice.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna...
Oh wait, yeah. Hey Stuart, I didn't get to attack or anything.
Do we really? Oh wait. I thought. Did I not put your shit on here? All right.
Nah.
Go ahead and go on your turn then. I will. What did you roll, by the way? For your initiative.
I had 10.
You had a 10. That would have been at the end anyway. So that's good. Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
All right. I got you sorted in there. So my bad.
It's cool, yeah.
All right. Go ahead with. Go ahead, Mara. Go ahead and first, and then we'll get it back to the Happily.
Alright, so the red means they're like half almost dead or something.
Red means they've taken damage.
They are bloodied.
I can't do like healing stuff. Sorry, I don't have that.
Well, our healer, the whole person that it's his job is the first down, so we're in trouble.
Yeah. It's not looking good. How many other people can heal? Because I know it.
Things, and I'm on the other side.
I only have
And
potions too.
I'm about to say, I know it's me and Jonathan who can heal. And
Nate.
Havily's all the way nowhere near.
Nate has some healing, I think.
Yeah, I have healing abilities.
Yeah, he has it.
We'll see how it goes. Ah man, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of wish we had our bull man right now.
Probably also kind of wish that you actually were following Yuki's plan, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't regret it either. But here's the thing. My character doesn't regret it. I regret it. There's a difference.
No, my God.
Emily is again pissed at Ronan.
Well then,
For what? For not knowing a plan?
For not listening to the plan.
You didn't say anything! You said nothing after that!
Yuki said
That spell. My mom is here. I can't say the words I want to say.
Can I do?
Do you have headphones? Do you want headphones, Mother? Please say yes. I'll give you
Can
my
I say a bad
headphones.
word?
That's all, Mom.
Can I ask his mom permission?
Stuart.
She chose to visit
Can I
today.
do,
I have headphones.
Hold up,
if you want them.
whoa. It's still Mara's turn. Go ahead. What?
Can I do a splash, acid splash, like right here, so it affect too?
Yeah. Go ahead. So they both have to make saving throws, right?
Acid splash.
Let me check real quick.
It's a attack slash save dexterity 13.
Dexterity saving throw 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got you.
And it's one
creature
d6 for damage. Okay, so it's
So you can
D6.
pick two.
Yeah.
Creatures specifically.
Yeah, I
So you're
wanted
picking-
to
they're
do
picking
like
the two wolves?
1, 2. Yeah.
That's fine. They both pass it. And they actually also have damage immunities to poison.
Damn.
But it was acid. But it was acid though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they should still take half damage, I believe, right?
It's only a cantrip. If they succeed on the dex saving throw, a target must succeed on a dex saving throw or take the damage.
Okay, so yeah, they both avoided your attack.
Yeah, it's only 1d6 damage, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't roll the d6, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Why?
Firebolt, my dude.
Yep.
Why did you just go to the lobby?
It's okay.
No, I completely left that.
Yeah. It's
Well,
okay.
since I fucked up my attack, okay, I can end it then.
I mean, you still have your movement if you want to get move somewhere.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Happily, then it's back to you then.
All right. I'm going to do a thunderous smite.
Which one?
Thunderous smite.
On which one?
I know, I was getting there. You shut up for a fucking second.
Oh.
The one that I've already hit. Jesus.
Romance said it's fun.
It's going to be attacking
Okay,
as
this
well.
one. Okay.
Thunderous. Jesus.
All right. Roll to attack.
You good? I assume not.
21 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Cool.
All right, so you do 3d6 for starters.
The other. One sec. Shit is very conglomerated.
You're good.
You're doing 5d6 of damage total.
I'm just trying to find all the defense I have, so this makes it really fast. You can suck a dick too, whatever the fuck fell.
She woke up today and chose violence.
That's
This is the day that we
that's
all
Shonkin.
turn on each other.
That's Shonk in general.
Yeah.
You right? How many?
5.
Okay, cool. I have exactly 5.
And you've got 2d6 from your thunderous smite, 2d6 from your weapon, and then 1d6 radiant from your weapon.
Aw. 6, 4.
Oh boy.
And that's 15.
Now for 6 and 5.
26. 30 damage.
That wolf is dead. You just.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
We are the alphas now.
Just blast that.
We are the alphas now.
And real quick, I'm gonna roll something here. Okay.
And there's a 300-foot range thunder crack.
Oh my god.
So how much damage
That's
did it
one
do
way
to
to
the
put
other
it.
one?
It doesn't. It just makes an audible noise of
Okay.
300 feet.
It
Oh,
did,
yeah.
He doesn't have to do a savings throw, but you know.
Well, he
it's
doesn't
loud
have.
as fuck.
Yeah, about to say he doesn't get the opportunity to make a strength saving throw.
No, I'm talking about the other wolf that's fucking right next to us.
He doesn't.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No. Everybody just kind of has a lot. Like lightning just struck.
Yeah.
Here.
I just realized I never gave
I'm
myself a
coming
full.
for your bitch ass over there.
All right.
I never gave myself a full rest. Fuck.
Oh, you got it was a week worth. You got a full rest.
No, I just never gave it to myself. So.
Okay, well you have it. I counted like you did.
Mm.
All right, Goblin. Gablin. Mahorse is going to do a nimble escape and do a full disengage over here. He's gonna run over to this one instead. Going to stab it again with the rapier. That's a hit.
Oh boy. Welcome.
He's assuming you guys have it over there, so he's like, I got this one over here. You guys, I got these ones over here.
Two of us are almost dead.
Yeah, he hasn't looked over there yet. He's just hacking away over here on this woman.
They'll be there when we're done.
And he kills off this wolf over here. That wolf is also dead. I'm gonna get that Gablin thing over there for him. Okay. And that will be Yuki. On your turn, I actually rolled on this after that Thunder Crash plus the fucking evisceration of that wolf. Your past perception tells you that alpha wolf, although they like make friends, isn't active. It is looking at you like, help me here. Because it has gotten a ton of its damage done to it.
It's going to wild shape into a wolf and jump in front of it to be defensive against the alpha wolf.
Okay.
Ready to fight the entire party if she has to.
Okay.
Oh my dear lord.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage for the alpha, by the way.
Nat 20.
That wolf considers you completely friendly.
Look, y'all shouldn't have fucked with her.
The fates must
Hey,
truly be on your side.
Okay, so that is with the alpha's turn. On the alpha's turn. No one here knows Grim, do they?
No.
Grim?
Great. Okay, cool.
I have comprehend languages, but that's about it.
It starts talking in Grim, just.
Well, my thing is if I wild shaped into a wolf, not whatever it is.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Different wolf. It does consider you friendly though. All right.
I got Abyssal, Draconic, and Dwarvish.
It doesn't move and it doesn't attack this turn, but it does sniff Ronin's body, like kind of sniffing around it, like wondering about what's going on.
Oh yeah, I'm dead, man. Anyway.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't attack again though. And when the others are looking around, like about to tear into Ronin's body, it snarls at them to tell them to back off. If the let's see here.
Are you serious right now?
They're gonna eat you, man.
Three of the four wolves over on the lower half have, like, everyone except for this one over here saw the same thing and have also disengaged. This one over here by Cheeky is still very much hostile, and then the two over by Ronin are simply just hovering. They're not doing anything else.
What about the one by... Sorry.
Yours is completely terrified that you just eviscerated something like Thor.
Well, wait. What about the ones near Jonathan? I guess
they've disengaged, but they haven't moved yet. Like they're not in a attack stance, but they are definitely like they're waiting for the alpha to give the order. Basically,
they basically heard that fat boom and was like, "Ooh."
They first heard the fat boom, and then followed by the alpha calling them to say, "Hold up and wait for a second." And with that is Callista's turn. Again, there is still one wolf. There's still two wolves that are left hostile on the field right now.
Which ones are they?
Those are the ones on the left-hand side of the battlefield. And you guys, as a party, would recognize that because you guys are all in close proximity, and you saw this shit happen immediately. Okay, yeah, because that one's still, like, acting rogue against the alpha's command. So, take a shot.
D20, and then if it lands, then I do the D8, right?
Yeah, so it's a +5 to your shot.
If the alpha literally is just gonna be like, if it dies, it dies.
Pretty much, yeah.
10 plus 5, 15.
That's a hit, right on the dot. Go ahead and roll damage.
Then D8, right?
Yeah.
Are you feeling better? Not being quite so.
Oh, Lord.
7.
7 damage. All right. Yeah. You pop. You knock an arrow back. You fire it into it. The wolf takes the shot. Just kind of looks at you and is like, "Okay. It's mad, but it was already mad in the first place."
No, I'm just heating up broccoli.
Cheeky. That it. Or actually, babe, do you want to still move, or what do you want to do?
Wasn't it Yuki's turn?
Yuki
No,
jumped.
I jumped in front of the alpha. I
Okay.
wild shaped into a wolf, jumped in front of the alpha in a defensive stance.
Yeah, and then that allowed her to successfully befriend the wolf.
Yes,
boy.
Rain?
Cool.
What, Rain?
I missed that, my bad.
Go to Nana's house. My house will be finished. Then we can go to Nana's house.
Okay, baby.
Go to Nana's house.
You'll go to Nana's house this weekend.
But yeah, Cheeky, that is your turn.
Cool. I'm just going to scream at the one next to me and it's like, "You are not tasting pussy today!" and attack.
roll to attack.
Bro, you have to give him advantage for that.
Bork!
You have to give him
Angry.
advantage for that.
13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit.
Man. Well,
Luna!
the thing goes into effect even if I don't hit, so I'm going to climb up the tree.
You're going to climb up the tree?
I'm climbing up the tree in bonus action stealth.
Okay, roll it for self.
That one I can do. That's a 13 plus 21.
Oh yeah, you're hidden. You are a full-on stealthy boy over there.
I just screamed and disappeared.
Yep. Ronan, roll your first death saving throw.
Yippee. Oh god, I almost spilt my broccoli.
I will be right back. My
soup.
daughter is needing me.
It's all good.
I never had broccoli soup before.
Build Brock, what the fuck?
It's like a broccoli cheese whatever. I don't know. I got it for free, so I'm gonna try it. Let's see. What do I have to make it?
It's just a flat D20 if you roll higher than 10. Or 10 or higher. Or
Okay,
sorry, no,
cool.
higher than 10. Higher than 10, I'm sorry.
Wow, okay, 1.
Alright, that's
Oh.
one failure.
Whoa. Rolling a 1 is bad because it counts as 2 failures.
Oh yeah, so you're close to death now.
Wow.
So that's 2 failures.
Well, I guess that is.
Azair, that's your turn.
Well, all right, cool.
Holy
Thus ends the legend of Ronan. Wow.
Well, you're not.
Move him here.
You need
Move
one
him
more
here.
failure. You need one more failure.
Move her here.
You're moving over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would a potion help him at all? At this point?
She can apply the healing potion to heal him, right?
Yeah.
Because she still has healing potions.
Yeah, I got a potion of greater healing.
Yeah.
Depending on DM ruling, it could require a medicine roll.
I would say, yeah. I would say because it's like you've already used a couple of these already, so you know about how they operate. I would say do a medicine roll, but do it with advantage.
Okay. 16.
16.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah. You are able to do it. However,
Be like,
you're-
oh my god, fucking here.
Yeah. He only gets to get half the health points on that potion, though.
Something.
It is.
Get your ass up
something.
here.
He's no longer dying.
Yeah, he is no longer dying because he got dropped immediately to 0.
So then wait, how many health points am I at?
That would be on Azer's work sheet. So how much is it?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry
44
about that.
plus 4.
2d4 plus 4, so you get.
4d4.
Well,
plus
he
4.
only gets half of it, so.
Oh, right, yeah.
So roll the 4d4 and
then
divide
half
by
that.
2.
Yep.
Oh, this ain't bad. This little broccoli thing isn't bad. That's weird. Anyway.
lucky I rolled what I rolled, by the way, Ronan. I was seeing if you getting stabilized around 3 enemies flanking you cost because they all consider you fairly hostile. If that it provokes an attack of opportunity. It does not. You're good.
Why didn't she try and save the cleric?
The cleric, he'll be next.
It's a good question.
You imagine I am smart.
Well, I'm grateful.
How much health did you get, Ronan?
No one asked Ronan.
Ronan, how much health did you get?
How much health did I get? Was there?
4d4 plus 4. So how much did you get from all that? Like, what was the
4.
total you got?
4.
Oh my god.
Well, 4. Oh no, wait.
No.
No, wait. You do the thing.
17 divided by 2. Fuck.
You go 8. You get 8 health back. So Ronan is no longer on death saving throws. I would say you're still knocked prone though. You're still on the ground.
Look.
Okay, so.
And you may want to stay there because there are 3 wolves around you that just a minute ago were fucking pissed off to hell at you. That is Kazar's turn.
Played it.
Yeah, the best I'm gonna do is, well, first of all, I'm just gonna stay on the ground. I'm gonna breathe a nice fresh thing of air and just stay there.
Wait, can I just use lay on hands pull on him?
Do you want to lay on hands on Jonathan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can lay on hands. How much health do you want to dedicate to him?
Thank you.
Bro.
Only needs 1 to stabilize.
Bro, come on now.
He has up to 15 health. You have up to 15 health you can give him now, so.
Yeah, I'll donate 6.
You're gonna give him 6? Okay, cool. Yeah. He's back up to 6. Jonathan comes to, he's like, whoa, bro. What happened?
I'm glad you're okay, Jonathan.
I took a shot at a dog and I almost died, man.
You probably shouldn't have done that, man.
I saw everyone else do it and I thought that's what I needed to do.
If your friends jump off a bridge, will you too?
I did.
That's not a good thing.
I love Jonathan.
I live on the precipice of one decision after the next, man.
Jonathan is the one thing I am grateful for within everything that has happened.
Guys, his intelligence is a 0. He has an intelligence of 11. He has a +0 to his rolls. He is not that smart.
That doesn't mean I don't care any less for him.
It doesn't mean he's any less of a person.
I know, but he goes off the whim of whatever somebody else tells him.
Even after you yelled out, "Don't attack that one."
Yeah, no. Jonathan gets up and he's like, he looks over at the terrified wolves and he's like, okay, so who do I shoot my gun at?
Nothing.
Well, I mean, I thought there were a couple of them that were mad or something.
There's one by Cheeky and then the other one.
Oh yeah, I forgot to move myself.
Oh, you're up in the tree, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to move myself up in the tree.
So he looks over, looks at the wolves that they kind of give him this solemn do what must be done kind of look, and he's like, the dogs have my back, man. And he cocks around, and fires it, and straight up misses.
Don't think too much into it, sweetheart. You tried.
He's never heard a wolf laugh before, and he definitely thinks that they were laughing. He was like, well, I mean, I just was dying a second ago, so, it's fine.
Oh, poor boy.
Mara, that is your turn now.
Okay. I was wondering. Yeah. Oh. Guess I can just represent and worship the ancient green tribe.
Anytime you use smite in any form of spells.
Got my thing fixed, got my character sheet fixed, so I can show my other fucking spells.
Mhm.
Yeah, boom boom.
That boom boom.
Throwing darts.
Boom, boom, boom. There was a whale. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but the fucking Naruto theme just popped in my head.
No,
We are fighting dreamers.
Fighting team of dreamers.
So I got these
Nuts?
fucking spells now. Can I do? Okay, where am I?
Next
There.
next to me, babe.
Okay, yeah. Damn it! Is that the alpha one?
The alpha one is the one right by Yuki, yeah. So as far as
Protect
you
the
can
stance in front of it.
Yeah, as far as you can tell right now, Mara, these two down here are non-combative. This one over here, it looks like it's about to accidentally shit right on the field. These two over here they're disengaged, but they're also watching Ronin with like a piqued interest. These two
Okay.
over here are still very much hostile.
Okay, so
Can you pass
can you
me?
move me in a
Here.
way so I can fight this one? I don't want to be all up on it, but you know, kind of close.
Like right here? Or do you want to be closer?
Okay.
Literally, I'm the.
I mean, your crossbow you're in range with your crossbow.
I wanted to do a magic missile.
I think you're in range for a magic missile.
All right, cool. I want that.
Well, just roll damage because it's magic missile.
Just
magic
It
missile.
says 1d4 plus 1.
Magic missile, you don't roll for it, just hits.
Yeah.
Oh, it just hits? Okay,
It
good.
just hits.
All right then. Bang.
So run 1d4 plus 1. So roll your d4.
Eh? Damn.
How much damage you do?
Okay, it was like 2. Yeah.
2 damage.
Yeah.
All right, you like run out there and you're like ying, and like fire it, and it just kind of like
But I get additional dart, damn it.
it just like it kind of just slaps the wolf and just like
Bad boy. There. See? Bad boy.
barely any damage. Okay. Those are the wolf's turns. Alpha's not appreciating the fact that these are not listening to him, so these wolves will run over here and actually collide with the other wolves. And then this one just completely disengages. It's done.
It's done.
It's done.
Is that
Yep.
bad?
Clean your
Poor
poop.
thing.
No, it left a poo, and then it ran off.
It left a poo.
Pick up after your dog.
All right, I'm rolling all of them at the same time. Okay, so that was 4 hits and 2 misses. Okay, yeah. Both the wolves that are like roguelike, they are both dead. Like both the other wolves just immediately recognize that these are like trying to like betray the alpha, and just leap on and just fucking tear these other wolves asunder.
Jesus.
Just like one grabs the helm, the other one grabs the hind, and just. Both those wolves are dead. The rest of them have disengaged. Azir, I would highly recommend comprehending languages now. The encounter is over, so you guys don't have to go in order anymore. But yeah.
I cast comprehend language.
Okay, do you have to like do a 10-minute thing on that or what?
That's a good question. It's an hour.
It's an hour.
An hour.
Okay, so you're sitting. So as you sit there, Ronan, I would say you're probably tending to your wounds.
Yeah.
Hour, but it only takes 1 action to cast.
Yeah. As Azir, Jonathan comes over and requests one of those potions.
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks,
I just kind
man.
of toss it at him half-mindedly.
Ronan, I would highly recommend not moving.
I'm actually gonna go over and help Ronan up.
I would also wait. Oh, I would like to heal the alpha, like right hand.
Yep, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm
You're gonna use your lay on hands to heal him.
Yes.
And I'm gonna make that roll that I messaged you about as well.
Go ahead and roll. While helping out the alpha, it does actually start to heal itself as well. Now that it's out of combat. So
That's
it's
a
better
nat
now.
20.
You're gonna do what, Ronan?
Oh, I discussed it with Blackbird.
Can I go check on this wolf and make sure it's okay too? Because I trust heavily to take care of the alpha.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm texting you right now the question I'm asking about that.
Okay.
Can I just start petting the alpha behind the ear because I'm curious? Does he give
It kind of does the whole like thing. Like
the what thing?
The whole like shaking.
Okay, so
shaking
stop.
the body. No, I mean like it likes it, but it like I guess it tickled.
Okay. I'm gonna keep doing it.
And I am still in
Giggle.
wolf form over here. I just want to make sure this wolf's okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What are you all about to do to me?
You'll find out in a second.
Oh my god.
Nap.
Okay, I just want you to know, Heavily does not like Ronan, but Caitlin is perfectly fine with you. I think you're cool. I just want that to be spoken.
Wait, heavily? What? I thought it was Yuki that didn't. Whatever. That's fine.
He
Ronan
doesn't
is.
like him either.
That's fine, I guess. Whatever.
Man,
We're
I
gonna
like
call it.
it.
You almost killed Jonathan twice, and you disregarded her friend.
I'm sorry. I did not kill Jonathan twice. Once,
almost
not
killed him.
twice.
Oh my god.
Like I said, I think you're an awesome person, but Heavily does not like Ronan.
That's fine, I guess.
Okay, so Ronan, make a perception check on your inventory.
Please don't steal my stuff. Please. Okay, cool, sure. It's 7. I know my stuff is stolen.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for you to realize one of your hand axes is gone.
I'll get it back later. It's fine. Right now, I just want to live.
Fair enough. Like, so my horse comes out of the woods. He's like, what did I miss over here? Are we making friends with these now? And he starts like petting one of the wolves, like without even like much like disregard for his own health. And then the wolf just like it kind of accepts the petting, like doesn't even get phased. So what's going on over here?
After I check and make sure this wolf's okay, I do shift back.
Well, that's cool. What are we doing here?
Well, people did some dumb shit.
Yeah.
And things got resolved.
Yeah.
They're not attacking us as of right now. So we're trying to figure out what their motives are.
Father, how are we doing that then?
Azair? Yeah. Azair
What's up,
is
Nosek? Go ahead.
doing a thing.
He's doing a thing. She's doing a thing.
She's doing a thing.
What's the thing?
I think
You
she's
don't
doing
understand them.
language things.
You're trying to understand the wolf.
Yeah.
Did you already try barking at it?
No.
Heavily giggling. Heavily's... How big is this wolf?
Jonathan's sitting over here. He's like, yeah, man, I thought like maybe if we just like barked at it, maybe okay. But I don't know. Yuki looked at me and said that was probably a bad idea, man. So.
Yeah, Jonathan, you should...
Don't bark at it, honey.
Look, man, like I can only almost die so many times. I think I'll be
I
okay.
know. That's why I'm concerned for you, because you were my friend. And I
try to say God has a plan for him. It sounds like God's trying to kill him.
While this hour is going on, the other wolves, other than the one in the corner, start to retreat off to what you can only assume is like their area.
Yeah.
They're wolfed in.
Yeah, they're wolfed in. The one over by you, Yuki, you have an opportunity to roll for persuasion on that one.
Hey guys, the comprehend language spell only takes 1 minute to cast and it lasts for an hour.
Oh, okay. So yeah, and that. So what?
Speak to me, wolf.
You said persuasion?
Yeah, persuade the wolf.
19.
All right, that wolf's yours.
Okay.
It just, as far as you can tell, as far as it knows, it now worships the almighty Thor as a god because it thinks Thor is Havli.
All right. Well, I can't move the wolf, but me and the wolf come back to over here.
The wolf straight up thinks Havli is Thor.
I wave at the wolf excitedly.
And so, like...
I pat it to let it know it's okay.
So, Azair, you will be translating this through comprehend languages. The wolf does sit up after kind of healing and everything else. And just kind of looks over into you and just like, so, you can understand me.
Yeah.
I'm.
Yeah. I just love it when you up big mood.
Yeah.
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 My voice fucking cracked.
He's like, so, I am what's known as a Beowulf.
Oh my god.
And had you guys not done what you have done, others would have come. But I don't believe you're our target. I don't recognize your armor or anything like that. Who's your master?
Fuck, I should have paid attention better.
Who do you working for, right? Who do you work for?
Surely you know someone named Shemesh.
This is so fucking cool.
He's not the dudes that have all the gunpowder and weapons and machines, right? They've been destroying our forests for as long as I can remember.
That ain't us, Chief.
And then there are some other folks in here that they're bringing in these other things that look like larger dogs, but with like scales and stuff on them.
Great.
And they're not too far from here. They're over by the old oak tree.
We'll help you.
He just assumes you understand what that direction is because, wolves have no understanding of cardinal directions.
Surely my confused look would be enough.
He's like, but like,
Direction?
Do you mind taking us there? Perhaps we can help with this problem?
Well, we will continue fighting who we need to fight. There's a lot of our pack, like a lot of our packs have united in one giant, like, big pack. So there's like hundreds of us running together in one coherent like area. Just so we can take on those
hundreds.
Those with the thunder.
No.
Those with the thunder.
Stop.
Those with the thunder guns and the big giant monster alien animal things. So we can force them out of our forest. It's our fight, not yours. I'm like, we're good. If you want to take over there, you definitely can.
Take who?
They're wolves. What the fuck do you think they name each other?
I don't know. I'm over here thinking of like warrior names, like warrior cat names. You call this?
He's
one
not a cat.
Fire some shit.
He's a wolf.
I don't fucking know.
He also has an intelligence of 6. He's not that smart.
There's a wolf that goes by the name of Tiger, and no one knows why.
Yeah.
Is there any way we can persuade this pack to come with us?
You roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
What if I did it?
Roll with disadvantage. They want to stay here and do their own fight.
All right.
What if we help them with the fight and then they come with us?
You guys are currently on a mission, but I mean,
How far out of the way is the side mission?
you have no fucking clue.
Fair enough.
He said by the old oak tree, and there's an oak tree not even 10 feet from you.
You know what? That's the best answer because that lets you know the DM's like, you make that choice if you want to.
You said?
Roll it. Do what?
17!
He's like, if you go through our trees again, you are friends. But
Okay.
our fight is our own.
I understand.
And this one over here, and he like nods to Yuki.
Even though I'm the one translating this shit.
She is friend to us. This one, he looks at Ronan. I will eat him next time I see him.
You're allowed to.
I understand that.
Ronan just rolls his eyes.
Hey,
No,
look at
here's
you.
the thing.
Shut the
Here's the
fuck up.
thing. It doesn't even take a translation. He knows when he's being side-eyed. He rolls his eyes and just leaves it alone.
And then like my horse over here is like, look, I mean, I'm all for like running with a bunch of wolves. Like I used to do that back in the day before Shamash recruited me. Like we used to just run off a whole bunch of other kinds of like minion class characters. But I'm here to do a job and loot some corpses, and I can't loot wolf pelts.
Why not?
Because like I am small. Okay, I can deny it no longer. I am small.
I am small.
Fucking get in that thing like it's goddamn Star
It's becoming
Wars.
increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. So, but Shamash has assigned us to going and taking this fort. If we take the fort from those Imperials, these wolves don't have to deal with those Imperials.
You're correct.
So let's get in the weird ass cart and let's get going.
All right.
And
So Yuki has a wolf now.
Well,
Yes.
Yuki has a wolf now.
I'm just trying to decide if I should put it in my zoo now or just take it with us.
Yeah, I was about to say because that would be your daily for
Yeah,
summoning.
I think I'm just gonna take it with us.
That's fine. It's full.
For now.
It's not taking any damage, so it's good to go.
Yay.
So you guys get all back into the cart. You know,
Before that, I am gonna go over to the alpha and, pat him and be like, "I love you. I'm sorry we attacked you. I tried to stop it."
what can I call you?
Yuki.
Okay.
Okay.
He is also very not intelligent, so you like he doesn't pick up on social cues either. Like he's just like, okay.
I don't know. He never told me how many points.
You get to choose.
This NPC sounds like me. I've realized I'm small.
Oh,
no. That's my brother in chat.
Small.
Anyways, Kazar unlocks the car. It appears again, and like the alpha jumps a little bit. He's like, "You ride one of the big monster thingies. You're not enemy though, yeah?
No.
Okay. Well,
I could never be an enemy to you.
We will return to the trees. Keep this one from chopping any more of my kin, please.
Which one, Ronan or me?
Try.
The one that swung an axe at me.
It's definitely Ronan.
I'm gonna scratch his chin and walk away.
He's like the red one. I'm not even mad at. Like he poked me because he saw the other ones attacking me. I understand. And then he's like, and the small man over there, like he shot a gun. I mean, shot a thunder thing. I don't know what it is.
The thunder thing.
He
I'm
called
sorry
it a
I
gun.
killed one of your kin.
I heard him say gun. Right? Is it a gun?
Okay.
Is it a gun?
Don't show the gun.
Is it a gun?
I don't fucking know, dude.
Can Wolf have gun?
Hard.
Okay.
No.
Well,
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Wolves with guns, dear lord, that's terrifying.
I mean, if you could totally learn to wield it, sure, that'd be a great addition to my zoo. But I don't.
What, you guys?
Wielded wolf?
You guys didn't hear of the airdropped wolves to take care of the moose problem up in fucking
So
Colorado?
this
this
dire wolf.
What?
Wait. I just rolled something and I have to play it out real quick.
All right.
So the Beowulf goes and walks over to Jonathan and looks at him. Jonathan has no concept of how to speak to this wolf. The wolf has no concept of how to speak to Jonathan. But they both have this eye contact of understanding what needs to be done. Jonathan allows him to pick up and borrow his gun for a split second. And this Beowulf expertly cocks the gun and fires it into the wood nearby. I rolled a nat 20. This dog now has proficiency in firearms.
Please give him a gun. Buy him a gun and give it to him.
I'm sorry, but can we definitely come back this way, please?
Yeah.
Where are your
This is-
opposable thumbs?
He
I
didn't even
have
use.
him
He
now
didn't even
because he
use the
has to
opposable
fight
thumbs. He
his
put
battle, but I need the.
he put one claw under the barrel, the other one literally like forced down, like pushed down the cock of the gun, pulled it back, and pulled the claw in there just close enough to fire off the gun.
Oh my
Ronan
God,
is
please,
Ronan.
can I have this?
Ronan is
please come
going
back
back.
here?
He's going
This
to the
can-
vehicle.
I will-
After seeing that, Ronan's going back to the vehicle.
Please.
With that, he like picks it up with his mouth, hands it back to Jonathan. This area has been marked on your map now, because the combination of the necrotic energy that the Beowulf has and the radiant damage of Jonathan's gun has made a mark on the trunk of that tree.
What is the
So
wolf's
to come back.
Do what?
What's the wolf's name? The alpha?
Wolf.
Wolf?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
So I'll be able to come
you.
back.
All right.
Yeah, it's W U U L P H.
Love it.
Kind of like Theo.
This is trying to. This is like trying to
that,
spell
right there.
Waylon with 20 extra fucking letters.
This is beautiful.
White
This is
people.
beautiful.
It's wolf.
Wolf.
Sorry, his mother wolf had a lisp. That's what they came from. All right. So you guys load back into the carriage, and like he goes on his way. He kind of does like the whole like tail waving, just kind of like, you know. The wolf you got another dire wolf to come along with you. I already have those stats for that, so. And you guys.
Are we going to...
Can we loot the dead wolf or no?
No.
Oh my God! Can we call him Thor?
Yes.
What? He believes in Thor, but he believes you're Thor heavily.
What if we start calling him Thor?
You can call him Thor. I mean, right now his name is so I mean, like you can name him Thor.
Yeah, no, I'm changing
Oh,
his
it's
name.
true. Can I
Thor's
walk
a
up
good
to it
name.
and squish his face and say, "Do you like the name Thor?"
He just pants and waves his tail. He has no fucking clue what you're saying.
All right.
Thor now.
He just loves the positive voice that you're giving.
Oh my god.
Like you, little Thorson.
Okay, so.
All right, Thor.
You guys get back in the carriage and keep on going. It's smooth sailing the rest of the way to the land of the fallen. Now.
Wait, we're sailing?
No.
I know.
As you guys are rolling up to the fortress,
You said he was a dire wolf?
he is a dire wolf. Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I noted the right thing.
Yeah. As you guys are rolling, well, actually, like to be more specific, let me pull up his stats. He is a.
I'm just noting it.
He is
like,
a black dire wolf.
black dire wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Which is why he did so much fucking damage in one shot. His bite does 2d8 plus 15.
We should have.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Should have named him like Hugin or Moonin.
Yeah.
We should have Loki. God damn it.
We can change it to Loki.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loki.
All right, he's Loki now.
Okay. Doki. Dog Loki. As you guys are
Doki.
As you guys are rolling through the fields of through the lands of the fallen, you guys smell this undeniable stench of death. These fields have been left barren because of that battle for 200 years, and yet somehow these bodies smell like they're still rotting somehow. And as you guys
Bad vibes.
As you guys are rolling through, any magic users, go ahead and roll Arcana for me. I'm gonna go grab some water.
Arcana.
I'm going to need this water for what's about to happen.
Oh wait,
you kidding
dude.
me?
Yeah, I told you to sip 3 times.
I'm gonna
Wait.
roll it
Here's the
Wait,
third.
would I roll Arcana?
though. Oh!
Did you net 20?
Would you? Well, he told you to roll Arcana.
Is that a 20?
If you were a magic user, roll Arcana.
Nice.
Okay, I am a magic user, so 320, correct?
Did you nat 20?
Guys, I have no proficiency in Arcana, and this bitch just nat 20'd.
1, 2,
Lucky
3.
I
bastards.
got an 18 with my proficiency of.
I almost got a 19
Nat 20.
and it fucking
Why
went
do
to
I
9.
only nat 20 not in fucking battle? I am so mad, bro.
You do enough
And
damage.
19 plus 3, so that's 22.
You destroy
I
parts of the.
Baby, you.
Sorry.
Anyway,
What's going
yeah.
on?
My nat 20s are in bullshit.
I got I got 13. I got 13.
Ronan, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No one loves Ronan. It's fine.
No,
Ronan is like enemy number 1 right now.
I just told you not to do that shit.
So much
You get it? Oh my god, we're not
I
doing
only
that.
hate Ronan because as Zaire, it's just a common thing.
That's
They're just
fair.
bound to hate each other.
Yeah, I mean, Ronan doesn't hate Azir. He just doesn't like that she was nosy for the one time, for the fun time. But other than that, he doesn't care.
All right, victims. I mean, party members. What are your Arcana checks?
Yuki has an 18.
Okay.
May I?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ronan
yeah.
Ronan got a 13.
Heavily.
So Heavily,
What
yes,
check
let
is
me
this?
give you context.
It's an Arcana.
Has no proficiency in Arcana, right?
Yeah.
14.
Plus 0.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch just rolled a nat 20.
All right.
I got a 12.
There you go. I had that 12.
I got a rock.
Nat 14.
You guys could roll a DC 5 and hit this because it is undeniable about what's happening right here.
Bruh, then why bother?
There is some necromantic energy flowing all throughout the fields out here.
Not this shit again.
And as you guys are rolling up to the fort,
again,
thousands of hands start coming out of the ground around the dirt trail as you're going through.
No touching.
And just hordes of zombies are coming out around you guys.
Yay.
And then immediately you hear a round of opening fire and tearing into several of these zombies as you're driving through. Like, Azar's just trying to pump it through, but this carriage isn't. It has a top speed of like 20 miles per hour. It's not going fast. But it is hoofing as fast as it can. And you see all of these Imperial soldiers not aiming their guns at you, but aiming their guns at the surrounding zombies that they're putting them down. They're like, all right, form formation over here. Go, go, go. And they are forming a defensive perimeter around your carriage to let you get into the fort as quickly as you possibly can.
Nice.
As you guys are rolling into the fortress, moving you guys there, you see more soldiers placed upon the walls of this fortress, as well as others with crossbows, with like sniper rifles and everything else. And the soldiers lead you up to this central area right here.
Can I want to smite it. I want to fuck it up.
Get to it.
I want to end them all. Heavily is visibly unhappy. She is shaking with anger.
Yep, and this guy in a mech suit comes on up, like, and it is massive. Doesn't have its guns aimed at you or anything like that. And, like, you just hear as, like, the visor up in front of it opens up. And there is a little gnome with, like, a very well-decorated, like uniform and everything else. He's like, well, it's about time we had some reinforcements here. I know you aren't quite the reinforcements we are looking for, but, welcome to hell.
Huh?
Not actual hell. I mean, this is not what actual hell looks like, but god damn it, it's been our help for at least 3 weeks now. I am Commander Tonk, and welcome to Fort Fuck Ourselves.
Is that really what it's called?
It did not have that name before, but I am sick and tired of being here. So, obviously, we're in a bit of a pickle here, and I don't think you were let known about what's going on either. So, I am going to be very, very clear with you right now. We do not wish to be working for the Empire anymore. We are sick and tired of their shit. And quite honestly, we've been waiting for reinforcements this entire time. Everyone you see around us on the walls, that's all I have left here. And they are... Okay, let me back it up a little bit. I'm sorry. I am... It's been a rough time here. So, Fort Fang was erected shortly after the battle between, what became the Paper Hierarchy, Imperial Magistrate, all that bullshit. He is so pissed off. He's shakily, like, pulling a cigar out and just puffing it away. He is a gnome. So this cigar looks like he has, like, the biggest, like, log in his mouth as he's smoking. He is, and it's just, this cigar is just peeling down the fucking row of it. Shortly after this fort was erected, several scholars told the garrisons here to be on the lookout for any necromancers that would be trying to resurrect all these people, because there would be literal hell to pay, as you would imagine. Well, as we are getting closer to war being declared, as it was last week, as I heard from all of the explosions, the Imperial Magistrate decided they didn't care about that anymore. And they brought one of their own necromancers out here. A young woman that believed that she could cull the entirety of the land of the dead here to work as a standing army for the Imperial Magistrate. She horribly failed, obviously. And her body became one of the undead out there. And now, the entire zombie horde is bound to that one bitch of a woman. And we have no idea where she is. So you guys have any way of getting us out of here, we would gladly join the resistance and help you guys out, because at this point, we've been left here to die.
Still angry over there, Yuki?
Huh?
Still angry over there?
No.
No, baby, you were going to say something?
I was gonna say, so what you're saying is we need to find the dead body of the woman.
Knowing that fresh meat has been dropped off here, Fort Fang might be under attack by another zombie horde out there. Like, my men and women out there are holding their best against the hordes, but it's only so long before we are overrun.
We will find this and destroy it, because this is unnatural. This is not okay.
No, I completely agree with you. I don't like this shit either. I didn't sign on to be parry to all this, and I was assigned here at the fort over a month ago. 3 weeks ago, before the war even was declared, they sent that necromancer, and I've been stuck with this shit ever since. So like I said, if you help me, you recruit a small army to join up with your Dragon's Helm man. I don't know.
So we just have to get them out and they join us?
Motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you basically either you extract them out or you find the necromancer who resurrected all these dead and put her down, and therefore dropping the entire horde, and they will also join you. One way or another, if they can get out of here alive, you have them all as allies.
Rogue game?
This is a rogue. Go find the bitch. Be stealthy, motherfucker. Go.
I'm a squishy motherfucker.
So as you guys are talking, the sirens on the wall start blaring off, and they're like, "Another horde's approaching, Captain!" And he's like, "That's Commander to you, you little pipsqueak. Sir, you're shorter than me. I'm in the mech." Anyway, knowing that some others of arcane proficiency as you guys have shown up, perhaps the necromancer might think that you are a bit of a threat, so she might show up in this fight. We will hold the line as much as we can. If you guys can help us and assist my soldiers up there, we will work with you, and we will mow down the undead until we find her. So,
do we have any idea where she was last seen?
Oh, wait a minute.
They would not be able to help you out with that. They've been mostly on defense this entire time.
Who would?
Can I cast Divine sense and try to sense her out?
What's the range of that divine sense?
60 feet.
60 feet doesn't even like right now. You're in front of the mech right now. Even if you're on the outer at the outer edge of the walls, like I mean, you might be able to sense her over here if you really want to try to go there.
I mean, would I be able to help amplify that? Because I also have divine sense.
Are you guys gonna fusion ha that bitch? But as you guys are talking, so what's going to happen here is the initiatives that you guys have already rolled, we're going to go ahead and keep those initiatives for this.
Okay.
What's going to happen is so we have several units of of allies here. So each one of these is 8 units each. Like they have 8 people in each of these little flags. If they're represented by the woman with the bow on her back, that's a ranger. So there's 8 rangers there, 8 rangers there, 8 rangers there. These are riflemen. They have just a typical like repeating rifles. So 8 soldiers in each one of those. And then these are actually snipers. They actually do have like bolt action sniper rifles and everything else. Oh, cool. You can each player can claim up to 2 of these flags for each one. These units will move on your turn along with you. You can move them anywhere you want them to, and they will fire as a squad together as one attack. From what you guys can tell, each of these little zombies over here represent 100 zombies. But you did notice with your passive perception, and also with those arcanas that you rolled, that there is a special zombie in each one of these hordes. That if you are able to dome that zombie, the entire horde of that little spot completely disintegrates. In addition, you have zombie giants out here as well. Yep. Just 2 of them for right now. But yeah, each one of these hundreds of zombies, like you will also have health bars for the walls as well as the gates up here. The gates up here are obviously weaker than the rest of the accompaniment. Joining you will also be Commander Tonk. He has his own stats and everything else. He is one entity, but he can attack multiple enemies at the same turn. So, as you guys since you guys already got out of the carriage and everything else, as you're about to start climbing up the ramparts before the initiative starts, which units does each character want to claim, and where do you guys want to be situated on the fort?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while everyone else decides.
Okay. All right. So Azera, where do you want to be placed?
What? Oh.
Remember, these are actually fortified walls, so you are like it will take them some time to climb up the walls.
There's only the northern and southern entrances.
Yeah, this is the only entrance in or out.
Okay. I want to be on this corner here.
Top here is not anything.
So wait, Azera, you're going down there?
Yes, on this wall. Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right, Azera, do you want to claim any units?
I'll claim this man.
Okay.
And this man.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you guys markers. I'm gonna give you the yellow marker. So these are marking that's yours. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cheeky, where do you want to be and who you want to claim?
Go this side and claim these 2, the sniper and the rifle.
Okay. I'm gonna give you pink.
Yes.
Okay. Next up, Callista, where you want to place and who do you want to claim?
Here.
You want to be up there? And then who do you want to claim? Those 2? All right. All right. You are going to get Poiple. All right, who's the other one you were claiming?
The one behind.
This one up here?
Yeah.
All right. Next is Kazar. Kazar, where do you want to be placed?
Let me see. I'll be placed like in the middle, down from Callista.
All right. Mark, ping it for me, please.
Why quiet. Select Pam.
Click and hold.
Yeah, click and hold. There you go. Beautiful. All right, and then who do you want to claim?
I'll claim these two above and below me.
Okay. All right.
I'm a.
Mara, you're next. Where do you want to be placed, and who do you want to claim?
You don't have your ranged one.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then who do you want to? Is there anybody you want to claim?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, so you're fighting on your own. Okay. Ronan, your turn.
I'm going to. I'm going to be.
Might have to.
Let's see if he'll let me.
Yes.
Be right here.
Where again? Point out. Okay. And who do you want any units to claim? It doesn't have to be nearby either. Like if you want specific units to command, you can.
Oh, then you could.
I'll say these. Good Christ! I gotta keep swapping back and forth. This guy and this guy.
Okay. All right, you're getting green on that one. All right, and then Havli is still AFK. So Yuki.
She just returned.
Okay, Havli, where do you want to be placed, and who do you want to claim?
I will go.
Hold, click.
Uh,
That's it. Pink one's there. I've already claimed.
yeah, I will go here.
Yep.
And I will claim. What was this one again?
That's a bowman.
Yeah.
I will claim
Rifleman and sniper.
sniper and a rifleman.
All right, and then Yuki, do you want to claim anyone? I'm also going to give you your wolf. Like you can tell me where to place the wolf as well.
Also, I asked you a question on Discord.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
So with this plant, is it already awoken? Do I send it out?
Or did I completely? Yeah, I may have misunderstood what you gave me.
You
so.
literally just have an inquisitive spinach plant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, that's what I. Okay, so I have to be level 5, and I'm not level 5. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
But it,
had a plan.
But it
I
can,
had a plan.
But it can help boost like perception checks and shit because it's.
But I had a plan.
Because it's. I have a plan, Arthur. Okay.
I had one. I just can't do it.
I got you.
Okay. I don't know.
I will also need to place Jonathan and Mahorse here in a second, as well as your wolf. So.
I guess me and the wolf can go over here somewhere.
Ping it again. Gotcha. And then, do you want it to claim the last 2 units we have on the screen? They well, we have a couple of them. You have 3 units you can claim actually. Yeah. All right. I will have it where that wolf moves on your turn.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put that wolf right next to you then.
Yeah.
There you go. And then let me.
I mean,
move.
I guess I'll.
If you don't, I'll. I mean, I can.
Yeah, I don't really want to, because I don't want to be in control of anybody else.
That's fine.
I'd rather just be in charge of my own fate for right now. Thanks.
That's fine. Mahorse and Jonathan are gonna rocket over here with Azair. And then, because the other 3 are not claimed, they will move on the same turn as Commander Tonk. All right, so the name of the game right now is basically like Fort Defense until the Necromancer shows. I will be rolling.
Not all of these games.
I will be rolling to see when she shows up. In the meantime,
Push up immediately.
hold the fort down.
All right.
Also, real quick, someone roll a history check on the necromancer if they would like to.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, I wanted to.
I rolled a 21.
Her name is Fuchsia Valina. She used to be a very high-end mage wizard for the Imperial Magistrate. Was able to straight up just kind of just zoom her way through the organization for the longest time, despite the fact that she was very, very underage. Made it as one of the archmages of the magistrate at the age of 15. When she was 19, she was sent out here to try to resurrect the dead from the land of the fallen. And now she is supposedly part of the undead horde. So, real quick, I have to roll as well for... I have to add one character to the initiative order. And then we're going to get rolling on this.
What that? Yeah.
Smite.
I would also like to remind everyone who
I have
uses
bonus
radiant
damage.
damage type weapons, you
That
guys
stays the
are
recording.
going to get bonuses towards damage on these zombies in this encounter.
So I really shouldn't be jumping over the wall and smashing, can I?
I would recommend not, because every 10 zombies equals another additional attack on you.
Yeah.
So I mean, you particularly heavily might be okay. I would recommend that to nobody else though.
Wait, I mean, there might be a technicality that puts Havley in trouble. Kind of like being the whole.
If they can hit your AC, you're in trouble.
Yeah. I do have a plan though, and y'all people that are fucking around me need to fucking listen to what I say when I say don't attack something.
Yes, ma'am.
That's
I'm
fine.
good.
So,
No, I'm
Please
not
piss the
around
fuck
you.
off. You move one wrong
Chaotic
thing against her,
neutral.
and that rage is gonna be towards you.
As the commander of the fort, I choose to listen to you on that because you probably can see a little bit better up there than I can.
I appreciate that, and I have all respect for you. She says in a very
It's been a very long 3 weeks, ma'am. I'm sorry. I wasn't the commander when I first was stationed here. That's why they keep calling me captain. I am the highest ranking officer left.
You are perfectly fine. I am just full of rage right now.
I have a question.
I have an answer, hopefully.
Where's your arrow stores?
Arrow stores?
Yeah, like more arrows.
Do you need more arrows?
Absolutely, I need all the arrows.
How many arrows do you want?
Yes.
Where are you located right now?
East Hall.
You're over here. The soldiers actually point out to several quivers that are nearby that you can reload with.
Cool. I'll
Okay,
use all
cool.
of them.
I'm hoping that's all across the board because I'm gonna need them too.
I mean, babe, you have like 100 more glass arrows too. And
needle arrows.
most of your guys' weaponry will be able to overpenetrate too. These are very, very old zombies.
Okay. So one hit, done. Cool.
Basically, you're rolling to see how many you kill.
Oh.
Nice.
Because there are a lot of them. So we are going to, like I said, we're going to just run with the same initiative we had, and I just went ahead and rolled for the other folks. Let me add Mr. Tonkin here.
Tonkin.
Captain Tonka. All right, he is put in the sort. So that will start us off with Havli.
All right. So, fuck.
You could ask them if they have a bow.
What?
If they have got
Oh,
arrows for me, you
can
can
I-
ask them.
A bow.
You want to use a bow?
Yes, I don't have a bow.
Give me a quick perception check as a free action.
Cool. Shit, it went under the bag. 1 sec. All right. Perception is plus what? 2? 16.
You look at the ramparts that you're on, and there are several bows and crossbows that have been abandoned, or like you hope that they were abandoned. Their former owner is probably had been food at some point to these zombies.
Can I have a crossbow?
A crossbow?
Crossbow?
Can I have a crossbow?
Bro.
What are you doing,
Hang out with
crossbow?
Jonathan too long.
No.
Jonathan, from all the way across. You are a half mile away from Jonathan because you are all the way over here. He is on the other side of the fort, and he's like, "That's what I'm talking about, man." And he like hears all the zombies like, and he's like, "Oh,
I want a regular bow.
you can pick up either a crossbow or a regular bow." You won't. I don't think you have proficiency on those, but you remember you are a paladin, so as long as it's in your hand, it's a holy weapon.
Let's fucking go, ho.
So do you pop a shot at these guys or what?
Yes.
Okay. Remember also you need to also tell what the soldiers up here and the snipers what to do as well on your turn. But go ahead with your roll, and first you're gonna do your attack roll, not a damage roll yet.
So to attack.
To attack. This is basically with the playable characters in our group right now. You guys are targeting the main zombie that is like the tampering point for these zombie hordes. So if you can hit that particular zombie, the entire horde will dissipate if you can kill it.
Do I know which zombie it is?
With that Arcana check you gave earlier, you can tell that there is a particular zombie in the middle that has a jewel in the center of its head.
I would like to do that. I roll. It's still +6, right? What is it?
So for bow,
Yeah.
I don't know if
Did you do crossbow or bow or normal bow?
Normal bow.
I think normal bow counts as a simple weapon, doesn't it?
It is a simple weapon, yeah.
Okay, so you still get proficiency. So it'd
Okay.
be your proficiency is currently 2, and it would go off your dex. So you get a +7.
7.
Yep.
Wait,
Then why is mine
Wait.
+6?
Let me just add a bow to your character sheet. Let me check.
Yes, please.
That's
Then
so-
why is it +6 then? I'm so confused. Sorry, we can discuss what my other weapons are later.
You're good. I was seeing what you were rolling, and I was like, "What the hell are you rolling over here?"
No, that disregard that. Even though that higher was roll, or that roll was higher than what I got.
I gotcha. All right. You are just getting a normal common bow.
23 to hit.
What was it?
If it's +7, then it's 23 to hit.
I might have to manually add that one. 1 second here. I'll add it in real quick.
Okay.
Where's my tape measure?
That way we aren't guessing. We know.
yeah. I'll say if I'm that's weird that it's given her 6.
We can talk about that later.
Yeah.
I will say that you probably just picked up a standard longbow.
On a standard longbow.
Because you're on walls, so it would make sense that you would want to use a longbow rather than a short bow.
Yeah.
So equipping that, you have a +7. Yes.
Okay. Cool. So 23 to hit.
23 to hit that particular zombie with a full-fledged of which zombie horde are you targeting? Okay. So you don't hit the main zombie, but you do hit the horde, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. What's the D on that?
So on your character sheet, it should be updated now. It is 1d8 + 5, and since you are doing radiant damage, it will be doubled.
Okay.
Is she doing radiant damage?
She's a paladin.
Does she get radiant damage just base? I thought that was only with her greatsword.
With a paladin, any weapon is a holy weapon.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
If Ronan wanted to pick up a brick and start going at town on zombies, he could.
I'll say I thought that only worked if it was a smite at that point.
I got an 8.
You got 8?
8.
Yeah.
So
okay.
13, and it's holy damage, so 26.
So you did 26. You did 26 damage on those. So you killed 26 zombies on that horde.
1 arrow.
One arrow. So it just you missed the one zombie, but it over penetrates through all of them as this holy bolt goes through. The
You
AC
missed a zombie
now,
kebab.
now. That being said, the AC of that zombie has lowered now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Oh, my heart.
Yeah, there's two ways of doing that. You could either have an increased AC that decreases as the number of
Enemies.
options,
Yeah.
or you could do it as a D100 roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm less freaked out now.
Yeah, no.
Let's go.
It probably has a 100 AC until you kill the.
You did 26. You did 26 damage, right?
You can.
So I want the sniper. Can the sniper shoot that far?
Let me double check on the stats on the snipers. 1 second here. You could also move him into position and let him fire.
I would like that, please.
That's a 75-foot range on the sniper.
He might have it. Let me check his stats. Yeah, he can fire up to He can fire up to 120, 240 feet.
All right. I want the sniper to shoot at the same horde.
Do you want him to get closer or to go ahead and fire from there?
Go ahead and fire from there just in case.
Okay. He's gonna go
Would he
ahead.
at a disadvantage? Would he?
What?
He's within 120 feet.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Well,
he's been within 120 feet, so he can.
Great. Go ahead and have him fire at the same one.
Okay. Yep. Cox back at shot. He doesn't hit the main zombie, but again, he does get to hit the horde.
Okay.
That is 2d12 plus 4.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like them.
It's a lot of die.
I know what I'm doing with my sniper.
All right, so that is 12 damage done to the zombie horde. The zombie horde is now, that zombie horde right there is down to 62. And you still have, oh shit, that was only one of them. Oh, okay, 1 second.
Burn, you motherfuckers, burn!
So yeah, they fucking rip into that horde. That horde is down to 2. So it's literally just the main zombie and one
What about
buddy.
Can my other
You have soldiers too, yeah.
Yes, can my soldiers also shoot at it?
I believe that's within range, but they would have disadvantage because it's around the corner and down.
Can I move them in next to the sniper?
Yeah. They have a movement speed of 30, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're still on the ramparts.
Cool. Yes. Shoot it, please.
Okay. This will be a roll towards the zombie. Its AC is terribly low right now. They hit the AC. And that is 8 muskets. So that is 1d12 plus 4 each turn. So I'm not gonna roll that many. Let me get all my dice out. 1 second here.
I believe in you.
I told you I needed all these dice out.
Well, if he's only got 2 left and you automatically do 4 damage, you don't even need to roll.
It's dead, but I'm gonna go ahead and get them out for next turn. So that one horde is gone.
And that is how you do it. My people are fucking awesome. I'm just hyping my team up right there.
That still counts as 1.
That still counts as 1.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. But yeah, those other snipers just rip through those zombies, like just, and like the over penetration of these high caliber rounds just tore them to shreds.
Me.
Well, that would explain how they've been holding the fort.
Yeah.
So just...
They've been holding it against tens of thousands of zombies. And they're good soldiers. There's only so many rounds they can expend before they're expend. Okay, so with that, we are next on the list. That is Mahorse. Mahorse does not have any soldiers, but he does have a crossbow and a dream. Mahorse is down here. The Goblin.
What's we doing?
I am going.
I'm cool.
Sorry, no, he has a short bow. Sorry, I forgot about that. He has a short bow. Holy mother of God. Okay, the horse. 9 damage.
Absolutely laying it.
Yeah, he looks at here's what Halvely talks about, like the zombies in the middle with the gem is what it is. He's like, oh, I think I can get that. Knocks an arrow back, fires it, kills off that zombie in the middle. The rest of them dissipate off that one. Mahorse rolled a nat 20.
606.
He fucking Legolas that bitch through the horde and just.
Beautiful.
He's like, and that's why I'm alive. And he will actually, instead of moving, he's going to stealth check because fuck it, why not? And he fails the well, he succeeds the stealth check because it's so low, but the zombies don't have really much helping them with that, so he is stealthed. That is going to be Yuki and your wolf.
You can do it.
So the wolf, we're gonna head toward this horde.
So you're gonna have him dive off the side?
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Okay.
I
He's
see
just
the
gonna
Loki
stay
line.
here.
Don't you dare send Loki to his death.
He's just
I
gonna
mean,
stay there.
he's thankfully he's immune to poison. So like, if the zombies had a poisoning move, he would be immune to it. So.
But they don't.
I don't know if he's immune to zombification though.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just gonna stay here. You're just gonna stay here and be good boy.
He just sits down.
Moral support.
Just stay here and be good boy. It's okay.
Moral support for the team
So
on this side.
I am gonna do produce flames, set my arrow on fire, and fire at the special one with the gem.
Okay.
Here.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack.
I now have a longbow.
That is an 11.
The 11 does not hit the middle zombie, but you can still roll damage to hit the horde.
Okay.
Your base is 150 max.
So 2d8 plus
5.
So 6 for 1, and then 5 for the fire damage.
150 feet.
So that's 11 in total.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did 11 on that, so that is down to 89 zombies on that one. Okay, cool. Marked it down. And I believe that's your turn because you didn't take up any other soldiers, right?
Nope.
Okay. All right, so that is now. Let me roll for her, see if she shows up. She does not show up yet. So that's skipping her. Callista, you and your forces. It's your turn.
Can you skip me?
No. Callista and Cheeky have the same initiative.
Right, I forgot.
Yeah. I am unpacking so many dice over here, guys.
I believe in you.
That's good.
Oh Lord.
Let them breathe.
Give them all your energy.
Like, I'm about to take a picture of this in a second. Like, it's...
So we're attacking now, right?
No, don't.
So what I heard was you need more dice.
That's not at all what he said.
Oh shit! No, come back. That's the dice I need.
No.
I got
no. Let it land on one. It's okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try to headshot this one right here.
You're gonna try to headshot which one?
This one.
All right. Damn, we're from where?
I'm right here.
Oh, you're right there. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and attack.
Where?
Let's see, what would it be? 8 plus...
You're good. Not the whole.
It's 8 plus 5, I believe, so 13. It doesn't hit the main zombie, but you can still roll to get damage. Plus, like you also have your soldiers' rolls to do too.
Yeah, great. Alright, where's my 8?
Your D8.
Yeah.
It should look like a little prism-looking thing. They are everywhere on this fucking table.
Alright, I found it.
Okay.
That's a 4.
You did 4 damage? 4 in total? Or 4 plus your...
Well, I rolled 4. What am I adding to it?
Your bow modifier. Your damage modifier.
Oh, plus 3.
So 7 damage on
yeah.
Remind me one more time. Which one?
Oh shit, I didn't know I could do that.
What?
I can click it and it'll roll for me.
There you go. All right, so
That
7.
rolls better than what I got, so.
7 kills on those. Your musketeers are still ready to go.
Right. Okay, so that's a d20 still, right?
Yeah, I'll roll for them since they're the soldiers, but you just gotta tell me what target.
I guess, this one.
Okay. They don't hit the main main one, but that is 8 soldiers, so that is 8 shots. Good lord. Okay. Because I think those are DAs for those riflemen, if I'm not mistaken.
An entire action.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, those are D12s. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, those are D12s. Okay. 10, 12.
One of those per short rest.
I'm doing math over here. 1 second.
We got you, man.
Who the fuck is dying? Holy shit.
That's Heather's still dying over there.
Forget.
I unfortunately am sick, but it's going away.
That is 50. That is 54 damage on the zombies in front of you. So they are down to 46 zombies. And then you still have another soldier squad. Which target do you want them to take?
Just something to keep in mind. You don't have to do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking because sometimes when we do this.
Y'all being secretive
Which one, babe?
over there.
We're not being secretive.
Which
We're
one
just
did I say? This one.
You're gonna have them. You're gonna have them target that one as well.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were on a different one. We'll do
No,
this one.
Okay, so the other one's gonna target those. Holy shit. They might actually. No, they are. They just barely missed the main zombie there, but they are gonna roll. All right, let me just. That's how much dice are being rolled right now. All right. Oh, that is not a good roll, but it's okay. They will still get plenty of attacks out. That is 39 kills on that barrage. So that one's down to 61. Okay, cool. And anything else you want to do with that turn, babe? You want to move or what? Nope. You're gonna stand your ground? Gonna stand your ground. Hell yeah. Okay. And that will be cheeky time.
Cheeky time.
Cheeky time.
Cheeky time.
Cheeky, fuck 'em up.
Well, I'm gonna keep doing my Peter Rabbit routine and start each of my turns with a bonus action hide.
Okay. Go ahead and stealth check.
I'm literally gonna bounce up and down along the wall.
Oh yeah.
Oh lord.
That is a 18 hide.
Oh, you're stealth because these guys are fucking dumb as shit.
Yeah.
They are not
And
perceptive.
all 3 of us are gonna target the giant.
You're gonna target the giant? Hell yeah. Okay. Go
That's the
ahead.
one that scares me.
That is a fair fear to have.
Yes.
Go ahead and you will first roll to attack, and I will roll for both of those attacks. So you have the snipers and the riflemen, right?
Yes.
All right. Both of your units hit, by the way.
Cool.
So-
and I rolled 19 to hit with my short bow.
19.
Yes.
You hit as well. So go ahead and roll to hit that. So he starts at this much health. Okay. So I need a second.
3d6. All 3s. 9. 13 total.
How much?
9. 13 total on my attack.
All right. Let me go ahead and take yours out, and now I'm rolling damage for.
I have advantage. Let me roll the hit again, see if I get a 20.
Okay.
I did.
Wait, really?
There you go. Add more damage.
So, how do you want to do your crits? Do you want to double roll damage or roll twice for damage?
Double roll damage.
Okay, so
13.
or am I doubling total damage at that point?
Just double roll damage.
Okay,
You're
so
getting,
9,
you get another chance to get more damage.
so 22 total.
22 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Is it bloodied?
No, not
Hell no. That's not even close.
No way.
Well, I mean, not from your attack, no.
Yeah.
But okay, so after the rifleman, he's bloodied now, and then we got to see what the snipers do, because the snipers also hit. That was 2 hit. There was 3 hits in total. Where are my black hand snipers? There they are. Okay. That is 2d12 plus 4. So that is All of my D12s. All my D12s.
Oh dear Lord.
And they bounce the fuck around. 1 second. I need an actual like spot because I need
actual fuck.
I need something that's not my desk because I need space. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh, while he's, can I say I want to do, or should I just wait?
Wait till your next turn.
Okay.
Because the battlefield will change by then.
I would like to remind you guys. I would like to let you guys know that snipers can only shoot every other turn, though. That's why they do. That's why they do so much damage.
Every other turn? Oh,
Every other turn.
Turn to reload.
Yeah, next turn I won't be able to use them.
That is good to have known ahead of time.
Thank you. Well, semi ahead of time.
Yeah.
All right, so there is. I mean, they do a fuck ton of damage, though.
That's good.
And also, like, if they fight with anything else other than their rifles, they can still fight off things. So they can still fight in melee.
That's good.
And before I even roll the next round of D12 dice, they've already killed that giant.
Yes.
Fuck yeah!
They rolled really high. So.
Cheeky, I'm buying you a fucking drink.
One.
The fuck?
Oh, no. We're going on.
Have a fuck ton of health. All right.
Ash couldn't get me under the table. You're gonna have to really try.
All right. So that is it for Cheeky's forces. That is now Ronin's forces.
Oh, does that get rid of my other troopers' attack?
That was everyone's attack. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You told them to all focus fire on that giant, and they just buried that bitch.
That's good. That's what I want.
Yep.
We're gonna do it again.
There you go.
I think we're starting off very well.
This side of the wall is fine.
Or let's see. I gotta think. My forces. Boy. I'll write that down there on the ground. Where could I send them? I want to send them in a space where it would look like it needs help. Crap, almost every other space is doing pretty good. I'm gonna have my forces converge on me, I guess.
You're gonna. So you have them climbing up the walls.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, that's as close as they can get.
Yep.
I know that's the best I can do at the moment because I don't think I could do anything. I don't even think I could do anything. How far is that giant?
Which one?
The one in front of me.
1 second. I'm doing some math on the side here. 15 feet.
15 feet?
Yeah. He's as tall as the walls.
That's what scares me.
Yep, they're undead giants.
I like that kind.
He can reach.
And
So the 15 feet. Oh, wait. It's my force's turn. It's not my turn.
it's both yours and your force's turn.
Oh, cool. Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
So
60
read out
range.
what I need to do.
Let's see. Sacred Flame. Flame like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw.
I would like you to know that this giant zombie has a -1 to dexterity saving throws. It rolled a 2. You hit it.
Okay.
A dirty one.
Basically.
Do not forget, radiant damage gets doubled.
Yeah,
against
it's also
zombies.
doubled.
So wait,
roll the full
you
damage
want
and then
radi-
I'll. Yeah,
you want to do radiant damage.
Yes.
So I got a 7 for radiant damage. With that doubled, it's 14.
Yep. So okay, cool.
Imagine throwing something at them. Like if I throw Yuki, does that mean she's holy?
Please don't throw me. I just realized I could do something really good.
Okay, so
Kidding, it
and,
was a joke.
real quick, Ronan, do you want your forces to also target the giant? Like the squad
I
that's
would like for my forces to target the giant.
okay,
Yeah.
the one squad on the wall can target it, and they do.
Yeah.
hit.
So. Oh, cool.
So that is 8d8, 8d12s.
Oh my god.
I feel like I'm like tossing like seeing stones over here. Okay, do you want to know what the bones say?
Yes. Tell me what that damage
You
is.
know what you want to know what made these bones?
You don't
You
want
want to know what made these bones?
Bones. It took me a minute, but I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that?
Yes.
You want to
Yep.
know what's behind that door? You don't want to know what's
You
behind that
don't.
door.
Okay, they did 60 points of damage.
Whoa. My boy.
That giant is bloodied. The other squad is behind the wall, so they cannot get a good enough line of sight to fire.
All right.
Because rifles fire in straight lines.
Yeah. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that means Ronan had to hit the ground.
Yeah, he Molotov that bitch. All right, so that is Ronan's turn. That is now Zaire.
Yes. Fuck it up, Kenneth. Fuck, this guy's in the way of where I wanted to be. Fuck.
Where do you want to be?
I wanted to be here. That's not pinging. Hold on. That's not pinging. Here. But
I mean, you can
this
occupy the
man-
same. You can occupy the same space as them because it's like an entire squad. So if you really want to, really want to embed with the rest of the squad, there you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can knock him off for a good job. I'm kidding. That was a joke.
I mean, every good squad needs morale.
Fucking blowing the squad mates for good luck.
Anyway, I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
You're casting Burning Hands on who?
I won't move my ass there first.
You're there.
I'm not there on my screen.
You're there
Yeah.
now. Yeah. But who
I
are
don't
you?
see it, but whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna cast on these two people.
Okay. Do I have to roll dexterity saving throws or what?
That's a good question. No.
Burning
Yes,
Hands
it is.
will actually
It's
hit both
15.
of those guys.
Yeah, that's the point.
Nice. You need to make a dex saving throw.
Yep. And they're zombies, so they should not be that dexterous. They have a dex +1. They rolled a 5. Okay.
Alright.
Roll your damage.
Damage. 19 to both of them.
19 damage to both? Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, because it is an area of effect. It didn't attack the specific zombies, so I am plugging in the number of zombies left in those hordes. And they literally just like threw bodies onto the fire. But you still have both of your squads. What do you want them to target?
Oh. These two over here.
Okay. 1 second, I gotta shrink the...
It's easy.
There we go. Alright, so you're targeting these down here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They will target both of them.
Eat their asses.
That is a nat 20 on one and 11 on the other, so... This one over here is fucking dead because the entire squad looked at that one and was like, "Oh yeah, hey sir, hey sir, I see the zombie right there," and they just opened fire on that one. So that one's dead. The other one, they couldn't target the main zombie, so they will roll damage on the horde.
What?
Okay, so that is. I have my phone over here on calculator app. I'm just literally typing numbers constantly.
Counting in the making.
57 damage.
Damn.
All right. And I'm just plugging in numbers on the horde's HP like in their like pop-up boxes on there, so we're keeping track of them.
Cool.
Alright, that is the end of Zare's turn, where she burninated some zombies and her squads popped some ass. Kazar, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. How far away are the zombies from me?
The one right in front of you, directly in front, is, I would say, probably about 15 feet, not counting for the de-escalation of the hillside. The other two are about 20 feet from you.
The three that are right in front of me
Yes.
are 15 feet up from me.
They are in a 15... I would say all of them are in the 15 feet cone from you, if that's what you're about to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit them.
I was like, they're in a 15 feet cone, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, you can hit 'em.
Okay, so that's action, inhale, 15 cone, dex DC 11, half damage successful.
So they have to roll dexterity saving throws?
I believe.
Okay. So the bottom two succeed, the top one fails.
Okay, sweet. And so then it's 4, 2, 6.
Okay, go ahead and roll that and tell me how much damage it is.
4.
4 damage?
Yes.
Okay, so top one's at 96 zombies, the other two are at 98. And then you still have your squad action. You still have your squad's actions of 2 rangers you have on your side. They can still pop heads if you want them to.
Yes. Target the 2 that I damaged.
Target the other 2?
Yeah.
So this one and this one?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Rangers get into position on the walls. Pull back their arrows. Neither one of them hit the main zombie, but they still get their attacks out. Those are longbows, so that is fucking 2. So each squad of 8 does 8 d8s. So 1 second here. Grabbing all my dice again. Just wait until the zombies hit you guys.
What?
What?
You know what you said. You know exactly what you said.
Really wishing I'd paid more attention.
Alright, let's see here. So squad up on top pops the north one. For 37 points of damage, so that's 37 zombies up on top done. That's 59. Other squad is about to open fire.
Oh, that's why.
Damn. Wait. No, I did. That was not correct.
Because my dex is a little bigger than my strength.
See.
Actually, my strength is my dex.
That's sweet.
Oh.
See.
Strength 8.
All right. Oh, I forgot to factor in their +4s. 4 times 8, 32. Yep. Thank you. That's 27 there, and that's.
Did you just thank your calculator?
No, thanks my head for popping that, doing that quick math.
That
real
is
quick.
his calculator.
All right. Cool. So that is the end of Kazar's. Both of the top and bottom hordes over there for you, Kazar, are fairly weakened. The ACs on those are very low, so you guys should be able to hit those next turn. Jonathan's turn. Jonathan has.
I think.
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. I was asked a question.
You're good. What's the question?
What?
What was the question?
My mom was wondering if my sister left her charger here.
Oh.
And I said probably.
All right, Jonathan. looks over at the zombies that Azair was popping off on, moves over with the other soldiers. He's going to attempt to shoot the zombie right there. They have done a significant. Oh, they've done a decent amount of damage, but his AC, he still couldn't hit the AC, so he will still do damage to the horde. That is 16 damage. So that's down to 65. And he does not roll for another round of ammunition on that. So that is his turn. I believe that is now to Mara. Or no, sorry, not Mara yet. It's Tonk, then Mara. Tonk got a 14 for his initiative. Alright. Battle mech has that much. Okay. Battle mech's gonna get up on the walls. Just and he is going to activate his auto cannons. +6 to hit. And he can target one. He's going to target one particular horde for this. And that is a 12. He doesn't target the main one, but he can at least hit that for 1d10. Does 11 damage onto the horde up here. And it is the rest of his soldiers' turns. Snipers get into position by Khazar over here. Ranger's going to go ahead and attack the same target he took. And this Ranger is going to come down and target the one that Ronin's going after, the giant. So I'm going to roll for all three of them. Alright, so snipers are going to target the weakest one of them all. That one is dead. Rangers missed the shot on the main zombie up on the north, but I will still roll damage for them.
Oh wait, you're leaving now? Okay.
That is some high damage for dice rolls, hell yeah. That's 28 damage onto for that particular roll. It wasn't too bad. Boom, boom, boom. That's down to that. And then Rangers over here are going to target the... Did we forget the... I did. There we go. Yeah, because Ronan, you already attacked that other giant, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I attacked the one that's nearest to me, yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, they hit the AC to target that. So they're going to target that same giant with you. That zombie is looking really fucked up. He is close to falling. He's crumbling. He's like limbs of him are starting to fall off and just drop off onto the field and everything else. That is now Mara's turn.
Okay. I saw a lot of circles. That
Do what?
means something.
All right, Mara, who do you want to target?
What's closest to me?
At this current moment, the zombie's up here on the north. And they're within 15 feet of you.
You hate my spells so much. Nice. Not this one with the crossbow.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
See?
Yep. Go ahead and roll to attack the center one.
This is a D8 plus 5, so D8.
What was it? What was the roll?
I was just saying like what the roll. It says a D8 plus 5, so.
Oh no, you roll a D20 plus your modifier to hit first. You're first trying to target the main zombie and see if you can like crit on that one, so you can drop the whole horde. Yeah.
Okay, so I got an 8 that. And then what's the plus?
So on yours, it should be a +7.
Oh, I see it. My baddie. That's 13.
13. You don't hit the main one, but you do get to still do damage to the horde. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Wait. Actually, I'm fucking stupid. It's 15.
You still don't hit it. You gotta roll for damage for the horde.
Alright. Now it's the 8 thing. 10 altogether.
10 damage. Okay. Yep. Hell yeah. Okay. So you knock a crossbow bolt, take out several of those zombies and everything else. Shave a couple of them down. Now, before the zombies' turn begins, I did a roll beforehand. I'm gonna have a couple of additions added on here. We're gonna have one here. Get a couple more giants coming in.
Oh, he was short and squat for a second there.
Yeah, I have to adjust them first. Yeah. Yeah. Have you actually seen about like what they actually look like? Like they look kind of gross.
Thickums?
Oh yeah. Slide that man back. And then they also. Oh yeah, right. One second here. And then you get one more there, one more there.
The hell are those?
One more there.
What?
There.
I'm sorry, excuse?
One more there. Yep.
Excuse me?
Those are interesting.
What are they?
I've rolled every D4 that I have over here, and basically like it costs 10 points of that to bring a zombie giant in, and one individual one to bring another horde in. And they're just the same zombies, just a different color.
Okay.
Yep. Same zombies.
God damn it! I wish I had my Widowgast.
Yeah. So after that, the ones who are already here, one's going to approach the walls over here, and
You focus on the boards, focus on the giant.
Okay.
it is going to hit the wall over here at the center, this area over there. So it's going to be 4d6.
It's Teen Titans. It's Attack on Titan.
Isn't
Right.
that the blood one?
No. Yes, that is the blood.
It has done about 30 damage to the wall over here. So it starts to, it like cracks a little bit, but it's still holding strong. The other zombies over here. This one starts to climb. It is going to roll. Alright, it doesn't get up this turn, but it is starting to climb up that hillside. Same with that one. This one is going to start besieging the gates. Okay, and then that is going to be Abomination Zombie.
Just
How much health does that have left? 43? Yep, okay. Alright. Just, you see a bunch of the zombies immediately rush over here on the gate and just start whamming, just... And, like, a couple of the parts of it start to splinter off and everything else, but the woods hold strong for now. This one starts climbing up the walls. We'll be up there next turn. Starts climbing up. This one actually fully climbs up the walls, and we'll start attacking the soldiers in that spot. They have not been harmed. They have not been damaged at all, so they are a lot more healthy than the others, and they were able to already get up there. Yep. Alright, and they will not be able to crit, so I will be rolling half damage with these guys. It is still a full-fledged horde of zombies, though, so they still get 5d6.
You can fuck shit up.
Don't be telling my secrets.
They do 37 points of damage to that soldier spot there. They lose 2 soldiers in that squad. They are down to 6. I'm going to have to organize my fucking dice after all this. Then, let's see. This one is still healthy. Comes up on the walls. And it will attack the rangers. That's a plus 10 to hit. Oh my god. So yeah, they hit the rangers for full damage, and they are a full stack of Zambos. I still need 2 more D6s. Holy shit. Okay. I'll just roll 2 of them twice.
Again, so I heard you need more dice.
Apparently.
You know, just like to fill it all there.
Alright, let me roll 2 more individually now. Okay, so that's 32 damage in total there. These rangers over here are down to 3 rangers. They didn't have as much armor or health as the others, so they were very much your run-of-the-mill type of like. They can hit hard, but they get hit hard too. That kind of shit. These zombies are wounded, so they will be making up next turn.
Incoming transmission.
This one's definitely wounded and will coming up next turn. This won't be next turn too. This one's not harmed.
Who the fuck is the captain of the ship?
Oh?
Yeah.
Someone. It's
And
gonna transmission.
this one is going to attack at Callista. I believe that misses your AC. Wait, well, might not. 18 versus your AC.
One's up top. Yeah.
What do you mean?
There's 3 ones up top.
What do you mean?
14.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a 14.
More than that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's without Abaddon. So actually, no, they miss. They miss. I just counted that wrong. No, it's only a plus 6 to hit, so they miss. Barely, but they are also surrounding you, babe.
Cool.
I
get to.
The zombie will go up next. Let's stab.
Yes.
Nice. This will come up and attack the soldiers. That was a... Oh yeah, they definitely hit the AC of that one, so that one goes full damage. Excuse you. Hold it. Actually, I have 9 dice. I only need to roll 1 twice.
Where's gonna live?
Huh?
I said, where do you want to live?
I don't know. Doing math. Okay. 30 damage on the soldiers up here. They are down to 6 soldiers. That one's wounded, so it'll be up next turn. Up on the walls. That one's fresh, so it gets on up. Fresh, so it gets on up. It'll have to make an attack next turn though. That'll be up on the walls next turn. Up on the wall. Will be on the. It's up on. Actually, that one just got summoned, so it doesn't move. That one doesn't move. This one moves. Comes on up. It won't be able to attack until next turn. This one goes up. Won't be able to attack until next turn. That one just freshly spawned. Let me give them their health pool so I forget. And that one will be up next turn. Okay. And also, I am rolling to see when the Necromancer shows up for y'all. So, Havli, it is your turn again.
Okay.
There are. So that's 3 hordes that are now up on the wall next to me?
Yes.
Great.
Well.
Yep. I can pull out my sword!
Yeah. You pull out your sword.
It's sort of courage. Let's go, bitch!
Attack.
Mike died.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking just drop this bow and pull out my sword.
Go ahead.
Oh.
I'm also going to do smite. Where is thing? Where?
It's under spells.
Just go here. All right. I'm also gonna do thunderous smite.
Do it.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Oh.
What?
Move down 1 square.
I'm gonna move down one.
No, you won't, because you'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
And
Sparta kick this bitch.
yeah, I'm a fucking Sparta kick this motherfucker with lightning.
Do it. You're basically like, I would imagine that when you're doing this attack, you're like, if you've ever played the fucking Dynasty Warrior games, you're basically doing that to an entire horde of zombies. Like you're...
Are you serious? Did you just nat 20?
You nat 20.
Beautiful. Please tell me yes.
I moved it in my hand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nat 20.
So...
I'm gonna slice it completely in half.
Do you mind doing something for me again? Roll another d20.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna not roll my grade one. I've been rolling that one all night.
No. I'm keeping the 20. I want you to roll another one.
He's going to give you a critical crit. If you roll another d20.
I don't think I'm that lucky.
Then try it anyways.
19.
Only a 19.
Only a 19.
Only a 19.
What is it? 2d6 damage, right, for Thunderous Smite?
Well. So here's the thing. With her great sword, plus the radiant damage on the great sword, plus the damage of her smite, it's 5d6 damage. Plus 4.
Add 2 more d6 to that.
7d6.
Yep. Do 7d6 damage.
And it all gets doubled because it's radiant.
And it gets doubled.
Alright,
This right here is a fucking paladin's playground.
6, 4, 3, and 6, 4, 3, 2.
6 plus 4 plus 3.
And one more. Fuck. It was another 3.
6, 4, 3, 2.
And then another 3.
3.
And now I have.
So how much damage in total?
5.
That was
6, 4, 3, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm
7.
I'm sorry. Plus another 6. Plus a 5.
Hmm. 66.
And that's not even counting me Sparta kicking them off the fucking ledge.
If it survives, they get knocked back 10 foot and thus fall off the wall.
Okay. But how much
So-
damage did they do?
66.
66 damage in total?
In 1 hit.
One hit. That's not even counting my shooters. My
She just literally called down the thunder of God.
Yep.
And said, fuck everybody.
No. dare you climb this motherfucking wall and show your faces to me?
They failed their dexterity saving throw with falling off a ledge. So I'm rolling for how much that's going to do to them. 9, 15, 18, 20, 23, 28. It's just that one zombie with the jewel in its head left. It has fallen down. Like it went up with an entire horde of zombies, and it's the only thing to survive the fall.
I still have my one helper since my sniper's reloading.
Yep. Your other riflemen are fine. Snipers are reloading right now.
Can my rifleman shoot it, please?
So,
What?
keep in mind,
Oh yeah. I would rather my rifleman shoot at.
Okay, cool. All right, they don't hit the center zombie, but they can still do damage. That is.
All right. I'm sorry, I'm still in shock. 2 d20s out of this die tonight.
that's more than 2.
Well, I've been using other dice. I'm just this one specifically.
That's more than 2.
This
You've
one
had at least
specifically.
3 or 4.
Yes, I know, but I've been using other d20s.
Okay.
I've been using this one.
You've been cheating on your d20s?
Huh?
You've been cheating on your d20?
Yes.
She's rotating.
Yeah. I use more than one d20.
I gotcha. I'm fucking with you.
I have 5 different d20s.
I gotcha. All right, that horde up there is down to 34 health because they opened fire and took their pot shots. I do need to remind you guys that like the amount of damage that both the hordes and the squads will do will decrease as they lose soldiers. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Just so you guys are aware. Yep. So because you don't have people fighting firing from the grave. That will be Mahorse's time. Oh my god. Alright, Mahorse is going to see that there are zombies up on the walls, and he is going to cock back a bow shot and see if he can take care of the center one. He misses the center, but he can at least kill some of the zombies off. Alright, so that short bow does a d6 plus 5. That is 9 damage to the zombies up there. He gets 9 zombie kills. And he starts freaking out a little bit. He's like, well, that's a lot of dead ones coming up. Well, that's not good enough. That will be Yuki's turn.
Okay. So I guess.
Your wolf starts barking at the giant attacking the wall.
So I'm going to order my wolf to protect me.
Okay.
And we're gonna do Moonbeam.
Moonbeam?
It's like a Pokemon move.
I know, I was like, oh?
Loki, use Moonbeam.
My Moonbeam, she needs fucking ion cannon.
Yeah.
Basically.
I was like, oh.
So I get to do a 40-foot high cylinder and a 5-foot radius. Anything that's in it
takes
2d10 of radiant damage on a failed save Constitution roll.
Who are you gonna target this with?
So I guess I'm gonna go for this one. Hold on.
Okay, cool. It has a Constitution. It does have a decent Constitution roll. What's the DC on that?
14.
Oh, it beats it.
Attack save is a 14.
Well, it would roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even at that, I think it takes half damage.
It still takes half.
Yeah, it still
on
takes
a 6
half.
on yeah.
Which this way you're just doing the same amount of damage because it's radiant damage. So.
So that would be a 13.
13 damage in total.
Yeah.
It is so close to death. More parts of it are falling off and everything else.
Wait,
Half
hold
of its
on, Ren, I'll
face
be
has
right there.
melted off and fallen in off.
And half and doubles.
Okay.
Hold on, my daughter's crying.
You're good.
This is fun.
Just so the rest of you guys do know, the wolf does ready an action, so it will do a reaction if like something attacks. Um,
That means I don't have to worry about Yuki.
Nope. Wolf's watching Yuki well.
Well, ever since the first time on the boat, Hadley's kind of been a little worried about Yuki being that close to
Danger.
But yeah.
Shout out to Callista dodging an entire horde of zombies attacking her at once.
No kidding.
I was like, damn, that worked. She was like,
I can't touch this. Can't touch this.
She did the whole, like, if you guys ever seen the grossed out Mickey meme, they're like, whoa! Like, that's what she did.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Just to let you know, the wolf has ready in action, so if anything comes around, it will be ready.
Okay.
Time to roll for Fuchsia, see if she makes an appearance. Close, but actually, wait. Nope, actually, yeah, no. Okay, so that was actually a decent roll, so yeah, here we go. On the battlefield.
Disappear?
Of glory.
What?
On the battlefield of glory.
Sure.
Sorry, I
you're good.
hiccup. I didn't mean to do it right in your ear.
No, you're good. I need to upload a fucking file because I forgot to upload her picture on here. Thankfully, it's not too hard to find.
I want to cut her head off and send it flying.
While you guys are fighting,
I'm the wolf.
it almost feels like out of nowhere, a cold chill goes across the entire battlefield. And just as she finally appears. And let me make this a little bit larger so you can actually see what she looks like.
Ooh, she's pretty. Too bad she has to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, with how the progress has been going so far, she's either gonna die or become an ally. One of the two.
I'm not letting that become an ally. I will kill her before any of you can talk
Real
to her.
quick, does anybody want to make an Arcana check to see of the status of her being alive or not?
I will try.
Okay.
Don't use mine. It wasn't that one.
I just saw your roll.
22.
22. Cool.
19. Flat.
Fuchsia Valina seems like she is surrounded by necromantic energies, but it doesn't seem like it's wholly her own. It does seem like something is possessing her.
So she's dead?
No.
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 She's
possessed.
She is being used as a conduit.
So
Basically,
does that mean she's not a necromancer by choice?
she's a build-your-own warlock.
Yes.
Yes to whom?
You got a 19.
Is she a necromancer by choice?
She is not
or
a necromancer by choice. No. She
Oh,
actually originally was studying to be just a normal like archmage. Like she was just looking into other kinds of arcane magic. She actually originally believed.
Hadley's not gonna like that.
Yeah. So she is being used against her will right now.
Kill her?
If we kill her,
Is
all of the zombies drop.
Well, yes. Is there any way to snap her out of the possession though?
Do
You will have to find out eventually.
Fuck!
And she's going to mosey on up, and she's going to target Ronan with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh no!
I read that spell and I just forgot what it did. God damn it!
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, Ronan.
Oh my god!
Ronan's gonna die again. Just fucking watch.
Is Ronan here?
I don't think it's you.
Oh boy. Because his intelligence isn't low enough to not be affected by this.
I think he's talking to his mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his mom decided to leave or some shit.
It said he rolled on the screen. It was
Oh shit! Yeah, I muted myself. I didn't know. Okay, so fun fact: I will die likely because I'm at 8 hit points. I never fucking healed myself. But yeah.
Idiot. Oh my god.
Wait, how long did it take to get to the fort?
It took a couple hours.
I mean, you could have at least short rested and done some hit die rolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna count it as you. That's what you did.
I don't know what.
What the fuck is this? It's party time picture in the corner. Did you roll the save?
No, what? I rolled to save. It was 16.
Oh, okay, so you just barely survive. You feel yourself start to chuckle a little bit, and like you gather your resolve and everything else, but you do see this woman on the field of battle as well. And
Ronan blushes a bit. I think she's cute. Don't
she's
judge her.
like, all of you shall die for him.
Instantly, no. Just right off the bat, nah. Not cute anymore.
She's
No,
she's possessed right now, man. Like her will is not around. Callista, it is your turn.
Lovely.
And you are muted.
You're muted. I know.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Actually, funny story.
Proud of you.
Oh wait, shit! I think I need to make the short rest. I don't know how that works.
I'm going to say that you're back to full HP.
Okay.
Because Jonathan and you, like, kind of
Where is
got
the ugly bitch?
some more potions. She is on the far other side of the base over here.
Why'd she gotta be ugly, bro?
She's really not that ugly. Like, let me.
Oh, she really isn't though.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Like her flesh isn't rotting.
No,
She's only possessed.
Yeah,
she's not a zombie.
She went out to the field and came back like this. They don't know how it happened.
I'm way over here. So
I know.
how far can I move? 6 spaces. That sucks.
Yep.
Okay, let's
I
see.
can't even help you guys. This sucks.
I mean, you can disengage and start running that way.
I'm here still. For 9 more HP.
Yeah.
I did one.
And if you want to dash, you can double your movement speed and move a little bit further too.
Well, I'm trying to get over here. What, fuck. Over here so I can help you guys.
So if you disengage right now because there's zombies over here, the other zombies haven't surrounded you yet, so you're not flanked. So you could disengage and at least run along the walls.
Alright, what way though?
South.
I'm thinking.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5, and then if you really want to dash, you could use up your entire move by just running.
It's charisma.
And it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then like from there you would be in range to start taking on targets from their side of the wall. If you just want to be right there.
Put me here, and I want to take out the zombie.
Well, I mean, you're disengaged with your
Oh.
so you wouldn't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, well then put me here then. Well,
Okay.
that's just a whole move.
Okay. All right, and then your soldiers still have moves over here.
Yeah, they can.
You want them
try
to you want them to duke it out?
You could try praying.
Pick a god and pray.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm trying to figure out a way to help this girl.
Oh, okay. Do what? What, babe?
I said she does have a goddess. Anyway.
I know. Who do you want these soldiers to attack?
Well, okay.
Yep. Okay, cool. And then the other one?
You can do whatever you want that you think would be smart with that.
Okay.
Oh, right, wait. There was a thing I was gonna buy off of Amazon.
Actually, no.
I'm gonna buy a dice
Talk about
tray from Amazon.
Do what?
He's gonna
I'm
buy a
buying a
dice
dice
tray.
Oh.
That's what you should get, Stu.
Yeah, apparently.
So your mice don't fucking fly everywhere.
Well, I'm putting them in a bowl right now.
That's not
gonna
okay.
get a bag
I mean, that works, I guess.
I'm probably also gonna get another dice set. I hate myself. My wallet's calling me a big old bitch.
You gotta catch up, though.
No.
Get on my level.
No, I already bought Jurassic World Evolution. I don't need to buy other shit.
Oh shit.
And there's me with my Pokemon cards.
All right, so these soldiers
No.
are gonna take out that one right there. So that's their turn on that. All right. That is the end of Callista's turn. And next in line is Cheeky.
Has this one up top here breached the wall, or is he up? Still
They
coming
are
up?
they are cresting over the walls right now.
Okay. Has that one taken any that one's taken some damage,
Yeah,
right?
it's at 34 zombies left.
Okay. Then I'm going to, because I know my sniper doesn't have an attack this round.
Not with the rifle, no. He still has his knives, like he can still fight with short swords, but he doesn't have his rifle right now.
Okay. Would he still be able to fire his next round if he does a melee attack this round?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then we will... Okay, let's have him melee first.
Okay, so melee these zombies.
If he can stay where... Well, I guess he can move back if he needs to.
Okay.
But yes, melee them because protect the sniper.
Okay. So that's with his short sword. That's a +7 to hit. Damn. Okay. Because of the AC low on that, they actually hit the main zombie on that horde too. So that the rest of the zombies go crumbling off the wall.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Damn.
All right, BB.
Have my gunners attack the one next to Havili.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. They load their rounds. That's a 7. That's a 7. So they don't hit the main zombie, but they still do damage.
Okay.
So that's still 8d12. I threw so many dice in there, some of them ramped off the wall. Like it looked like a skate park for a second.
Radical.
Wet radical, bro. Okay, that's 64 points of damage.
You're channeling your Jonathan.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm going to follow up with an attack on the same zombie. Using
with your crossbow, or?
Well, he's up on the wall, so I can run forward with my
Rapier? Oh, your Aberrant Destroyer?
Yes. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you can run across the banisters. I mean, you're next to the banisters, unless you really want to be on the banisters.
6 1/2 dozen?
Do what?
All right. So 6 1/2 dozen. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he there's 3 dozen left in that particular
Maybe
group.
get advantage with me being on the other side.
It's actually a good question. Would the soldiers get advantage on that zombie?
They would. It didn't help them. Because before it was a full flag of units, so no, they didn't.
Okay.
Basically, if they hit like with the fresh like unit of zombies, they would either need to hit a 19 or 20.
Gotcha. So that'd be.
But now,
26 sorry.
Because it's only 36, the AC is a lot lower to hit that main zombie.
Gotcha. Well, 27 to hit.
You hit the main zombie. Go ahead and roll damage. If you can do more than 14, it's dead.
Well, I've got a D8 and 2 D6, so here's hoping.
And because the bodies are from this plane, it doesn't count as extraplanar, right?
Correct.
Okay.
The Aberrant Destroyer only works on Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fey, or Fiend.
So, particularly if you ever wanted to kill Ronan or Azair,
yeah, I would deal an extra 3d6 damage per attack on them.
Well, if they fuck up enough.
They fuck around.
It still does 19 damage. So.
That still does 19 damage. Yeah, those zombies up there are dead.
Cool.
Nice.
And then bonus action high.
Capacity for 40 dice?
Self check for me.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll add this to my cart. Bam, I got a tray and a dice bag. Everyone.
This man over here shopping on.
Yeah.
Live.
Fine. I'm not needed right
What was your stealth check?
19.
You're hidden.
So, yeah, so I just gotta drop.
Yep, you hide right behind the
Can I
port.
see him?
Yeah, he's right there. You hide behind the ramparts.
Yeah,
Ronan, that is your turn.
Watching you.
Awesome.
So you know that someone tried to use Tasha's hideous laughter, and that's when you notice a woman down there. But there still is a zombie over here that now is crumbling, but is still attacking the walls. There are other zombies climbing up onto the walls as well that you're aware of.
I will have my. Okay, so I'll use Sacred Flame on the zombie that is the giant zombie. I'm sorry.
This one?
Giant zombie giant. Yeah, him.
Okay.
I'll use my Sacred Flames on him.
All right, and what saving throw is that again? We've gone through a lot.
No, it's fine.
Was that Dex?
I think it is a dexterity. Let me check again real quick. Sacred Flame, dexterity.
All right, that is a 11. Does that hit? Does that fight the DC or no?
That doesn't touch me.
I mean, like,
wait, what?
No, you have a DC that it has to beat. What's the DC it has to beat?
Oh, 13.
Okay, so it fails. Okay, so do full damage, and plus it's radiant damage. So just banish this bitch to hell.
Well, I can't really do that because it's a 1, so that doubles to 2. I think.
Really?
Are you kidding me now?
Well, I use D&D Beyond, unless you want me to not use D&D Beyond.
No, that's it.
Oh my god.
It is 1d8. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this: the Raven Queen really loves everyone fucking else. My god has yet to fucking help me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I am my own god.
Well, to be fair, I was handpicked to stay alive by the Raven.
You were handcrafted also.
Craft mac and cheese. All right,
This my handcrafted ass doesn't have anything to do with how fucking hard I hit.
Fair enough. Ronin's soldiers still need to do their actions
They'll
as
also
well.
fire.
So let's
God damn
move
it.
the other soldiers up. Do you want to move this soldier over here and fire on the zombie?
The soldier you just moved, put him next to Jonathan, and he'll help right there. The soldier next to me, put him where you just put the other soldier.
Okay, and then,
Fire.
So have him fire on the giant.
Yeah.
Okay. They fucking miss. They whiff it. They whiff it. Damn. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about helping them on that either.
What's the purpose of things at this point?
Oh wait, they can they can multi-attack it. So I'm gonna let them attack one more time. Nope, that's the miss to their AC as well. The Giants are actually really hard to hit. They got a lot of fuck ton of health. All right, so that group misses that. The other squad, where you want them to attack? Who you want these to attack? Real quick.
Oh, the zombies in front. So I guess the one that's right there at no, wait, I got it.
This one?
Yeah, there we go. I was about to do this thing. Yeah, that one.
Oh my god. Because of what I just got, they have to have missed that entire volley. I rolled a nat 1. So they just and they miss completely.
Well, guys, I'm going to bed. It's been real. It's been Gucci. I'm gonna put all my dice in my bowl, and I'm gonna call it a fucking night.
All right, Azara, it's your turn.
Do you have control of my character? I'm gonna grab a drink from my
You're
fridge.
actually going, bruh.
No, I'm not actually leaving.
I legit thought you were going to bed. I'm sorry.
The second he told me I had control of your character, I was like, oh shit, are we actually doing this? Like,
Really?
And the Emmy goes to.
anyway, okay.
Today.
Azara, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
How much dynamite do I have?
That is a
Can
good...
I take an action to tie a shit ton of dynamite together? I'm talking like
How many?
5. Not wait.
Do you want to do 5?
No, more. I have 47 sticks of dynamite. I want 10 of them bitches together.
Okay, you can take this turn to tie them all together.
Yes.
Okay, you're tying 10 sticks of dynamite together.
Yeah.
What are your soldiers doing?
Oh, they gonna shoot at these boys on the wall.
Okay, one's gonna shoot there, and then you also have another one over here. They're currently engaged with like 2 hordes of zombies over here.
Okay, well, this one's gonna shoot this one here.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna roll for both of those fuckers.
Shoot her!
Shoot her! Okay, well, they don't hit the main dudes, but they can still hit for damage. The one on the far left only has 6 units left, so we're gonna roll that one first. We do need to eventually target the, that's 45 damage onto the one next to them. You okay over there?
My mom left Friends on. I'm about to turn it off.
Left the what on?
She left Friends on. She was watching
Oh.
Friends while she was here.
Oh.
I also bought pizza and chicken. I don't know why, but I'm hungry and I'll have something for tomorrow.
I'm fucking hungry too. Great.
I'm so happy. What's today? Today's the 11th or the 10th?
It's the 11th.
It's the 11th. I have 8 more days. Yeah.
There we go. Alright, so that dragon horde. Zombie horde right in front of you got, right in front of Azair is almost dead. That will be now Gazar.
I'm gonna use Divine Smite.
Okay.
Let me see. When you hit with a melee attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first. Maximum of 5d8 plus 1d8 against undead.
Oh yeah. Smack that horde right in front of you.
That's 2d8. So that's 4 plus 10, and then since they're undead, extra 1d8. So that's 16.
16 damage in total?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. That's 82 on that. And then you still have your rangers that still need to do something.
Okay. They can mop up and attack the ones that I just damaged.
Okay. I will let you know this ranger down here in the south only has 3 units left. If you want them to disengage and move down, they can.
Is there any way they can move above me or no?
Do what?
Is there any way they can move above me?
They're going to take attack opportunities from this one right here if they do.
Then I'll just move them down.
Okay, do you want them to just disengage then?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to move them right there just so they're out of range right there, and they might be able to, just snipers might be able to like hold it down there. The other rangers, they will attack the one right in front of you. Alright, so they're gonna open fire. That's not enough to hit the main dude, but they have all their units, so that is... Oh no, shit. Alright, that's 37 damage done to the zombies that are in front of you. That one's down to 35. Here we go. And Kazar, you are holding the fucking line over there. Alright, Jonathan's turn. He looks over at the zombie giant that's hitting the walls over there, and he's going to open fire from, what, 30, 40 feet away? He misses completely.
I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna be a little pissed if he made it.
Yeah, and he's gonna move on back there. He is going to also healing word on the rangers from there. So the rangers that are left in that flag down here on the southwest are full health. There's only 3 of them left. And that is Jonathan's turn. That will be up to Tonk now. Tonk and his little groups over here are about to start dealing with zombies that have already made it into the fort. He's going to order his rangers back to start opening fire on the zombies over here. They will do so. And they will hit with normal damage. Alright, 45 damage onto that. They actually got hit some pretty good targets there.
Oh, I have a question.
Hey.
Completely random.
Yep.
Unarmed strike. I still do radiant damage with if I just backhand something.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. All right, thank you. That was all.
Okay.
She planning something.
I have plans.
Tonks, he's gonna look over at the walls. He's like, "The undead hordes! They're taking my fort! No!" And he will load some grenade launchers and fire a flurry of them over in this corner right there. Those 3 zombie hordes will all have to roll dexterity saving throws. DC 13. And I don't think any of them are dexterous. Because they are zombies.
Yeah.
They all fail. So that will be, in total, how much fucking damage does he do? That will be, oh good lord, that is 3d10 per horde. He is fucking pissed. So, with the first one...
Hold on. Now I kind of want to look at dice. Damn it.
18 damage on that one.
Yeah, because dice are beautiful.
Don't you start with me.
The siren's call of the dice.
I hate it.
Dice Goblin.
I'm also Dice Goblin. I have 5 to 6 different D20s.
Am not Dice Goblin.
You can't even say it. Can't even say it. You
Am
can't
not
even
Dice
say it.
Goblin.
You couldn't say it. You couldn't say it.
Am not Dice.
I am not dice. I am not dice.
Oh, there are dice with little skulls in them.
beautiful.
That's
Man
is
struggling. I have some of those.
Tonk is going to fall back with his rangers as well after launching 21 damage to this one, 15 damage to this one, and
like
25 damage to that one.
Why they set those dice like that? They all look like a colorful array of dicks. That's awful. What kind of product placement is
Kazar,
this?
your actions against the zombie hordes over here have motivated the snipers to hold their position over here, despite the fact that they would be better probably firing from afar. They are going to pull out their short swords and stab at the zombie hordes coming up on the walls.
Shankity, shankity, shank, shank, shank.
Yeah. They don't hit the main zombie, but they at least get to do their D6. And that's 8d6. Plus 32.
Alright.
Oh, that is 3 6s up in there. So that's 18, 22.
I have 47 dice sets.
I don't have that much. I don't have money.
31 plus 32.
Imagine having money.
Huh?
Imagine having money.
Right? In this generation? Oh, hell no.
In this economy?
This fucking economy? Yeah.
It's
last
nice every once in a while.
3 now? Going on 3?
Meanwhile, also, these rangers over here are going to get over here to the other side of the zombie giant, and they are going to open fire on the zombie giant as well. And they finally hit this man. It took you guys too long to hit
I
this
hit
stupid
him
thing.
first time.
Well, I wasn't over there.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
I hit him first time.
Oh, he's obliterated. Okay, that one is gone. All right, so that's another giant gone.
Nothing hitting the walls.
Well, you still have some
And
zombies
then
hitting
there's
the
another one.
The gates over here.
Yeah,
And there's one
two
far
more
away.
giants.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's like 2 more.
Don't worry.
wait a minute.
I have to
Oh.
help with that.
Wait, how far away is that giant and the magic lady?
15,
That's like
15 feet.
That's how far?
15 feet.
For
Real quick,
for-
Mara, it's your turn.
How far away is she from?
D, you're 15 feet away.
Right.
What was that sound?
Oi! Oi!
How do you do the how do you see how far away things are?
There's a little measuring thing on the side with the left bar.
Click the little measuring thing and then you
Yeah.
It's a circle with a ruler in it.
drag.
Oh, they're 20 feet away. Okay, cool. 20, 25, no, 20 feet. That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's the measuring?
It's the
Where are you
circle
wanting
with
to
that
measure?
ruler in it. It's the circle with the
It's
ruler in it. It's the
1,
fourth
2,
icon
3,
down.
4.
It's the circle of life.
50 foot.
Oh fuck! Hit her in the face.
Oh,
Then
yes.
you can right click
Oh,
to,
yes.
to
Ronan's,
like measure.
Ronan's dick is 5 feet. Oh, hi! Oh,
I-
kitty.
There,
Ronan has a happy marriage.
Hello, kitty.
Destroyed
Oh,
one.
okay, if you want to call it that.
What?
I am with my kitten right now.
I see that.
Who made the comment that I think they made?
All right, Mara, what are you doing?
They do people like that, or no? That's too far apart.
It was cold in there, so I figured we'd bring him out.
You'll never get your answer.
I do prefer not.
I know I never will.
Maybe if we do enough damage, it'll knock her out.
That'd be nice.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
I want 2 of those. Or if that's too much, I guess.
Can you focus on the zombies around them?
Well,
Like, on deck.
no, I was trying.
Yeah.
I'll be there for you.
Take her out quick with them.
There's a way to knock her out.
Be there for me too.
No, that wouldn't knock her. If we knock, so we can do her total HP, wouldn't immediately kill her.
Because of your saving throws.
Yes, like we did with Gunter.
Yeah. I would like her to not be dead. I just want the zombies to stop.
Yeah, she would if she were to fall unconscious like that. She would lose control over the zombies, probably.
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 I hope.
Probably, maybe.
No, I'm just. And Havily's trying to figure out a way to not kill her.
Yeah. I'm playing with my kitten right now, so we're good.
Especially, you know, if we don't kill her, that means, and she survives this with, and we can get her unpossessed. That means we can figure out who's doing this, and ultimately, that guy. The
I
big
need to
bat.
hug my cat. I'll be back.
Okay, so okay. So
And we could possibly gain another ally.
So does anyone have an exercise spell then?
A what?
A job
no.
application.
The fuck? You thought I was literally saying cast a spell and make her work out. Sweat out that possession.
Huh? Nothing from Port Worth.
Do those jumping jacks. Really get those demons out.
See, I heard you say exercise demons, and I immediately thought of the Boondocks. A job application.
No.
Yeah,
Boy.
something seems
Oh,
But
I
Mata,
love
have you figured
that
out what you're gonna do yet?
Scorching ray. Can I do scorching ray on these two?
Yeah, do Scorching Ray. What's the effect?
It's instantaneous. You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. Range spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage.
2d6 fire damage?
Yeah.
Alright, what do you have to target?
Yeah.
What do you have to target in order to do it?
I said I could do.
Alright, so what is it?
Okay. It's scorching ray.
I'm aware of Scorching Ray, but like
I said I want these two.
I'm aware of that too. Like, what do I? Is there like a saving throw I gotta roll, or you have to roll? Like,
It's on a hit. The target takes 2d6 fire damage.
okay, so what do you have to roll to plus with that to hit?
It's just 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. Then roll 2d6 plus plus that for your fire damage then.
No. Oh, and then it's plus 5. The hit DC. Okay.
Yes.
So 8 plus 5, so 1, 2.
Can you
So
grab
I
me
have
some crackers?
all together.
I need to eat some white people right now.
What?
Everyone's like, what?
I get it. Oh.
I just hear,
So
what?
I rolled 13 in total altogether.
13 damage to both of those? Hell yeah. Alright.
Just over here
This
like,
is your daily
"Excuse me?"
reminder, everyone, to drink water.
No.
Bruh.
All I drink is honestly all I drink is water. Like I'll buy juice and shit, and I'll only drink my water.
There you go. Okay.
But I love my cranberries and stuff.
Adding your damage onto both of those. What else would you like to do, Mata?
No, I can stand still. It's okay.
Okay. Alright, that is the zombie's turn. Because she was summoned this turn.
Just microwave.
It's Scarlet's doing shit in the corner. These are all the zombies that are left for right now. Unless she summons some on her own, these are all the zombies that are left on the field. That being said, though, this one tries to climb the walls again because it's a zombie and didn't care. So it'll be up next turn. This one tries to climb up, but this one has been climbing up. It's going to come up and it's going to attempt to attack Havli.
Oh fuck! Like right here.
Yep, does a 23 hit.
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay.
Can you go over so I can make sure that it hit?
Yeah, you have 19.
Okay.
Oh
You got your great-
boy.
Hold on! You're fucked!
Alright.
Oh, howdy do. How screwed are you?
How much health do you have?
25.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Wait,
Oh, no.
how much health?
Oh, no.
How much did that zombie have? 89. Okay, so it's a little bit less. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, which one is attacking me?
The one that has 89 zombies left
Okay.
in it. Yeah.
Not the one that only has one.
No, or else it would only be one attack. You are close to full on permanently dying.
All right, what's?
You are 5 health away from permanently dying. You have 25 health, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's wait, have we?
Havely is 5 health away from dying.
Look, I had a great sword out. My AC was 20
19.
or 19. My AC with a shield and
it was 23 versus your AC.
Yeah,
They rolled
either
high.
way, I had my shield out, I still would have been hit.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it.
But you are on the ground dying.
I'm at 5. I'm not dead yet.
No, like
Everything
you
just
have
hurts
25
right
health, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did 45 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Say I only had 5 health left then.
Yeah. You have 5 health left until you're fully dead.
Oh.
Like you are dead, yeah.
Very well.
You
Like
aren't-
you can't be
you
brought
are,
back.
You are not down. You are dead. Yeah. So
Great.
you are on death saving throws.
Great.
All right, let's. These guys are gonna start climbing the walls. These guys are gonna start climbing the walls. These guys are going to attempt to attack.
Yeah. I'd say. Can my my people still shoot things?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, you can still do things on your turn.
Cool.
Mara gets narrowly missed. Like literally one more point they would have hit you. Zombies are gonna hop down from here. They are gonna need to do a check on that. They fail, and they are going to take
We got these dudes up here too.
a literal fuck ton of damage. This zombie right over here, this like zombie horde, they fall down. They fucking all tripped because they're all linked up to that one dude, and they're all fucking dead. They're gonna try to do the same thing.
Start laughing, coughing up blood, watching that.
They are okay.
Am I-
They're going to attempt to attack Tonks though. They hit Tonks. That is 66 plus 36. This cat is looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing over here? Because it's like a lot of noises and shit.
It's cats for you.
Saving throw is 20, right? And I have to get over 10.
10 higher.
I thought I have to get 11 or higher.
10.
Okay. Well, this fuck sucks.
Alright, does 41 points of damage to Tonks. Tonks' mech is not looking great. He is alive still, but just barely. Alright, this one's gonna attack this one over here is gonna attack the soldiers. This one finally climbs up on the walls. It's gonna take a moment to recover. Thank you.
I'm gonna put that gate up in a minute when I get my rice done.
Okay. This one gets up on the walls. This one comes down here. So this one's gonna attack first. Let me go and roll for that. That's a critical fail. I'm going to say with that critical fail, let me roll one more time. The binding on this one up here just all of a sudden becomes unstable and it dies. A critical failed twice. This one is going to attack. definite hit. How much health does that one have again?
They go to hit and just hit themselves.
Well, it was about to go hit, and apparently the binding was not strong enough, and it just crumbled immediately. Alright, so that's... I open tomorrow.
Wait, Jordan Burton?
Alright.
Good fucking sound.
With the amount of dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is gonna be... So these soldiers up here, they're down to 3 soldiers. These were trying to get up on the walls, so they're gonna roll with disadvantage because they are fighting from a very, very inclined area. They both miss, and they're both kind of just stuck on the walls. This one is going to attack. That's a miss. This one is going to... These both are going to try to attack. One with a disadvantage. Good lord, they still both hit. I'm going to say minimum damage, that unit is completely gone. And then with that move, they move on up on the walls. This one's,
Holy shit.
This one's going to attack the wall, the gate. It actually fails at attacking the wall. This one
The goal is to take out the lady.
You know, but
Yep.
I have to go back if I want to take that.
You know.
Alright, this one's going to start moving up on the walls. He'll be up there next turn. This one's going to start moving up. We'll start trying to move up on the walls next turn. This one moves up and is going to look at Ronan, and it's this horde's going to attack Ronan. Does an 18 hit?
I think mine's is dead.
Ronan,
What did I do? I didn't
does
die
an
yet.
18 hit your AC?
Wait, there's a what?
18 hit your AC.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it misses. Just barely, but yeah. Okay, cool.
Wait, what did I narrowly die? Oh, shit.
Alright, this one's still trying to climb up on the walls. This one's going to attempt to attack with disadvantage, plus it only has 6 units left within it. It fails. Does not attack. These giants are going...
Yeah.
These giants are going to start moving up.
And I Spartan kicked one
And
off.
they are going to start attacking the walls.
And happens.
One hits, one misses. The one that hits. How much damage does that one do? 2d6 plus 5.
What the fuck?
Does... This one hits the same wall as the other one did before. Crumbles a little bit of it. Just...
Draw!
Draw! I believe... Oh wait, there's one back here. He is going to go up and start trying to climb up on the walls. That is to the top. First, Havli, make a saving throw, and I'll be right back.
18.
Death saving throw.
First success.
Alright, so we're looking good.
I don't trust Luna without having my eyes on her constantly.
Her.
And I won't be able to do that right now.
Well then, put the gate back.
I cast spells on myself.
Put it in there.
I forgot to. Miss Bossy?
God. Tig? Is Tig a word? Tig is a word. I hate words with friends now.
Alright. What was that saving throw? Havli, what was that saving throw?
18.
Cool. That's one positive one. Good job. And then...
Think about it, I'm sorry.
No, I was going to get something to drink. And also drop the cat back off behind safety. Your riflemen, your snipers are ready to fire another round, and your riflemen up in the northeast are good to go.
I would like to attack the horde in front of me, the one that attacked me.
With whom?
Both of them. Well, the sniper, can the sniper shoot at...
The ones right in front of you?
No, I want these ones to shoot at these ones.
Yeah.
And this guy to shoot at her.
You want these guys to shoot at them? At her?
No, the sniper to shoot at the necromancer.
Okay, and then you want the normal rifleman to shoot at the zombies in front of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Snipers are going to attempt to shoot at her. All right, that's a plus 7 to hit. And they can definitely get the range on that. I don't recall if that will hit. Oh, that will hit. 13 will hit. That's gonna be a fuck ton of damage.
That's my boys.
All right. Let me just look at this real quick before I. Oh shit. Okay. That might. Okay, so she has that much health. Okay. So that's gonna be 8, 2. Like for each sniper, it's 2 d12s. So it's literally I'm going to be rolling technically 16 d12s.
Good, fuck her up. We can get her into the death savings throw. That means all of this stops.
I mean, if she fully dies, she fully dies.
There's no way to save her if she has to do death saving throws.
I'm saying like if they overkill her.
Oh, you're right. Well,
it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case though, but we'll find out.
Okay, I'm unconscious. I can't do anything about it. It's out of my hands.
I know.
Oh, I was trying to tell Heavily that.
Oh.
She's gonna be upset.
Well, it could be worse.
And everyone's gonna be upset at me soon.
Why is everyone going to be upset at? What are you
The
about to
snipers
do?
did 79 points of damage to Fuchsia Valina. She is down. She is not dead, but she is fully down.
Ronan?
And she is fully unconscious.
Hey, does that mean the zombies stop?
And as those bullets pierce her and everything else, and she starts bleeding out on the ground, you do start seeing all the zombies start to crumble and fall away.
God damn it.
As
I didn't get to use the dynamite. What the fuck?
as they all start crumbling down, falling off the walls and everything else, the ones that were attacking the gates start, like, they hold onto the gate in one last motion as they're dying off and crumbling. Other zombies start crumbling over here. And those who are remaining are, like, kind of just sighing in relief because this is the first time they've seen the zombies die off like this before. The big giants just start crumbling and falling to the ground, just making a big, like, rumbling feel to you guys as they hit the ground.
All right,
and they are fucking dead.
Hey guys, we didn't die.
Yeah.
Here, well,
someone needs to heal
help
Heavily.
the girl out.
I'm gonna go over and, like,
Jonathan rushes across the walls.
I mean, I was going to make my way over there, but okay.
And he takes. Oh, 1 second. Let me pull up his character sheet because he's got some decent. I gave him a fuck ton of healing moves that he can do now. Let's see here. He's going to first. He is what?
A healer with a rifle.
Yep. He is first going to touch her to spare the dying and bring her back to at least 1 HP at first. So you are no longer fucked up that way.
Just critically injured.
Just critically injured at that moment, and then he really like kind of rubs his hands together and basically just pumps you with a 2nd level healing word spell.
Okay.
So that's 2d4. Actually, no. He hits you with a 2nd level prayer of healing. That's what it is. So 2d8 plus 8.
I was just gonna force feed you a potion.
He's like, no, no, no. You saved me. I'm saving you. You rolled that, by the way. You rolled a 2.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What am I rolling?
2d8.
2d8, but, and then you add 8 to that.
Those are the diamonds. Yeah.
8.
Did you roll double 8s? 24 HP.
There you go. She is back to almost full HP.
Yeah. Well,
You
he
have
healed me.
25.
I know he healed me for 1. He brought me back to 1 HP.
Yep. So she is back to full. And he was like,
I opened my eyes and just completely hugged this man, and I said I knew you'd never fail me, but you never had to think you had to repay a life debt. You're my friend now.
1 second.
We're having soft tacos later.
Oh,
Jonathan straight up starts bawling in your arms. He was like, look, I saw the zombies hit the wall, and you didn't get up and you just doom slayer them, and I thought I was gonna lose you.
So how tall is this wall?
15 feet.
Having a sentimental moment. So about this.
About this wall.
I'm not doing this shit again. I'm gonna go tie up the necromancer bitch, like, immediately.
Okay.
Fair.
Are you
I mean,
just gonna?
she's bleeding
are you
out,
just, are
so,
you just,
like-
are you just vaulting off the wall or what?
I will have to. I'll pump my bonus action, my feline
I
agility.
mean, like the initiative is over. Like the encounter's over.
I want to kill the bitch though.
No,
Healing her.
Tie her up, gag her, truss her up like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Kazar, you hear, actually, Yuki, you hear the communication mirror go off. And it's Shamash. He's like,
Pull it out and be like, hello.
Whip it
Slap
out.
it on the table.
so he's like,
Yeah, just whip it out on the table. Hello.
Can
just-
Jonathan and move down to her as well, please?
yeah. I'm about to.
Down to.
Whoop. I tried to move her. I just want to be down by her. Because I want to be able to fight off some bitch if they try to kill her, because we need her for information.
Well, I got her surrounded.
Yeah, Tonks is coming down too, so is my horse. Yeah, she already came down. All the other soldiers are kind of just like celebrating and just kind of like being like, it doesn't smell like death for the first time in forever. We're like really
I
glad
will be
about
sure
this.
to reward my soldiers later.
Oh. Oh.
Does that mean that I technically get the final blow since it was my platoon?
It's
Yes.
a McGangbang. Do, 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 do,
Oh my
do,
God.
do.
But yes.
Okay, cool. I was curious.
I was imagining that like the slow-mo gunfire thing
Of
too.
Splatoon
Yeah.
2.
The bullet go through.
Anyways, Tonks comes up and he's like, well, that has passed. Well, I really don't have authorities to turn this traitor to anyone, but, I don't know. What do you guys propose we do with her?
She's not a traitor. She was being mind controlled. She was being held against her will.
Really? Well,
Yes.
That explains why.
I noticed that the moment I saw her.
That explains why she was assigned
The
us. Yeah.
moment I saw her, I knew she was possessed. Or mine. I don't know.
But he like looks and he's like, well, I guess we should try to bring her back. And Shamash actually calls on the communication mirror. He's like, so did she make it into the fort?
Yes and no.
What happened?
So I fill him in on everything that happened.
He's like, okay, I mean, I'm glad you guys all survived, but why didn't you just put down the transmission mirror so I can bring reinforcements last time? Like last time.
Didn't have it.
No, okay, Kazar looks over and the chest is sitting there in his hands.
That
Let me-
wasn't
let me-
me because you know.
I'm gonna roll some charisma right here.
Okay.
Oh my
Just a straight.
God.
Yeah, I guess it technically would be a performance roll if he's gonna. What's he gonna do? Explain to me what he's gonna do.
Roll up like, well, not only did we want to prove ourselves in the the line of battle and prove that we could handle ourselves, but we also didn't want to trouble you with beings who already have so much on your shoulders already. We wanted to prove ourselves as capable individuals.
Yeah, that's definitely a
Just
performance roll.
holding
Yeah.
the mirror away from my face, facing just at him, trying not to giggle.
23.
How much was it?
Whoa.
23?
23.
He's like, okay. I'm not gonna look much into that one, but
I like how he's just like, fuck it, whatever.
well, I mean, plus side is you guys did survive, because it sounds like from how big that spell was, it sounds like you guys were at one point were fighting about 1,000+ zombies, and just
It happened. A couple hundred.
you guys were actually fighting about 1,400 zombies on that field.
Oh, hey, that's like
Fucking what?
There was 1,400 zombies on that field.
What?
There was 1,400 zombies on that field.
How many did we actually end up killing?
You ended up killing about like 400 or 500 of them.
Nice.
Yeah. Not counting for the ones that just crumpled after the spell was dispelled. And he's like, well, if you guys can put up the transmission mirror there for in a safe spot, both myself and the general would like to come down there and check things out. Plus, so you said you guys captured the necromancer?
Yes. Yeah. She's currently tied up. Cheeky tied her up. She's still on death's door, but it seems like she was possessed. So I want to make sure we can maybe pull her out of that and see if she has any information.
Has anyone at least spared the dying or stabilized her? And Jonathan was like, oh, right, dude, I can do that shit. And he, like, walks up and just, like, slaps her with the spare the dying.
I was gonna do it, but you know what? Slapping her with a spare the dying.
Well, he slaps her right in the middle of her chest. And
John,
that's still no bad.
Got you there, aren't you?
And she looks down. She's like, "Why are you touching my boob?" And he's like, "I thought this is how I had to do it each time. Like I had to do this with heavily, bro. I'm sorry. You're a lot nicer when you're not enchanting necromantic shit at us." And she's like, "I've only said like a couple words." She's like, "Oh, everything hurts. Oh, it feels like something rolled my body. What happened?"
So you have no idea what happened up to you. What's the last thing you remember? Ooh, I have a spell that I would like to do. I'm sorry. Go to, I think it might be features. And, Divine Sense. Divine Sense can detect good or evil. I want to see if this bitch is lying.
Oh my.
Yeah, you activate that just, and no, the last thing she remembers, is like legit what she remembers last. So what she's about to tell you is like legit her thoughts.
Okay, cool. Sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry.
You're good. She's.
If anything, I can do an investigation check.
Yeah, do an investigation check on her. Or, well, I guess like there wouldn't be much of an investigation check to be able to do on her per se, because it's like her memories. And none of you guys have any characters that are psionic, so you guys can't really like help her, like jog her memory for her. But she's like looking at you guys, and she's like, "So I don't even know where I am right now. Where am I?"
To be honest, I don't know the name of this place either. I look over at the general.
You're in the land of the fallen. From like Shamash, like screams from this communication mirror. Still waiting for any of you guys to put down the transmission mirror so we can evac the rest of these folks.
All right, I'm not the one with the transmission mirror here.
Kazar.
I don't know where it is.
Kazar has the transmission mirror.
Kazar has to do it.
Nate.
Yeah.
You have the transmission mirror.
Oh wait, I do?
Yes!
If I had it, it would have been down the moment we got there.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Can I just pat Kazar? Wait, Kazar's probably too tall. I'm just gonna pat Kazar on the arm.
I have
Because I can't pat his head.
But she's like, So yeah, you know, Kazar sets up the transmission mirror like somewhere further into the base, and the rest of the soldiers like you see that they're happy that they won, but a lot of them start kind of like just kind of like slumping because they are exhausted. They've been fighting nonstop.
Go get your much needed rest. You guys are fantastic.
And
Thank you.
you know the
I have +5 medicine. I can help some people.
They all need a little
if
encouragement
you
and
want to
love.
help them, that's fine.
How do I do that?
Just roll a medicine check to see if you can start helping stabilize some of the like tend to the wounds of the wounded.
Okay.
And Tonks is sitting there. He's like, "Well, I'm not going anywhere until I find out what the hell happened here. I want to know why my men suffered under 3 weeks of constant hit." And she's like, "So, how much? Oh my God, I don't even know where to begin talking. What? Tonks, how much time has passed since?
Oh my.
How much time? Oh my God. And she's completely just phased out. She's like, I'm trying to figure out how long it's been since this all happened to me. And it's really difficult because like Tonks, the only reason I remember you at all was because you were the first like gnome to become a pilot for the Imperial Magistrate, because the mechs, they're still a very new thing for our people. And he's like, that is true. Are you still a captain? Well, I mean, technically, because everyone else died, I'm a commander now. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, jeez.
So the last time I can recall anything, I was going up to the. So I had just gotten done meeting up with the generals of the Imperial Magistrate. And of course, like with the Magistrate, the Emperor isn't really the Emperor. He's not the actual leader of the Empire. He is just a puppet they elect every 20 to 30 years to pretend to be the new face of the Empire, to keep it looking fresh and friendly, all that stuff. I was hoping I could make some real changes. And that's why like I propelled myself so much into my arcane studies so I could really make a difference. And I had just gotten done meeting up with the generals, and they were going to send me to meet up with their apparent benefactor. And all I remember right before I'm waking up to all this pain was a voice coming into my head and just whispering in my ear that I had a lot of potential and that
Look at that.
I could really bring some true change to this world or something.
Okay.
Well, you brought it all right.
And the next thing I remember, I'm waking up from, was I dead?
No, I don't know, not
Slightly.
exactly.
Would have been
Not
my
exactly.
turn.
And Shamash and Blackthorn come out from outside the gates and everything else, and like you see other like Dragonborn and like various other like soldiers of his guild coming around. They're tending to the wounded and everything else, like walking the weak through the portal to get them somewhere safe. And
I moved to. Oh, sorry.
you're good. No, go ahead.
I moved to hold her hand and do lay on hands to heal her a little bit more. The 14.
There we go.
Because I only have 14 left.
You're good.
Alright, I got 12 +5 medicine.
You're gonna help her out a little bit too.
I
continue to hold her hand after, maybe to offer a little comfort.
You guys are.
Can I?
You guys are passionate.
Can I roll a? Oh, sorry.
Go
ahead. Can I roll a perception check to kind of just see how, like, because obviously she's pretty shook. She's taking all this information in, but I guess it might be a little familiar what she may also possibly be thinking.
Yeah.
The responsibility of it all. Could I roll to see if I recognize anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Let's see. That's a.
I'm gonna start making up medicine to help people who are exhausted.
There's already soldiers from Shamash's forces already coming throughout the transmission mirror, helping those. But you tend to you tend to the units that you actually had under your command, Callista, and they kind of walk down and everything else, and they are pretty torn up, more so demoralized that they lost some of their comrades than they like the actual damage they personally took. And these are also like necromantic zombies, not like zombie plague zombies. So they aren't. No one else is becoming more zombies, thankfully.
I got the dirt. That's a plus 5, 11, 16.
16. She seems to be not really so much as like how you were betrayed. It was more of she had such high hopes to try to help people. And like she was very naive. She was very, very wanting to like hopefully also like prolong peace here in Mirkys and such. And it's just mass confusion right now for her. She has no idea how the thing heads or tails about just about anything going on around her right now.
Ronan. Sorry.
You're good.
Jeez.
You're good.
So rude today.
You're good. Shamash starts walking up and he looks over. He's like, "So, Commander Tonks, right?" Yeah, that's true. Yes. You want to keep that title? We could probably use someone of your expertise on the front lines. As long as I don't get stuck in another hellhole like this, I will do my best to not make that happen to you. Again, war is hell, so I can't always control that, but you won't be stuck in a place for long like this. Not by yourself, anyways. If you get stuck in a place like this, I myself am coming to pull you out of there. I appreciate that, sir. Now go get patched up and go get some rest. You look like you haven't slept in a very long time. And, like, he looks to the adventuring party as like, thank you guys so much. None of us really thought we were going to get out of here alive. You're good people. All of you. It's a shame that I chose the alignment before of who I came up along with, but I'm glad I see now I can kind of redeem myself a bit. I hope to see you soon. Hope to see you again. And like him and his like mech, and his mech is pretty fucked up, by the way. Like it's like sparking a little bit. It's pretty broken down. It starts limping away with him still inside it.
I would hope so.
Oh, it just wait a minute. And okay, no, it doesn't eject him now. Okay. He starts limping away with the mech.
I'll fucking catch him.
Yeah. And Shamash just kind of walks up to Fuchsia Evelina, and he's like, unfortunately, I've seen this kind of shakiness before. This one is significantly, unfortunately, more familiar than what I've dealt with before. And, like, Blackthorn looks over and he's like, if this is true, this is based off of what you've told me before. And Shamash looks at him and he's like, that confirms at least one of our theories. So, to let you guys in a little bit about what we do. This isn't the first time we've taken on a continent where the government is completely beyond corrupting and salvation. I've been traveling throughout the plains following a similar trail, trying to catch the one individual I know that can do all this. And by seeing how Miss Felina here is shaken up, that all but confirms he's here. My theory is he's probably behind the whole war. Controlling it like a little puppeteer. And all these people, with their greed and lust for power, fell right into the trap. And Blackthorn looks at him and is like, have you called any of your other friends to see if they can come and see us yet? Working on that still. But when they see her, they're gonna understand. What? Miss Valina, they're gonna see about how she is, and they're gonna understand a little bit more about where we're coming from. But this definitely adds a couple more parts to add to our little conspiracy that we've been tracking for a while. But we go through and we find individuals like Mr. Blackthorn here and attempt to reintegrate a more free society for who all is there left. We have members of thieves guilds working with us, mercenary guilds, assassins guilds, those who are not usually warmly welcomed in any of these particular areas. They work with us to help dismantle the corrupt politicians and officials and usher in a new era of peace and prosperity. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But we do our best to at least try to bring people in there that have better intentions. That's why we're here. And he looks over to Lena and he's like, you got caught in the crossfire, ma'am. I don't even know who you are until now. But I'm glad these fine folk were able to save you. And we're going to do what we can to help you figure things out. Do you guys have any questions for her?
Where are we going next?
Well, and as he's about to start talking, I rolled to see if this event would occur, and it's going to. Suddenly, you guys feel a giant rumbling. Like, it feels like a fairly decent earthquake happening.
Oh, no.
As you guys are all shaking and everything else. And out in the distance, you hear the caving in of earth, like just coming down. And you guys go over the crest of a hill. And where Castle Blackthorn was sitting is now a massive crater.
Oh.
And Blackthorn's like, that was my inheritance right there. Shit.
I love what you've done with the place.
Really?
Wait a minute. Wait, no. Rumors were that Blackthorn Castle had the actual throne room underneath the earth. So maybe this is the easiest way we can get there. Maybe because of all the bodies moving up here, it finally gave way. Shamash, with your permission, I would like this group to come with me down there. Right now, most of them have expended up a lot of their energy. I'm not sending them down now. Well, no, not now, but like after they freshen up and get some rest and.
Give me like 6 hours.
Yeah. Like allowing them to get it all. I would like to accompany them down there and find out for myself if the because if the crown of the Blackthorn family still exists down there, and they can recognize me as royalty, then we can finally start showing the rest of this continent that they can put down their arms, and we can finally bring some peace to this place. And then after that, I can just step down so that they can put someone else in the power. I'm only doing this because you needed me here in the first place. He looks at the rest of me. He's like, honestly, I just want like a little shop, honestly. And Shamash was like, okay. Yeah, you guys aren't going down there now. Miss Felina, you're gonna come back to base with me. In fact, actually, some of your arcane abilities might actually be able to help us decipher what happened to another individual we got about a week ago.
Oh, that should be
Conventional interrogations haven't worked too well with him, and we don't condone violence or torture, so we're doing the best we can, but maybe she can look into his mind a little bit. If she got affected by psionic abilities, something tells me the individual that did this to her probably knows that she has a knack for it as well. But the rest of you, come on back to Bilton with us. Let's get you re-geared back up, get you guys freshened up. We gotta get those other soldiers back home too, get them to, get some rest and do whatever they want to do afterwards. But, did a badass job today, guys. And, who's this? He points at the wolf.
This is Loki.
All right,
We
Loki.
made a friend with
So
the
damn
wolf.
proud.
Well, I mean, if this wolf's name's gonna be Loki, he's missing something, and he pulls out like a pair of horns, and then sits it on the wolf's head. He's like, now it's Loki.
That's wholesome.
That's so adorable.
I start squishing Loki's face again.
He may be low key, but he's not low key.
He looks at the rest of them. He's like, some of the soldiers were talking about like gangbanging us there. Is that like is that actually like a thing? Like,
Ronan dies laughing.
I looks away. I have no clue.
Ronan just dies laughing. He wasn't expecting that.
Melissa literally just rolls her eyes.
like, I don't know if I even want to know the answer to that. Mohorse, what the hell happened out here? I just stabbed. I wanted to stab things. I didn't get to stab anything. I just kept shooting things. Yeah,
You got to stab the wolves.
Yeah, you got the
I
stab
did
wolf.
get to stab a wolf. That was fun.
Yeah, you did stab my wolf friend.
No, wait, no.
Okay, those the one
That one was not a friend. That was not a friend.
No, that was one of the bad ones.
Well, I'm still spry. I have all my, I didn't take any damage. You guys go ahead and rest. I will scout ahead and find out what's going on in there. Yeah, and whenever Blackthorn wants to come on down, I'll be waiting for you down there. I have a communication meter up on me too, so if I find anything that is of noting and sending it back, I'll let Boss Man here know. And he just kind of like, trottles off.
Like the gnome.
He's a goblin.
Or goblin, whatever.
He's so fucking cute, I swear.
Okay. He doesn't even try to start that conversation. He's like, okay, just.
I look at him in the eye and I'm like, you don't want to fight that fight.
And Shamash just go ahead. He just comes up and just like pops off the restraints on Fuchsia. He's like, to be honest, if you do anything to me, we could just straight up kill you. So I'm not seeing any point in that. Come on.
The feeling is mutual.
I mean, you guys did well with binding her. I'm not scared of that shit.
You know, maybe she liked it.
I mean, I'm good with rope skills. Just give me a call.
Well,
He's just like, yeah, I walked right into that one. All right, come on, Fuchsia.
This party is too sexually charged for her own fucking good.
you all are too sexually charged. My boy just wants to go home now.
And he
We just don't have fun.
He stops over and
I'm
looks.
playing the straight man and I hate it.
He stops and looks.
100% chaotic good.
But what is sexuality?
100% chaotic.
Is that chaotically bisexual?
It's day by day.
Day by day. Are you shrouding or sexual?
We'll find out tomorrow.
But,
Tune in next time on.
But yeah, so yeah, that won't be until like next time and everything else. We've been on here for 7 hours.
Yes.
Yeah,
Holy
7
shit.
hours and
It
7
does
minutes.
not feel like
Let's
it.
go.
No.
No, I don't have the maps. And I actually pushed hard for us to make it to this one because like those wolves weren't supposed to hit you as hard as they were.
Yeah, that hurt.
That one, they
I didn't
one
get
shot
hit.
Jonathan.
Yuki.
I didn't get hit an
I had a
entire
plan.
this entire session. I didn't get hit once.
My thing was I was
My first
already
and only time
told
getting hit.
that
I died.
there were things, and so I was like, I need to
be
make
balanced.
friends with these wolves.
And you
This
did.
is important.
And
I has to
that
be
one, that particular like pack, or I guess mega pack of wolves that you will come across them again.
Yay! And you
Yeah, I'm taking
because
the alpha.
I mean, because that is also a legit thing going on in the Imperial Magistrate Forest. Is that like they have been clearing so much to try to industrialize even more that they're part of like a group that's starting to fight back. Because
that alpha
it's
will be mine.
the nature.
Why are you like this?
Nature itself is just not having it.
It can operate a gun.
All right,
It's
so,
taking itself
I'm
back.
sorry.
Okay, let the DM continue.
But
God.
let's see. In total, you guys have recruited 8, 16, 24, 32. Hold up, 32, 35, 39, or 44. 44. That's 52. That's 60, 63. 71, 79, 87. Math is hard right now. 96. You guys recruited 104 soldiers. You were actually able to save 104 soldiers.
Nice.
That is a massive XP bonus, by the way. You have now also you have made friends with the wolves of the forest in the Imperial Magistrate side. Keep in mind, the Imperial Magistrate side of nature and all the forces over there of nature are completely separate from those of the Papal Hierarchy because they haven't been able to meet in over 200 years. So they've formed their own societies away from one another. In addition, you guys have also you are now linked up with Tinker's Gnome Depot. You have now also found Commander Tonks as a ally. Once Fuchsia Valina has recovered, she will also be an ally that you guys could potentially come across again.
Nice.
Obviously you have Loki the Wolf. And then Mahorse, he approves of y'all, so you can also bring him along as a hireling at any given time. Let's see here. So XP bonuses. So I am not going to give you the full XP bonus per zombie, or else you guys are already going to be max level.
Oh fucking hell!
Because well, that's because also they didn't have as much health as they should. Because each zombie was supposed to have, based off of the character sheet that I was using for them, the typical zombie was supposed to have 82 health per zombie.
Per zombie?
I instead made them minions. I made them very, very grouped up minions and made it where every 10 was counting as one attack. Which is why I almost killed Havli in one shot. Because that was still 10 attacks. They had a short sword attack, which was a melee attack plus 10 to hit. And then if they did hit, it was 1d6 plus 4 slashing damage per zombie. Yeah. And then there was the giant zombie. So you guys were able to kill 5 hordes of the abomination zombies. It's going to be higher than the 1,100 XP per like horde of them, but you did kill them. So actually, you guys actually killed like 9 or 10 of them. So you actually killed about 1,000 zombies. There was another 1,500 on the walls. You guys had a lot of zombies. So I would say that's actually going to be that 1100 per per grouping. So it's about like almost 10,000. That's like what? 110,000. No, not 110. 1 second. Math time. I think that's 11,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Do that math.
That's 11,000 XP so far.
Total
Plus,
or each?
It's gonna Well, I'm about to split it up in a second here.
I was gonna say definitely each. Let's go each. I like that.
It's
Like
gonna
that.
Power
game.
No, it's going to be split up. Hold up.
Rude.
You guys also did kill. You did successfully kill 2 of the giant zombies, which were 1,800 apiece. So that's 3,600 right there. I'm about to give you guys the full calculations about what you get flat before we do the bonus XP, like we always do. You guys were able to save 102 soldiers. I'm going to give that a point value of 50 per soldier. So that was 50 times 102.
A lot.
I'm gonna group that up in that own separate category.
Holy fuck.
I bracketed that, so the calculator can figure that shit out on its own. Let's see here. You guys also killed 2 dire wolves in that encounter. The black dire wolves, rather. Black dire wolves are 1,100 XP apiece, so that's another 2,200.
Don't forget about the giants.
I got to kill things.
Oh, I already counted the giants in there. That's the 3,600.
11,000.
The 11,000 was like all of the all of the zombie hordes. 3,600, and then you actually do get, you guys do get 2,200 XP for defeating Fuchsia Belina. All right, so all in all, let me get that. So 24,000 divided by. It's not even by 9 this time because Borgork wasn't around. So it's by 8 this time. That's 3,012 XP a person.
Hey,
you guys grinded on this one.
Holy shit!
That was a
baby.
At least.
Holy.
So that's just the base. I will send you guys the final numbers and we can update them later.
Gotta add me some space.
Okay, cool.
But we are now going to go through bonus XP.
Cool.
What?
Because remember, just the 8 playable characters are sharing that XP and everything else because Borgorg was out of commission this week. I'll have his own thing for his own session and stuff like that for him to also raise up. We'll get that fixed. Let me get everyone marked up here, and we'll get this taken care of shortly. I'm going to write you guys all down so I can actually remember who did what.
I came up with Sakita Happily, so she'd get called Sakita or Kita.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect her to get called Happily. Not gonna lie.
Happily ever after.
I'm not mad about it. Just
Boo.
Boo, I
I
heard
really
that
like
shit.
the name Sakita.
Fair enough.
Then she never got called Sakita.
Yeah. And Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's everyone. That's everyone. Yep, that is everyone. Okay, so Ronan for bonus XP. You do get like a little bit. You are going to get 300 XP. That was for actually holding down that entire corridor of zombies from the hordes, even when the Necromancer was there, and also being able to fight off Tasha's hideous laughter. At a level 2 spell too, so she was really trying to get you to go prone. There you get.
Our phones can do that.
I would say probably going to get. Actually, you were the reason Jonathan didn't die. So, both Jonathan and I think you were both. You saved both Jonathan and also Ronan, didn't you?
No, I just saved Ronan.
Just Ronan?
Yeah.
Okay, I will give you 425 because of that, and also helping Ronan hold down that corridor while the snipers got their position. Heavily, because the snipers got the kill and not you, you don't get as much of the final kill XP as you would have.
That's okay.
But you do still get 200 for that, or 250 for that. Plus, You also will be getting another 150 for assisting Yuki in convincing the rest of the group to like calm the fuck down with the wolves.
Yeah.
Mara, you will actually.
I'm sorry, we're not. Just real quick, we're not going to give her point for making a wolf believe in God or a deity of some sort.
Yeah, fuck
sorry,
it.
That's pretty fucking dope.
We're doubling the 150 to the 300 because fucking now Loki believes that Havli actually is Thor. Didn't even know about Thor beforehand, and now believes that he exists and he's a she. Mara, you actually you were able to hold down that particular. You're like you didn't even take up any reinforcements with your group, and you still held yourself down over there. So you get 350 XP because you fought over there without any further assistance. Like you had soldiers around you, but you yourself weren't commanding them. So you're getting that bonus on there. Callista, you fucking avoided all the damage from about like 3 different hordes of zombies.
How the fuck did I do that?
You're just that
uncanny dodge.
Yeah, fucking uncanny dodge as a fucking ranger, I guess. I don't know. So that's 400 from that plus also like you're fucking resilient as shit. So that's gonna be another 200 because you also were winning in the because I actually rolled forward to see if you were that successful in there, and you were successful for fighting in the fight night the fight club battles. Cheeky, you fucking.
I did a lot of things.
Yeah. I'm going to give you 100 just because you're always our little fucking tabaxi rocket over here. Let's see. Basically.
Am I the only one that didn't take damage this entire campaign day?
I didn't take damage.
You didn't.
I didn't take damage either.
My horse didn't either, and that was funny because he could have also done he could have negated damage too.
Yeah.
It was basically if they hit you, you were probably gonna go down though today. So it's a good thing you didn't get hit.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm gonna give you 200 for not getting hits, plus also God damn it, I'm trying to remember what else I was gonna attribute for you on that. I think you also crit on a couple of the hosts as well. Oh, by the way, Havli, I'm giving you another fucking 200 XP on top of that. Because you were the fucking Doomslayer out there for a brief moment.
Twice.
And you were just slaughtering zombies by the hundreds. Kazar. And by the way, Robert, that's perfectly okay.
What? I'm
What?
confused.
What?
What's okay?
I've read what you sent me on Facebook.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
No, that's fine. Kazar, you fucking killed it with driving the car and everything else. That's 300 XP there. Plus also, fuck. I mean, you held your own lot. You held the entire west end of the fort by yourself. So that's another 300 as well. Like you were just like, bitch, you ain't getting past me. Yeah. And then Yuki, I think you got the MVP this time around. You're getting 450 for already just convincing all those wolves to calm the fuck down. 200 for possibly potentially having to go hostile against the entire party for that, by the way, too. Because if they really wanted to fight you, you would have had to fight them.
I would have died beautifely.
Yeah.
I would have probably died with you, not gonna lie.
Honestly, if you would have fought us, you would have had the wolves at your back, and you would have TPK'd the whole party.
The party would have died. Yeah, the party would have died, and you would have been you would have been one of 2 people surviving. Because at that point, Ronan and Jonathan were already down.
Yeah.
They were already down. And so, there goes, 40% of your healing power right there. Havli's another 20%. So
if it came to that, I was just gonna hide in a tree.
Yeah.
And stay there.
Like, shit was gonna go downhill real quick. And then, like, you were also responsible for killing one of those giants by yourself. So that's another 150 on that, on top of that, too. So yeah, like I said, I'll do the full totals and send that to you guys. You might just fucking bypass level 4 fully. Because I'm trying to remember how much XP it is to go to the next level for you guys.
1,007.
Well, for me, and not sure on Havali. I know for me, I'm at like 1,300, and it's 2,700 to level 4.
Oh, so you guys are at least getting to level 4, if not more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at
getting-
Ronin's right now.
It is time.
Yeah, I'm definitely on level 4.
Cool.
You're level 5 already?
I might. I'm definitely level 4.
But I'll send you guys the full XP totals tomorrow.
Oakley dokley.
And then we'll get you guys all taken care of on that. If you guys have any questions, obviously about you leveling up, we'll tackle that. But yeah, you guys are gonna do some actual dungeoneering next session. I already have the NPCs planned out, just don't have the maps. I've been working on the voice for these NPCs for a while. You guys. Just gonna go ahead and let you guys know you will be finding a very unlikely ally in the bottom of that dungeon.
If it's undead, I don't like it.
Huh?
Nothing, just being. If it's undead, I don't like it.
I know, but this one you might make an exception for.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'm undead.
I don't know if she's allowed to.
Yeah. I'm literally the exception, and I hate myself.
Fair enough.
Ray, no, never mind. No, I'll take that as well.
You'll see what happens. But anyways, yeah. I mean, we're done on that tonight. Thank you guys for sticking it out with me. I thought poor Gork at some point was gonna show up so I can give him his own like segue story. That didn't work apparently, but it's fine.
I do have to say real quick, Ronan. I apologize in advance.
I'm gonna get my fucking axe back from you. I didn't fucking forget. But I'm also gonna say this.
What axe?
Yeah, what axe?
There was an axe?
You had an
Fuck
axe?
you. Yeah, I had like 2 of them.
I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking
get my
about, man.
shit.
Also, before we end, I am gonna open up my portal and take my wolf inside and explain the rules and everything and let him play with the other wolf.
Okay. Cool.
Have you named the other one?
It already had a name.
I don't remember.
Knocked.
Knocked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cute. Knocked and Loki. Oh my god, I already love this family.
And then you have
When are the puppies coming?
Well, you already have your Cerberus puppy. What do you mean puppies plural?
Where's my crow in all of this?
Everyone knows what I mean. What the fuck?
I knew exactly what you meant when you said it. I'm surprised he asked
I
questions.
do, but
I knew what you did. I just didn't say shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
God fucking damn it.
I have no idea what
I've been
you're talking
hyper
about.
fixating on this shit for 7 hours though. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. I do plan on hopefully making the next session in 2 weeks, so that way we can keep on going back on that schedule again.
Okay. Yeah.
So I will let you guys know.
Also, I know Blackbird brought up the potential of me helping run some one-shots here and there just for character side story shit. If any of you guys are interested in that, I have one figured out currently for Ronan, Yuki, Ozara, and Havali.
Azera is Kazar.
There's what?
What's up?
Was it
Did you
just
say-
Zaire or Kazar?
Azera, sorry.
Okay.
Kazar and
do you mind?
Orska I'm not sure on because I don't know their characters as well so far. Because I like to tailor my one shots to the character themselves.
I feel you.
Did you get a?
Maybe.
You didn't have a. Did Stu ever give you that document that I made?
Not yet. I will.
No. Okay.
I was more focused on getting this shit put together. So like,
That's fair enough.
I get more spells.
I know the characters, I just don't know the anime. Oh.
Alright, I'm gone. I love you guys.
Yep. I was gonna say, we
It was
both work in the
fun.
morning, so.
Thank you again for a wonderful session, Blackbird. It
Yes,
was
it
amazing.
was amazing.